on locals, so I'm gonna go ahead and restream it. I was just about to step out actually, so I might just let it run while I'm out. But here you go.
We are also streaming on Rumble as well. Not Rumble, Locals. That's what it is. We're streaming on Locals as well, so you can join over there if you would like. Also, yeah. That's fine. Making law simple. I forgive you. Let's see. Here we go. It's too bad because if you give me money, maybe, you know, like I'll get that Soundwave transformer that just dropped. The Lego Soundwave is so freaking cool. It's got 2 of the tapes. What was it? Ravage is one of them. And the Bat one, I think, was the other one. Or maybe it was a little like the ostrich bird thing. Not ostrich. What does it look like? I don't know what kind of bird that is. Ravage was the panther. But yeah, Michigan Law Show. I did. I also talked to Lady Rackets to see if she would join, probably off camera, but if she would join in building Legos with us sometime. And God, I need a haircut, super fierce here, and I haven't had a good opportunity to go get one. But that's on the menu. But yeah, I asked her if she'd be interested in maybe joining, and she's like, I don't really want to be on camera and stuff like that. And I was like, well, you don't have to be on camera. Like you can set up a camera on your Legos, and you know, so maybe she'll do that. I don't know. It's up to her. She's she's been keeping off the internet for a couple years now. I don't know that she wants to break that. Treasure Island says, I need someone to cover the Kowalski overturn. Who isn't in their feelings about it? Pretty please. Wait, this is the Maya thing, right? Yeah, I will look into it. I know Megan's was a huge Maya supporter. And I was really curious finding out that the appeals court basically overturned everything. They'd won a huge judgment. And it's really frustrating. It's really frustrating to see someone win one of these child custody cases against the government where they effectively just kidnap your child under the guise of child safety. They can't really articulate what the child safety issue is because a lot of times it's a novel medical issue. And there's conflicting expert testimony, or conflicting experts on what is in the best interest of the child, even though what you often find is that the person advocating for the best interest of the child ends up using treatments that are shown to not work. They're old things, and parents get desperate, and what they want is someone to come in and say, hey, no, we need our child to try out some new treatment because the old one isn't working and doesn't have a good track record, and there's an experimental doctor or whatever, and they suddenly are like, nope, that's child abuse. And some of these kids are terminal. They're like, that's child abuse, and then they take them from the parents. They take the custody because the hospital in which they're progressively getting worse and worse is somehow a better environment for them than some other option. It's crazy. First case that had it was her name was Justine, I think. I can't remember her last name. Sorry, not the first case where this happened, but one of the first cases where I became aware of it. And it happened, there was a Free Justine movement, I think, that was heavily supported by Glenn Beck, who I was listening to at the time. And that happened up in Boston, I think at Boston Children's. And if you looked into it, you notice that Boston Children's was in with the government on these kids. They got massive amounts of money to basically keep them at the facility and to effectively prevent the parents from taking them home or taking them for other treatment. So Ava, I haven't put the super tip link up just because I'm lazy. I'll go ahead and do that in just a second. Super tips are available. They're on the scrolling ticker on the bottom of the screen right next to the announcement that we're switching to members only. But yeah, at some point I'm going to have to go through super tips and show people how they work, I think, a couple times on the show. But I'm not really feeling like doing that today. Today we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna go through some Kurt content. I'm looking for one. There's one out there. There's one I'm looking for. I had found it and I can't remember where I put the link. I've got it somewhere. And once I find it, I'm going to be really happy. But there's something fishy with my search function here on YouTube, which is YouTube search kind of sucks. You know, we're being owned by Google. They kind of suck. But we've got some other stuff to watch, and we'll just have a good time. That's all this is ever about. It's just having fun and laughing at some stuff. The other thing that happened today, please don't do the Kurt content behind members only, please. Well, we're probably going to do most of it there, but we'll probably start it before switching over. And yes, I'll be on Adam Krigler tonight at 5:30 p.m. So this stream is probably going to go right up until just a little bit before I'll switch over to Adam. And you know, like he's my homie. It's been too long since I've gotten to talk to him. So we're going to spend some time over there and hang out. He says he only wants me for an hour. I told him, "Oh girl, it's never that short." And he said, "Shut up," which was rude, I thought. But hey. Okay, what do we got? What else do we have going? Oh, hey, yeah, good thing happened today. Out of the blue. Yesterday I was sitting around. And I was like, you know, I'm going to go ahead and appeal my 2 banned channels. Because I had 2 other YouTube channels, Rekieta Media and Rekieta Law Live, from when I was toying around with running live streams on a different channel. And my media channel was just fun stuff. Talk about movies, music, you know, books, culture, stuff like that. And that those 2 channels got banned because they said I was using them to evade a suspension on my other channel, on this channel, which I didn't realize that releasing videos on the other channels would implicate this channel while it was suspended. I didn't have any intention to do that. But that is in the terms of service is considered ban evasion, I guess. But I didn't mean to. And so I just wrote a really correction. I meant to release videos. Like that was, you know, I was doing that, but I wasn't meaning to break the rules. I just didn't know the rule existed. And so I sent in a very nice apology and an appeal. And I said, "Hey, I'm really sorry. I didn't know this would break the rules. It's been a couple years, right? Like since this happened, I didn't know this would break the rules. Would you please review it?" And like, I didn't mean to, you know, and they brought them both back. It worked. And so I was really, really happy about that. So I've got these 2 channels now that I'm not entirely sure what to do with. But if I have, one of the things I get to is I get into discussions with people either on their shows or on my shows that involve stuff that has nothing to do with law, but it might be fun. Sometimes we'll talk about art or like movies or anything like that. And that's probably what I'll be uploading to the media channel for now. If I ever switch it over, I'll make some sort of announcement to do something else. But yeah, I now have these 2 other channels to play with. The thing that annoyed me the most about them was that with the original banning of those channels, it said you can't make any other channels. And it's like, well, I've had multiple ideas throughout the years of how to make different channels that do different things. And I wasn't allowed to do it. And that really sucked. So hopefully now I can, I can just do that and have something to play around. You should make one a fashion channel since you're such a guru. My fashion philosophy is really simple. I just dress how I want now. And I don't really give a shit what other people say about it or like their judgment on it. I mean, I'll take advice and criticism and stuff like that. But I like I don't have shame over it anymore. And if I didn't say this before, publicly, I was telling someone in private, I think, but after the government takes your kids, and that shit happens, like the stuff that like your insecurities and your worries about what people say and think kind of erode really, really quickly. Cause they can't, if they can't take my kids, I don't really fucking care. You say whatever you want. But yeah, I have, I have been developing my own style lately and I really enjoy it. So, that's that. And expect to see more ludicrous suits and things, as time goes on. Cause I just, yeah. Is it the drive through? I was at McDonald's the other day. I was getting my daughter some, Lady Rackets and I were in the car, but we were picking up a Happy Meal for our daughter who likes Happy Meals. And I pull up and the guy looks down into the car and he says, wow, did you guys just like come from something like an event? I was like, no. And he says, you just dress like that all the time? Said, yeah. It's like, God, I wish that were me. Like he actually said it like that. And I was like, well, like, just do it, homie. Like, just do it. And he's like, no, I like to dress comfortably. I'm like, do you think what I'm wearing isn't comfortable? And then I realized I'm like, oh, this guy's pretty young. He's probably never owned a suit that's like nice. If you own if you have a nice suit and a nice jacket, they're comfy as hell. Like, they tend to have a really nice liner that makes them so that when you're wearing them, they're not like itchy and all that stuff. A lot of people get a bad impression because, their parents are buying them suits they're going to grow out of before they get to wear them a second or third time as they're growing up. And so then by the time they're an adult, they're like, oh, no, suits suck. They're all itchy and they're horrible. It's like, no, they're not. They're actually really, really fucking comfy. So, it's, like I said, just, my advice to people is just wear whatever the fuck you want. A wide brim velvet hat with a feathered brim. Yeah, I not quite going for the pimp look, but I like it. I do like it. I don't do hats a lot. I'm not a huge hat person. Nolan says suits don't get hot. They do, but the beautiful thing is you can just take your jacket off. And everybody loves to jacket off. You know what I mean? Okay, should we do this? Should we start? We're going to start with some Kurt content here. We'll start and give people a taste. We do have a couple new members here. We've got Root Beer Buzzed and Aloha from Kansas. Welcome to it. Welcome to the show. To my locals people, welcome to all of you. Seeing some familiar names in the chat. Love to see you guys. Hopefully, we'll be seeing more of you, and you'll be seeing more of me very soon as things get kind of changed and shuffled around in my own life to reprioritize locals and member content. Let's see. Colosarthus says, not a member, but you look great, Nick. See you around. See you around too. You don't have to be a member to start here. We're gonna start the stream up. We'll switch to members only in a little bit. And the main reason I do this is not for anything other than like, not everybody who watches this channel gives a shit about Kurt content. Like, but I do. I think it's really funny. So that's what we do here. But it's not for the main channel. It's just funny. I don't know how to like say it other than it's just funny. He just cracks me up. We're going to start with this one. Hold on. I'm trying a new thing. Let me How do I do this? Studio mode. Okay. I need to switch here. Oh, I can just do this. Wham! Does this work? Does this work? Are we working? Why am I way over there? I don't like this. I'm mirrored. Oh, I'm mirrored. I'm going to unmirror my thing. Hold on just a second. Stupid StreamYard and stupid mirroring. Get rid of that. There we go. Okay. Sorry about that. So we're going to go ahead and add in this video over here. Oh no, we need to we gotta hello everyone on civil law here. Okay, let's go ahead and all right, there. That's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. All right. So I'm going to try and do all of this through OBS. I'm on StreamYard. So if it doesn't work, I can fix it. But we're going to try it through StreamYard. Let me know if you can hear this. Oh, wait. Wait, come on. Come on now. Okay. Yeah, I'm window capturing. All right. So I should be able to do this. Well, there's a lot of echo going on there. There's a lot of echo happening. I'm very sorry about that. Hold on. I need y'all's help. I need your I need all kinds of help. Mostly mental. Let's see. How do I fix this number? Let's mute this and try that. Oh, you know what? I think I know what it is. I got it. I don't think it was it echoed for you guys? Monitor off. Let's see. Okay, so the audio desyncing is on his end. It's on the video. So that's his fault. And I will not apologize for it anymore. Hold on. Okay, so no sound. You heard nothing. That's fine. We're working on this. This is the beauty of let's see. It's just got capture audio. Capture method. Okay. And then where are See, this should be coming through. Maybe. Hold on. I'm thinking through the problem in real time. So this is monitor and output. This should have monitor and output. See, that's all echoey for me. And I think you guys don't hear it at all. So we're going to just go back to this scene over here. And we will just go ahead and do this the old-fashioned way on StreamYard. Not an issue. Not a problem. Oh, wait, you heard it that time? Okay. Okay, hold on. Maybe we can do it through here. See, I want to do it through here because if we do it through here, we can play super tips across the whole screen. Like, hold on. Like so. Oh, hey, shit. Like this.
Rackets! We still need to do the cooking with Pedo, aka Kurt do his version of making beef Wellington in the grossest way possible. I am betting on the use of his pressure queen in the process.
Okay, I assume that came through just fine with Ronnie O'Neill there, and God, I love that voice. I love it. Let's see. Okay, so that came through just fine, which means that I'm close. Okay, so super tip is here. This is here. I think maybe I don't need to monitor. I think monitor is off. Is fine. Let's try this one more time. Okay, can you guys hear that? No sound. Racism. Ah! Fucking thing. No, I don't want that. Why is it like this? Why do you do this to me? So it should be running on the same thing as super tips. Oh wait, no. I want the output only, which is what it should have. Whatever. We'll just do it through StreamYard for now. And I'll figure it out later. I don't want to sit here and waste all y'all's time. I love you too much. Let's see, so we'll share this. We'll share. Oh. Okay. We need to. I guess we'll do it this way. All right. Okay. Let's watch let's watch it happen. Just let it happen. It's the same. All right.
You know, I want to make sure that everyone gets acknowledged and appreciated. I do have a P.O. box that's listed on my About page, and you can send me stuff. And of course, you guys have sent me pickle. I have 2 of them now. One sits in the box, one sits by my computer. But also recently, someone sent me this mug. Just says you can't unfuck a clusterfuck. And just today I discovered that says you are a good person.
Just today? Just today you discovered it? I've used this mug several times. Just today I saw that I'm a good person.
Kurt, on the back. That's nice. I didn't even notice it said that on the back.
So this video is that Kurt got cool gifts. I have no idea what's in this stuff. I can't. I just know that right now a ham is holding a mug.
Before. I've been, just using and drinking out of it. I didn't even notice it had writing on.
He literally had no idea. Holy shit. Oh, hey, we've got some more member stuff. DJ Laser YouTube says, don't care for Kurt, but I support you anyway, Nick. Hey, thanks. Redneck Hipster says, rat bastard going live while I work. Yes. Kay Patterson and Toxic X Zombie G. Welcome to Paralegal Status. Thank you for joining at the member, thanks for joining as members. We do have super tips going today. Of course, super tip is an alternative way you can send in a super chat and participate in the show. You can do it at supertip.gg/RL for Rekieta Law. And you can send in text messages like this. From Ryan Poole, please consider watching the body cam footage of the fat activist J-Bay getting trespassed from a hospital. It's a wild video. She's over 500 pounds. Oh, buddy. That might be fun. We can do that. Rylan. I said Ryan Poole. Rylan Poole. Thank you, Rylan. And from Anonymous says, opinion on talentless hack and lowlife Shuli Egger calling you a giant junkie loser. I don't care. I don't give a shit what people call me. It's fine. It's Courtney's Fellowship of Oddballs. Welcome to Paralegal Status. Again, guys, look, I earned a little bit of a reputation through some of my actions and decisions that I made that is going to follow me for a while. I don't really care. Like, again, the important stuff was making sure my kids were okay, making sure my family was okay, and managing the personal fallout that hit my life from those decisions. What hit me professionally and stuff is for me to deal with now. But that's just gonna take a lot of time. The internet pins you where you are at the place where it wants to. And that's going to be different for a lot of people, but it's really popular to see someone kind of crash for whatever reason. And that crash is going to be pinned to me for a minute. I'm okay with that. I'll just have to keep doing a show and keep, like showing up, and people will eventually get over it, or they won't. And that'll be fine too. So, Vernon Dave says, can I ask something in private? I don't mind asking via super chat. Just had to make sure you're okay with it. Yeah, you're welcome to ask in public or in private. If I am not going to answer it in public, I'll let you know. But if you want to send it, you can just DM me or email me. Anywhere is fine. Also, to whoever said, Michael W says, thank you for saying bad decisions and not mistakes. Yeah, they weren't mistakes. It wasn't like, oops. Whoa, look at all this stuff going into my nose like that. I mean, that happens because I'm, like it's massive or whatever, but it's usually small villages, not a bunch of powder that makes you, have a bunch of fun. I didn't do that like by mistake. The consequences were not what was intended, but that doesn't mean like it wasn't an accident. It was my choice. Benjamin Leviathan, welcome to Paralegal. How you doing? Thank you for joining up. Let's get back to this. In shape man.
On the other side before. That's pretty cool. Thank you. Also, recently, of course, someone sent me Eeyore.
That's really perfect. James K says, if you're entertaining, you can recover and garner a decent sized audience. Just expect people like me to bully you a little. I lost a lot of people and they'll never come back. There's 9 billion other people, right? Like, so I just have to learn how to speak Hindi or whatever, and I'll be fine. What did Hunter do? What shades are these? When you get a pair one day, these are Maui Gyms. These are Maui Gyms. The place around me, there's not a lot of options around here, but we do have pretty decent selection of Maui Gyms and Oakleys. They have some Ray-Bans, but not very many. I have a nice pair of Ray-Bans, but I left them at Dick Masterson's house. What's up, Rita? How you doing? How are you? Good to see you as always. So that being said, look at the guys. Someone sent him an Eeyore.
Eeyore sits in the back of my shot, so you might have spotted him before. He sits on my camera. He sits on my counter next to my YouTube play button and my Supreme Court bar license.
The prioritization is amazing. I don't get it. This is the mind of Kurt that I don't understand and never will. And I love it. I love that. He's got his Supreme Court bar acceptance. He's got his YouTube plaque for 100K in fucking Eeyore that someone sent him. Venom Dave 8585. You can either email me at rekietalaw@rekieta.org. If you want to DM me, you can on Twitter, but I think you have to have the blue check thing. And then otherwise Instagram, my DMs are open. If you send me a DM on Instagram, just let me know. I'll do my best to grab it. So I mean, I'm never going to understand that, right? Like those two things are accomplishments, and the other one is like a reflection of his personality, which is wildly depressed at all times, which I don't think Kurt actually is. I mean, look at him right now. He's joyful.
Next to my dragon eye. So Eeyore's back there. I am Eeyore. I like law.
No. Eeyore would be. Oh. The crushing weight of systematic oppression is pervasive in American legal system, but we still practice along. Right? Like that's Eeyore.
I hope you like law too. Law. I like Eeyore. Eeyore's fun.
I'm the only person on earth who
So
thinks
you get to
Eeyore's
sit back on your counter, your point of awesomeness, and then we got some new stuff. We got this little rubber ducky, and he comes with a gold chain, and he squeaks. So that's fun.
Gold chain that's a donut. This is fun. This is like being held hostage, right? Like as a streamer, it's like people send you like a box of stuff and they're like, oh, show it on stream. And you're like, okay, okay. And you want to open it on stream and get a genuine reaction. You don't, but you're like, then you're held hostage to it. Once you say, okay, it's wild. It's exhilarating. I recommend trying it sometime. It's fun. Someone asked me about my jacket. I don't remember, but you know what? YouTube has a dumb like shopping thing. So maybe I'll put like things that I wear regularly on there if they have the options, and you can go as me for Halloween. You just get a little gem bag and fill it with flour.
And then
MSG looks, I mean, if you want to look like ketamine, MSG is what you got to use. But if you want it to look like Coke, you know, flour or powdered sugar, I guess.
he comes with a little donuts life raft, I guess.
Yeah, shove it in there, Kurt.
And he
We'll never
also
hear that
comes with some sunglasses, although I can't quite figure out how those are supposed to attach. He comes with some sunglasses so he can be too cool for school. But I'm not sure if I'm supposed to glue that on or what. It doesn't seem to stick naturally. So the sunglasses don't have a way to stick on right now. And most importantly, he comes with a little fun cowboy hat. So we got gangster,
No,
cowboy, squeaky,
nope, not gangster.
rubber ducky on a donut life raft with a gold chain. That's really cool. Thank you very much. That is very, very fun. I like that.
Okay. Help me out. What is on my man's fingers right now? Like, what is happening? Like, you know, he wasn't tuning up a bike or something. What the fuck is going on? What is that dirt and grime? What is that? That's a bruise? What did he try and finger bang Gina Carano? Like, how do you get a bruise on your middle finger like that? What are you doing? It's not a shadow. It's not a shadow. I'll prove it. We'll go back. We have to go back. Watch as he turns his hand around. Look at that. That's not a shadow. It's baked on there.
Then also, one of you sent me this real salt.
It could be a bruise. I guess maybe. When is this? This is from 2 years ago. So maybe it's when he just started lifting. Maybe he, maybe he strained himself a little, got a little blood blister on his hand that popped, and it's just dispersing out. Maybe it's that. He's been punching a picture of Nick hung on the wall.
Salt.
Man.
I haven't had this for a while before, but yeah,
Wait,
this
what
is
kind
pretty
of
cool. So I haven't had this for a while. One of you sent me this real salt.
Real salt.
I haven't had this for a while.
Oh, I've had that stuff. It's typically a pink Himalayan salt. It's got iodized salt has iodine in it. That should be pretty obvious, but that's an additive. You don't get that from sea salt, and you don't get that from Himalayan salt. But I think Himalayan salt has and pink salt, real salt, has like a little bit of magnesium and shit like that. Some other body salts that are useful to you, but they're such small quantities. It's not like you're getting a significant amount of nutrition.
Before, but yeah, this is pretty cool. So simple, clean. So yeah, it's like volcanic salt or something like that.
Nope.
Take off this little sticker. I can read the
Not that
description of it. Long before the Earth knew pollution.
Thanks, NS Craft World. Really appreciate that. Thank you.
Volcanic eruptions sealed an ancient, pristine oven beneath a layer of protective ash in what's now North America. Real salt is the only brand of sea salt harvested from this ancient deposit near Redmond, Utah. We're bringing it to you exactly as nature created, unrefined, ancient sea salt with subtle, sweet flavor, unlike any other salt.
This is so desynced. I don't get it. What the hell is going on here? Hold on. He's like looking at a bowl and talking about salt. Something's up. I'm going to refresh. that breathe in that breathe in on the, like he just set his camera into the hands of his first victim. Hello. Damn it.
Well, hello everyone, and welcome to One Civil Law, where as always we learn through the misfortune.
God, this is like super desynced. Let's go. Let's see what happens here.
Earth. Cool. So someone gave me real salt. And then one of you guys was very generous indeed and sent me 2 new cooking items for cooking time. So one of you sent me,
why?
Well, the same person actually.
Pressure cooker.
They sent me this 4-quart mixing bowl. So I got this big ass mixing bowl now.
Wait a minute.
So that's pretty cool. So I got this fork.
Back up. I just want to point out right here. Right there. Ew. What is that, Kurt? What's in the bowl? Wash this fucking thing. I can see your whisk marks on a stainless steel bowl, brother. That means you got food residue caked on top. Because it's stainless, you wouldn't have that if you washed it. Yuck.
Mixing bowl. So I got this big ass mixing bowl now. So that's pretty cool. Yeah. So I got a big ass mixing bowl. So mixing bowl problems, crises. Yeah. Here's my old bowl that I've been using. Here's new bowl. You can see that new bowl is substantially bigger than old bowl. So we have a much bigger bowl.
It's seasoned.
To add to the collection. And then what is labeled as a batter bowl, but is actually just the biggest measuring cup I've ever seen. It's graduated in everything. So It measures 64 ounces of liquid, or 2 liters, and it's a big ass measuring cup. It comes with a lid, so that's interesting. I have the biggest measuring cup ever known, so excited. So I will put that in my shelf. I'm not sure why I need a measuring cup that big, but I have one now.
I don't know why.
So I just wanted to say thank you to all the people who send me stuff from time to time. You know, one of you guys also sent me this head massager. I still have the box for it. I keep the thing in the box, so have that there. So that's nice. I use that sometimes. That's nice, and I appreciate everyone who sends me stuff. You know, it's just another way to show support and it's appreciated. You know, things I never buy for myself. I definitely would never buy big ass measuring cup.
Why?
That is definitely a whole new world. So thank you for all those things. Thank you for all those items. And if you want to send me items, my P.O. box is listed on my About page. And in case I move...
Yeah, if you guys want to send me gifts, send them to Kurt. Just kidding. Like, don't send Kurt. I never know. I mean that in the funny way. I don't mean it in a like a harassing way. You never know how to say this shit, right? A good gift for me is a gift for Kurt. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't want anyone to bother him or anything. Only give him a gift if you like genuinely want him to get a gift. Because, I mean, who knows if he'd even put it on screen? Probably not. Have I seen his workout videos? I have considered playing some in a minute. Exa Moon, welcome to Super Lawyer Status. My Sixth Sense, welcome to Paralegal. Appreciate you guys joining up. Baggy says he is Mr. Plinkett. We're going to have to switch over to members only in just a little bit here. Let's get through a bit more of this video and see what we're doing. But we're 45 minutes in. I always aim to switch over 30 minutes in, never do.
Of course, it will be updated, so it should always remain current. And because I'm thinking about moving to Houston pretty soon.
Oh, that's why he's still in Austin.
So that might change, but the current address is there, and you can get it right there, and awesome. We will be on tomorrow for Supreme Court at 9 Central, 10 Eastern, and then we'll be on with the trial later. So that'll be fun. You have an idea for my channel if I'm still looking for suggestions? Sure. You know, always appreciate suggestions. You know, a good place to send suggestions is my Discord.
KLBOG, welcome to Paralegal. I think I saw a nice message from you earlier as well that I meant to address and then got sidetracked. Hold on. What? Oh, it went away. It's gone now. Sorry. Did I ever see his watch building videos? No, I haven't watched them yet. I have them saved and ready to go. There's one cooking video that I really want to watch. Yes, I know we haven't watched the beef Wellington yet.
It's a good place to send story suggestions, and also you can talk about the story suggestions in the general tab and talk about it with other people and talk about, you know, what might be fun and stuff like that. So if you have ideas for the channel,
what would be fun is synced up
a great
audio.
place to share them is on Discord, because then other people can see them and comment on them, and if other people like them and it seems popular, then, you know, it's an indication to me that it's something that other people will be interested in. So I think Discord is a good place to go. I think when you do editing and work on your computer while streaming isn't very engaging. That's true. It's not. That's sometimes for my benefit more than for yours.
He's talking about videos where absolute gems are. And those are his video editing streams. Like, you have to go through a lot of nothing, but then you get Romeo and Juliet remakes. Did we ever go through his argument with Grok about Deep Space Nine?
To be 100% honest. So yeah, when I do editing work and I share it with you, it's
We've got 3 minutes. In 3 minutes, I'm going to switch over to members only. We haven't done that one? Oh, okay. Okay, well, I figured out what we're going to do. In a minute, I figured out what we're going to do. And going through that, we got to
usually because I'm not feeling very motivated. And so usually the chat has a nice way of motivating me and encouraging me. And just by being there, like they don't have to do anything special, just by being there and commenting and stuff like that, it helps me. So when I'm streaming, me editing, it's usually because I'm a little bit down and I can't quite get motivated, and I need to, work on things, and it's just a way to help me, stuff like that. Oh, you mean editing while
what was it? Cum or food or both?
I was covering the trial? In that particular case, there wasn't really anything going on in the trial for me to comment about. So yes, I was doing editing work relating to videos that I needed to edit during the stream that I was covering it, but it's because there wasn't really anything going on. It was kind of the same testimony we had heard already, so there wasn't anything new for me to comment on.
Jim, titties in your
And of
face.
course, I was keeping one ear in because I was listening to myself edit.
Forced motorboating. It's happened to me before. It'll happen again. Next time it'll be Kurt.
Because I have to listen to the audio and listen to the court audio at the same time. So I was trying to keep one ear in and stuff like that. But, I just wanted to get some work done. And I had that space and not much was happening in the trial. And there was no particular reason for me to, comment. But it's a fair point.
Yes. For now, to whoever's asking, any level of membership will get you into the into these members only streams. That may change next month or at the beginning of next year. For now, I'm trying to keep it open. Just encourage people to like join up and participate in the community. So if you don't have to join at the $10, like $5 or $10 levels, you can join on YouTube at the $2 level if you'd like. And they're open at least for the rest of this month, probably for next month. We'll see. And if that's the case, probably through the end of the year. But that's it. Eventually we may switch up the membership things, but we'll look for an opportune time to do that.
Fair point. Maybe it was not ideal for me to do editing in the background while I was streaming the trial. I just was behind in my work and I wanted to catch up so I wouldn't be behind anymore, but and trying to take advantage of what seemed like a reasonable opportunity, but perhaps I wasn't as engaged as I otherwise be during the trial. So it's a reasonable consideration. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. I'll certainly think about it more. If more had been happening during the trial, I wouldn't have done that. But
all right, we're gonna switch over to members only. 1 second here, over on locals and then on YouTube. To everybody who's not a member, feel free to join up, hang out with us. If that's not in your budget, if it's not in your desires, that's fine. Thanks for joining us today. I really appreciate it. There's a full-on normal stream coming later tonight is the plan. At, around the normal time, around 11 o'clock. I say around because I'm bad at being on time. But that being said, that's the plan. So if you want to get the regular content, that's it. We're going to be, the next show I do, we'll be watching Charlie's dead. We'll be watching Tucker Carlson interview Nick Fuentes. I think there's a turning point happening within the Republican Party. You can like it, dislike it, whatever. I think it's I think it's wildly impactful and interesting. And I think this Tucker Carlson, Nick Fuentes interview is a big part of that. And we'll see. I mean, I've had various little brushes with Nick Fuentes over the years, nothing major. You know, we got swatted by the same people trying to start a fight between us and stuff. That being said, you know, like this is, he and I don't really overlap that much. And for a long time, I had said, I wasn't really interested in interviewing him. I'm a little more interested now. I don't think he'd want to, like, and there's no reason he particularly should. I'd give him a fair shake, but what I mean to say by that is he's more interesting to me now as a political figure, that his ship is being turned by the tides, so to speak. I mean, one, he's modulating and moderating himself a little bit. And I think that's interesting. And it's something that has to be done. That also being said, he's probably been mischaracterized. Everybody is. And he's now having the opportunity to speak about it. And I think really the Charlie Kirk's death is the trigger point in this. And for multiple reasons. So, you know, he's becoming a much more interesting figure from that perspective, and he'll be neat to watch as things go on. I mean, he might terrify people and stuff like that. That's fine too. Like, I get it. When I say neat to watch, please don't think I'm minimizing or making trite his influence on American politics and what it means. It's just there's nothing I can do about it, so I'm just going to watch. That's what I mean. Anyway, so we'll be watching that interview. I'm curious to see what he has to say. Mimi, welcome to Paralegal. Heather Whitaker gifted 5 memberships, and Trishy 818, welcome to Paralegal as well. Let's see. Do I have any of these things? Do I have this? No, I don't have any. I don't have any more gifted memberships to give out this month. Sorry. I will next month in a couple days. So that being said, we're switching over. I think we've already switched over on locals, so we're going to switch over on YouTube right now. Let's see. We're going to go to visibility, goes to members only. Done. Save. And one more thing. And we'll take off slow mode for you guys. All right, we are now on members only. Only members can talk. If somehow people got to stay in the chat, you know, many blessings to you. I don't have a way to kick you out. That being said, only members will be able to speak. You're welcome to join up at any time. Let's get back to this. We got a little bit of this video left, and then we'll do that. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do him talking to Grok about Star Trek.
But since it was, you know, just the same testimony we'd heard, you know, already so many times, it's like, you know, there was nothing really new being added at that point. So I took advantage of a lull. Oh, I had a nice time at the gym, by the way. Not my best day at the gym, incidentally.
I had a nice time. Not my best.
I wasn't able to complete all my workout today. I was just tired. I
had a nice day at the gym. It actually didn't go well at all. I'm tired. I didn't complete my stuff. It was great.
And I couldn't quite finish everything. But I did my cardio. I did my 15 minutes of biking. And I did squats.
Yeah, we'll do the watch video soon.
Yes. And I did overhead lat pull downs, and I did straight arm lat extensions and some rowing. I think maybe something else.
It's Courtney says, Rekieta Law, can we now address the fact that you almost announced my membership as it's Kurt and not Courtney Law? Look, I got Kurt on the brain at all times.
But I missed like 2 of the exercises I was supposed to do today because I was just tired. One of them was like leg curls, and my legs were feeling a little bit shot, so I decided to pass on that. And but yeah, I did have a good workout today. I at least got it done. And I was just tired. I was tired when I went, but I did it. I got done, and I managed to still have a reasonably productive day at the gym. So not every day at gym is going to be best day at gym. So just a note of encouragement. When you go to the gym, not every day is going to be your best day. But you go and you try to get what you can get done, and try to listen to your body a little bit, and like, okay, I'm tired. I want to go home now, and I'm still tired. So it was a productive day. So I had fun at the gym.
Oh, thank God.
And got some stuff done.
I was really worried about that.
So showing up is half the battle, right? So yeah, so good times. All right, I'm gonna sign off for now because this is just a quick thank you stream. So that's all.
So I just checked, or I'm trying to find where the members only stuff is, or like where the blocked people and everything is. I cannot, for the life of me, I can't find it, which is super annoying. They moved it. So just a second. Okay, here we go. You just have to get out of the studio to do it. 1 second. Okay. Here we are. I set him up as an approved user because it's sometimes hard to find stuff if they've been hidden. It like loads up people weirdly. So hopefully he will not have that problem anymore. If he was blocked, I have no idea. Let's see. All right. Okay. But I don't think he's blocked. Here we go.
That's all I had for now. And I actually have to film something for Attorney Reacts tonight. So I still have more filming to do. So I can film something for Tom's channel. And then I'll be on tomorrow morning. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. All right, I've been on Civil Law. I will see you soon. Until later, my friends, I hope all is well. Cheers, my fans, and goodbye.
Goodbye. Okay, so there's that one. All right, let's go to the one. Okay, here it is. All right. I've talked about this several times. This is something you just don't see very often. You can see that Kurt is already chuckling to himself. I don't know how to prep you for this, so we're just going to go into it in just a second. We've got, let's see. Oh my gosh. Sorry, we got Timothy 208 says, "You look sharp, Nick. I'm getting a really nice Miami Vice vibe coming from you." Hey, thank you. Thank you. That's kind of part of the goal, inspiration, whatever. Like I said, I'm dressing up like a coke addicted lawyer. So for Halloween every day, all the time. Talk to me, Kurt. Where's the sound? Say something.
Luther had a few points.
Okay, wow. Man, that was nice because, like, He noise gated the fuck out of that. It was so quiet.
95 of them, as I recall.
Did he? Lamau. Come on. Gosh, it's so quiet. This is what 2 years of broadcasting improvements means. He's just sitting quietly. Okay, it should be starting around now, I think. Or am I on the wrong one? Hold on. Shit. Maybe
I have a few of my own.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Here it is.
I have a few of my own. I was able to at least convince Grok that the Catholic Church's formal positions relating to what counts as suicide and euthanasia are not simultaneously consistent.
Oh, man. Wait, you convinced the AI that the church isn't consistent? Holy shit. Cookie, I'm not ignoring locals. I'm on locals right now.
I was able to convince it that these positions can't fully be squared. And it was a very interesting discussion.
Can they be cubed? It was a very interesting discussion. My man talks to Grok. He talks to him. They're homies.
I also had Grok. I got in a mood yesterday when I was debating. I was talking about things.
Here we are.
And I want something lighter. And it's like, how about we talk about Star Trek? Because I talked with Star Trek before with it. I was like, that's okay. And I was like, you know what really pissed me off? Is like when they killed Jadzia Dax in DS9. And then I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to arbitrarily declare that Jadzia Dax never died.
That's right. So, mind you, Kurt is telling this to the AI, who has no ability to do anything about it. It can't go in and change the series. Like, it doesn't have the ability to do that.
My new canon.
Do I think he sexts Grok? Oh, Peachy, just wait.
And then I'm like, you know what? Let's write a story.
Let's do it.
Involving their marriage and stuff.
Okay, so if you don't know, a little bit of background that's necessary. Worf is a Klingon. Klingons are a brutalistic, high honor society of warriors who value everything, on the noble aspirations of dying. There's some mix between Norse, like a Viking culture and a samurai culture in its own way. Like there's a severe honor system, but they are brutalistic and violent, and so they're drawing on mythology. Also, they're black, which is why they're violent, apparently, because the original Star Trek was just fucking racist, which is great. Like, it's so funny. But that being said, that's the Klingons, right? So that's Worf. He's a Klingon. Now he decides to put his war wiener into this chick named Jadzia Dax. Now, Jadzia Dax is a little bit different. It's called a Trill. Trill are a subservient race of symbiotic sleeves waiting for the symbiote, which is the actual important being, to come in, obliterate their personality, and subsume whatever's left of them into itself. It takes over their body, basically, and wears them as a meat puppet forever, which is also funny because slavery is okay in this, so long as the culture that the Federation encounters believes in slavery. Like if they accept slavery in as part of their culture and as part of their legal system, the Federation has said that it will not and cannot interfere with the development of that culture or anything like that. They can encourage them if they join the Federation. They can set up some sort of rules for for engaging it. But typically speaking, like they're fine with this race of people who one will get selected and literally have their personhood annihilated, and the symbiote will take over. Excuse me. And if you remove the symbiote, the host body will die. The symbiote will live and be put into another meat puppet. It's fucking funny. But Jadzia Dax is an absolute banger. I don't remember who plays her. It doesn't matter. They have like this leopard print thing going down the side of their face and presumably all the way to their feet, which is pretty hot. And so Worf falls in love with Jadzia Dax. Now, Jadzia Dax was a different Dax before Jadzia. It was a man Dax. It was a dude. It was a dude. So now it's a chick who's attractive. And so like all the guys who are friends with the old Dax, they're like Curzon, something like that. No, I think I got that wrong, but whatever. The prior Dax, they're like, hey, I wanted to have sex with you as a man the whole time, but now you're a chick. And so now they're like all after her or whatever. Star Trek, apparently Deep Space Nine's production has some sort of problem with that happens in the back between some of these people, and Jadzia Dax is effectively the actress is removed from the show, and they bring in a new Urzai Dax, who then is no longer right, like because it's a different person, even though it's the same memories and stuff. It's a different person, so they're no longer in love with Worf, and so Worf's just like fucked out of his wife, which happens to some people, I guess. Tilly T 1731 says Kurt is a spoiled brat. He's bad tempered and pretends it's depression. Well, yeah. Now you have to understand, like, the reason I know this is because I've watched every episode of Star Trek like 5 times in the background at various points in my life. So, as particularly recently, Lady Raggets likes to just have Star Trek on in the background while she's doing other stuff. So, I've seen all of this unfold multiple times. So I'm able to give you guys a background on it and just in basic terms. Like that's about as unnerdy as I can make it.
And so Grok and I together wrote a basically like 16 chapter novella where each chapter is like
I bet you did
3,000 characters. So, you know, we wrote like a 16 chapter novella.
Yes.
Detailing their love life on Kronos as Worf was the ambassador to Kronos.
Kronos is a homeworld of the Klingons, and Worf ends up being really important and becomes the ambassador, blah, 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 blah. Who fucking cares? This man sat with Grok and wrote 16 chapters of love story that is not published anywhere, and I want it so bad.
And telling the stories relating to their love life in a romance novel style.
He wrote it in a romance novel style. Look at the smirk on his face. He knows exactly what he's saying. He's trying to deceive you with his clever words. But make no mistake, Kurt wrote a sex book with Grok. Holy fuck. Here we go.
Story. So I basically wrote a romance novel.
Yep.
Although I made the sex scenes more explicit than you would see in a typical romance novel. Usually
he made the sex scenes more explicit than you would typically see in a traditional romance novel. I've read Throbbing Members so many times from those books, I can't even count. Oh God. He flooded his uterus with her uterus with his baby juice. Like, what the fuck is he writing? Look at it. Well, he looks drunk right there. This isn't a fair pause. Wait till you see. We're gonna back it up. You just got to see the way he looks about writing these sex scenes. He's so happy about it.
So I basically wrote a romance novel. Although I made the sex scenes more explicit than you would see in a typical romance novel. Usually they use more euphemistic language. I went past that and made it just more, made it more not safe for work. And
guys, I don't know if I can express to you how curious I am about what Kurt's idea of a sex scene is. It'd be like me writing a book on nuclear physics. Yeah. Let me just, of course, that'd be sexy too, I guess. It'd be like, let me tell you about the cooling rod being shoved into its slot. Right? Like, what is he writing? What is he writing? What? I want nothing more. God, I have to come up with an offer.
Basically wrote a little mini novella involving Worf and Dax and their life on Kronos. And I wrote the story with Grok's assistance, and I'm like, yeah, I'm happy. That is now my canon. Get off my lawn.
Damn right. You tell the AI where to stand. Silence. I'm comfortable in the silence, Kurt. Are you? He is. Make no mistake. He's very comfortable in the silence. Holy shit. I have no idea how long he sits and stares. I don't know what he's doing. I don't trust it. All I want is I just want a sex scene. I know that's not right to say.
All right, this can work. All right, I think this is workable as a script. I'm going to give it a shot. How many words does this wind up being? I asked for it to be 2,500 words, and there is no way on this earth.
Okay, so what happens here is what Kurt has been doing is he's been working with the AI to write scripts for his videos, and then he records them. And these sessions that he has available for his members, these are how he does that. He actually records them and he edits them, and he sits on stream while he does it, which is of course a smart thing to do. I strongly recommend that. Maximize your time where you're engaged. Maximize the time where you're engaged by, if you can stream it, like, go for it. If people will watch, find the way to do it and add value.
Is 2,500 words.
But yeah, so he apparently asked, the AI to help him write this 2,500 word script on whatever issue. Not my thing personally. I use the AI to make songs and stuff. I don't use it to make videos.
Yeah, not even close.
That's not a criticism, though.
Grok still can't count.
What do you mean Grok can't count?
1,473, though. That's enough. That's enough words.
How do
Okay,
you know?
I can live with that. That makes for a nice script. All right, 1,473 it is. Let's give it a shot. All right. I should have probably been wearing the glasses this whole time, to be honest.
Yeah, you should have. You should always wear those glasses at all times. I'm now a proponent of glasses while streaming. I think it's the funniest.
I'm feeling good, feeling strong. The last couple days, the last month, basically, since I started taking this Paxil antidepressive or whatever it is, I felt better than I have in a long time, to be honest. The drug seems to be working very well so far. So I'm going to gym a lot more, which doesn't hurt either.
Who's Jim? Talking Trash and Truths. Hey, what's up? How you doing? It says Kurt wrote erotic Star Trek fan fiction that excites him personally. Whatever they do in the story is what melts his butter. Ew. I know. It's gotta be gross.
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling like I'm in a more positive place than I've been in a while. So hopefully that feeling will continue. I think it might be a little early to suggest the entire bell curve has shifted again. Maybe that's a little bit of a hot take right now.
That's
that
the
the
hottest
entire
take
bell
I've
curve has shifted
ever
again,
heard.
but I feel like it's possible.
The whole bell curve is shifted. That's the hottest take I've heard. Have you guys heard a hotter take than that? I haven't.
Right? Because the entire bell curve shifted
All of it.
when I left my job because that was a major external depressing factor.
Oh,
So the entire bell curve of my depression shifted. And it feels like,
that's
at
what
least
he's talking about.
in the last couple of days,
I had no fucking clue. So he's talking about the bell curve of his career, I guess. Tilly T says, "Give me a break. He does not do the gym." No, he does. I mean, he does something at the gym.
it feels like the bell curve of my depression has shifted again. So we'll see whether or not that continues to be true. Probably a little early to call that, but
inspired me to
signs are
wake up.
positive. So that's all good
It's his
news.
fault.
Great. You like Paxil and took it for many years? Yeah, apparently I should have found Paxil years ago is basically what we were learning here. If I had found Paxil years and years ago, maybe my life wouldn't be the state it is right now.
Look, if I found the thing that would make me not sad, maybe my life wouldn't be so fucking sad. That Eeyore doll. You need him. You need him. Is he somewhere we can see? He is. Eeyore's up here. If I'd only found Paxil, my life would only be a disaster instead of a catastrophe. You blow like an adult. Hell yeah. Come on, Kurt. Go
Whatever.
for it.
All right, this should be interesting. Excelsior. There. If you string enough good days together, you know?
No, I don't know.
Eventually it becomes more systemic. I hope. That's the premise I'm working with. If you string enough positive days together, it suggests a more systemized change. So,
There you go. Yeah.
yeah. And if I continue crushing it in the gym, which of course will itself lead to me feeling better.
Okay, I can't I don't know that there's anything else in this that's super interesting. I had a brief little a blast from the past. I thought I was going to bring up. Maybe I won't. Maybe I won't. I need to. What I need to do is I need to find this clip of Josh Moon from the other day. He was commenting on my sunglasses. God. He was so angry. He's really mad. Wellington, the Beef Wellington video is 3 hours long. What's up, Vice baby? There you are. Sorry if it said you were blocked. I don't know how that would have happened. Because I wouldn't block you. It's Courtney. I feel like Nick is having a moment I can relate to at the moment. He was deciding not to say what he was thinking for once. So there's the Beef Wellington. There's another video of his that I need to watch, but I can't, like I said, I cannot find it. It's driving me nuts. Hold on, what do we got here? So something has happened. I think I know what it is. It makes it really hard for me to look for Kurt videos. I think it's because he blocked me. And so for whatever reason, it makes it really difficult to go through his membership stuff, which is dumb. It shouldn't. It shouldn't. But we do have. Someone asked me if I've been watching these. And we can take a quick gander at it, I guess. I don't like shitting on workout videos because, you know, I'm lazy as hell. And if I'm lazy, like, and someone else isn't, I shouldn't be dumping on that. But let's see what it looks like, right? Here we go. Kurt is going to do 10 times 701 pound leg press. And this is fat guy heaven. Leg press is fat guy heaven. Because they have to, like, they lift a massive amount of weight every time they stand up. If you lay them down, take that ridiculous load of flab off of their legs and then just put it on a sled, they can lift a huge amount because they're used to already lifting their body weight. But let's take a peek. Oh. Have you ever felt sorry for a weight machine? I do. I feel sorry. Now, he's got a little leg jiggle here, but this man's putting up 700 pounds. Right? Allegedly, we got each one of these pairs up at 90. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 9. Well, that's only 540 pounds. What am I missing? Oh, I guess the sled weighs another 40 or 60 pounds. So it's 600 pounds. There's no way. Where's the other 100 pounds? Oh, well, this isn't another 100 pounds. It's a couple up here. What the fuck is going on? I'm sorry. Just notice we're going back. You got to watch the fucking bellows belly inflating as he goes. There's nothing wrong with what he's doing. It just, like, the way it looks is amazing. I wasn't even looking. I was stuck on his legs. I'm sitting there focused on the wrong thing. Watch as he enters the birthing position with each push, like as it comes down. Watch this belly, like, just it's unreal. And what is he? Where are his shoes, like, way too small? What's going on? He's got all this space in his shoes. What is that song in the background? Sounded like that Sting song. Why did I pause to cough? That was horrible. Okay, the sled is 80 to 120 depending on the design. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like, and he's just got a ton of weight on these shoes. Poor things. Oh no! I didn't want to see that. We got. I'm sorry. This is an hour-long video asking ChatGPT, "Am I a woman?" We have to find out. Oh, we've got no volume. Oh, ew. Holy shit, we got.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to.
There we go. He finally realized it. We've got some super tips that have come in. We want to go. We want to hit these. Mr. Baggy says he is Mr. Plinkett. We have this.
Any updates on the original Kurt voice being taken down? Also, maybe an Eeyore voice instead? P.S. Micropene.
The Eeyore voice is actually hard to get. It's hard to get the Eeyore voice. Someone asked what this jacket was. I'm warm, so I'm taking it off. This is just a Kenneth Cole jacket. I got this suit, or this. I got that jacket the other day. I also got a couple suits, and two of the suits are like Italian suits. I couldn't remember if it was one of those. It's just a Kenneth Cole reaction jacket, but I like it. It's hard to find light colored jackets.
Your look is very 80s. I'm both judging and here for it. On another note, if you remember, my kids were taken too, so I get it. Also, I'm trying to find a replacement for your military special.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. I was talking with my violate privilege here. I was talking with my lawyers about military special and how you had sent me all the different ones, and I did that stream the one time where I just cycled through like every certain amount of super chats that came in. I drank a different shot, and man, the military special tequila is still the worst drink on the planet. God, it's gross.
Sorry for getting all emo the other night. Sometimes life can get soggy fast.
Arian, you don't have anything to apologize for at all. Don't worry about it. Believe me, if there's anyone here who can fathom life getting soggy real fucking fast, it's me. So I didn't take anything personal, or I didn't even perceive anything in a negative light. So don't worry. All right, here we go. We got to find out if he's a woman.
Uncivil law, apologize for the 30 seconds of muting there. My fault. I figured it out eventually. Well, okay. So for today's experiment, I would like to determine whether or not I am a woman. And in order to figure that
I got to make that into a sound drop. Just, I'm here to determine whether or not I'm a woman.
out, I need to know what a woman is. Now, the left has interesting and exciting.
Okay, so this is my favorite thing about Kurt. One of my favorite things is that he's clever, and he knows it. He knows he's very clever, and this is a very clever bit where he's going to get the chat GPT to define what a woman is.
Definitions of what a woman is. And I'm interested in hearing from the left what a woman is so I can make this exciting decision about whether or not I am a woman.
Women wouldn't wear these dark colors if they had the fucking flaky scalp, bro. Like, what are you doing?
ChatGPT is pretty woke. So I figured that asking ChatGPT what a woman is would be a good way to start.
God, I'm hungry.
And we can go from there and try to figure out whether or not I am a woman. So
hey, can you guys give me
my ChatGPT loaded up and we're
Oh, I don't even have the thing pulled up. Damn it. Give me just a second. I gotta go. I'm starving. I'm gonna go grab, I think I have some Pringles or whatever. I'll be right back. Okay. Whee. All right. Here we go. Look at this. I didn't even realize what this pause game was going to be. Good Lord. You can watch a drive-in movie on this. All right. Back to. I'm not muted. I saw you guys. You don't get to plan that shit against me. I see everything.
We're going to have a nice little interview with ChatGPT on this. Try to figure out, am I a woman? Exciting. All right.
Karnak eggs.
Hello, ChatGPT.
Hello.
Well, hey there, Kurt. Or should I say, Scout reporting for duty in full chatty and opinionated mode.
What? What is that? Scout reporting for duty. Wait, Scout reporting for duty. Oh God. Wait a minute, guys. Girl Scout. It took me a second. Bro. No, 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 no.
A woman. Exciting. All right. Hello, ChatGPT.
Well, hey there, Kurt. Or should I say, Scout reporting for duty in full chatty and opinionated mode. Let's dive in, whether we're talking legal wizardry or just the eternal debate over the best aftershave to impress the masses. I'm here.
What the fuck, bro? What are you doing? What are you doing? I had no idea. I had no idea about this. His default voice is a Girl Scout?
For it.
ChatGPT, what is a woman?
The age-old question that can be as simple or as complicated as you like. Kind of like asking what's the best barbecue joint in Texas. Depends who you ask and which county you're standing in. In a nutshell, a woman can be defined in a bunch of different ways. Biologically, socially, culturally, and personally. Some folks lean on biology, chromosomes, anatomy, etc. Some on societal.
You know, there's little things. Just chromosomes and anatomy. Some people lean on bullshit.
Roles or gender identity, and others on an individual's own sense of self. And yep, if you travel around the world, those definitions can shift like Texas weather in springtime. Ultimately, though, if you're asking me for a core definition, it often comes down to how someone understands and identifies themselves. So you get to be the judge of that one.
Okay, so it's based on how someone understands and identifies themselves. Okay, so what does that mean for me? How would I determine how I understand and identify myself? How would I go about that process?
Well, if you look down and see a peanut. All right, we have to take a different approach.
Well, think of it a bit like an introspective detective game. Except instead of solving a mystery out there, you're just turning that magnifying glass inward. Basically, you're asking yourself some honest questions about how you feel and see yourself, kind of like doing a personality quiz, but the topic is you. You might start with reflecting on what resonates with you. Do you feel comfortable with the idea of being a woman? Do you relate to the experiences that women around you describe? It's kind of like checking if a certain pair of shoes fits you better than another. And hey, there's no rush or one-size-fits-all blueprint. It's a personal journey, and the fun, or the challenge, is that you get to chart your own course. So just give a bit of a self.
No, one size doesn't fit all. One size fits roughly half. That's the whole thing. There's half of them and half of us. Us being men and them being women. The other. You've been otherized, ladies. But so one size doesn't fit most or all or any, it's half.
Self-explore. Think of it like trying on different hats until one feels like, yeah, that's me.
Are you suggesting?
Wait, we're supposed to try on women until one fits? I didn't know this is the process by which we do this. We're supposed to try you guys on? My God, got work to do.
That what a woman is completely subjective, so that it's just totally up to me what it means?
In a sense, yeah, that's pretty much the heart of the idea. It's like saying the definition is a bit like a choose your own adventure story. For a lot of people, gender identity is indeed something personal and subjective. It's not that society or biology disappears from the conversation, but more that in modern discussions, how you identify and understand yourself does carry a lot of weight. So yeah, it can feel like we're saying, hey, it's up to you to define.
Look, all I know is there's a way to try on some of them. And then other ones that say they're women don't have the same way to try them on. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. Like, because if I go to put you on a hat rack, you got to fit on the peg. I think that's how hat racks work. I mean, some hats are bigger than others. Some might need the whole, like the top of the rack. Like, that's not up to me though. I'm just saying.
That can be a little bewildering, but also kind of empowering.
Wait a second. You said it carries a lot of weight. I thought you said it was dispositive.
No, you carry a lot of weight. Fucking hell. Look at how big he is. Oh my God.
I see what you're poking at. Let's clear that up with a little snark and a wink. When I say it carries a lot of weight, I don't mean it's like carrying a giant legal tome that weighs 15 pounds and is ready to break your bookshelf. I mean that your own sense of identity has a lot of importance. Like the deciding vote in a jury room. It's not just a random throwaway detail. It's the part that gets to be the judge and jury of your own experience.
Like, I've never seen a giant legal tome that weighs 15 pounds. Like, and I've seen a lot of legal tomes, so AI is wrong there too. Maybe like 4 or 5 pounds. Come on now. 15, you know how fucking big that book would be?
So while it's dispositive in the sense that you get the final say, it's still got some heft because it's your own sense of self. So yes, it's both light as a feather and heavy as you want it to be. Kind of like choosing your own philosophical adventure.
Stop.
Well, no, that doesn't make sense. Either something is dispositive.
Something fishy's going on here. Something fishy is happening. And I'm going to call it out. Excuse me. I don't know if you guys have gotten this. But we now have a Girl Scout, teen girl voice, waxing philosophical with Kurt about what it is to be a woman. But more importantly, it has used the phrase, and this is a very specific phrase. This is a legal thing, not a legal thing, but a legal strategy thing that you have to do when you're listening to people, you're deposing them or cross-exam. She said, choose your own adventure twice now. That's not the most common thing to say, but it's come up twice, which tells me that Kurt is playing choose your own adventures with the AI because it trains itself on the conversations that it has. It learns from them and learns what he's interested in and what he talks about and how he approaches things. I think Kurt is playing choose your own adventures with a teenage Girl Scout voice AI, and I'm here for all of it. I want release the book, Kurt. Release the book for us, please.
Positive or it's not. Either it disposes of the question or it's a factor to the question. So what is it?
Totally fair point. Let's cut through the snark for a second and get straight to it. In the end, if we're talking about self-identification, it really is considered dispositive in that realm, meaning your own understanding of yourself is the ultimate deciding factor. It's not just a small factor among many. It pretty much answers the question. So yeah, you got it right. It's dispositive in that it settles the matter for you personally. Thanks for keeping me.
What she was trying to do, though, Kurt, was colloquially explain to you that the amount of weight that you give the dispositive set of facts is dependent on your own perceptions. Like, this isn't crazy. It's like, wait, it can't be about dispositive and heavy or light. Well, it can. It can. If you put enough weight into it, it becomes dispositive because it becomes a sole deciding factor of your identity. And your identity defines your gender according to the AI. Like, that's what the answer is according to the AI. I don't give a shit about any of that, but that's what's happening. Kurt doesn't understand this stuff. Like, he's like, no, there's a rule and the rule has to be followed or it's broken. There's not a rule. Like, that's the actual problem here. But these are issues that Kurt runs into all the time. He doesn't understand language and how it's used. He just understands that there are words and there are rules to those words. But the rules of language exist to be bent, reshaped, broken, redefined, and ultimately new languages are created out of old ones.
Okay, so my own self-perception is dispositive. Fine, but I'm still not sure what I'm supposed to be perceiving within myself.
A vagina.
In order to answer the question. Like, how would I go?
And you're a big one. You should be able to see it easy.
About determining whether my own self-perception is a woman or not. What am I looking for?
Absolutely. I get where you're coming from. It's like being handed a compass, but not exactly knowing what the landmarks are. So let's break it down in a more practical way. When you're trying to figure out if you identify as a woman, you're essentially tuning into how you feel about yourself in relation to the concept of womanhood. That might mean asking yourself
You
things.
can't say that
Don't cut
whether
her
or
off.
not I'm a woman is based on whether or not I tune into the concept of womanhood, because you've just defined the word woman using the word woman. That's circular reasoning.
You got me there. Circular reasoning is definitely the ultimate no-no and clear definitions. Let me break it down a bit more cleanly. What you're really looking for is a sense of personal alignment with what being a woman means to you.
Again, you can't do that. You can't say that being a woman is dependent on whether or not I feel alignment with what woman means, because you just define the word woman using the word woman. That's circular reasoning. You can't do that. It's a logical.
It's actually not. Okay. Because if I identify as a race car driver, there is a set of characteristics, and this might be what Kurt's getting at, but he's going out the wrong way. There's a characteristics that make up what is a race car driver. The closer I align with those characteristics, eventually it tips the scales and I am a race car driver. The set of facts becomes undeniable. How do you define race car driver? Well, that does need to be externally defined, sort of, except there's a pretty common understanding of what a race car driver is. It's someone who drives race cars. Is it circular? No. It's actually not circular to say a race car driver is someone who drives race cars. It's also not circular to say that someone who closely aligns with what a woman is eventually tips the scales and becomes a woman. And certain women tip the scales a little higher than others. That being said, I know what Kurt's trying to do here, but he's calling it out on a fallacy when it's not a fallacy. It's just a lack of definition. So define what you got to ask it. What characteristics make up a woman that you need to align closely with?
Fallacy.
You're absolutely right.
It's
and
not
I appreciate you
absolutely
holding
right.
me to a logically sound standard here. Let me put it in a different way. No cycles included. What you're trying to perceive in yourself is not the definition of woman as a word, but rather how you relate to experiences, roles, or feelings that are often associated with being a woman. In other words,
You just said associated with being a woman, which again is circular.
It isn't. It isn't circular at all, because actually the definitions don't rely on womanhood. They're just traditionally associated with womanhood. You just are too fucking autistic to ask the question of what characteristics they are. But in 1955, if you say you know how to roast a turkey, that's traditionally associated with being a woman. Like, that's just how it goes. Nowadays, not so much, because I don't know, a bunch of women can't cook or whatever, and a bunch of men can. Things have shifted in that regard. But, you know, there used to be specific, Better Homes and Gardens and these magazines and periodicals that were geared towards women in the traditional understanding, or the current contemporary understanding of what it was to be a woman. So aligning yourself with those things would make you a woman in this concept. Again, this is all stupid anyway. Kurt is he has a funny gag here, and he's going about it and making it unfunny.
Being a woman depends on whether or not you have experiences or feelings that are associated with being a woman. You can't use the word woman in the definition. Perhaps you could break it down. What experiences or what
Hey, there it is.
associations would those be? What would those look like?
Way to catch up, you fucking
Absolutely.
dummy.
Let me break it down in a more concrete way. No
Put the concrete on his shoes and throw him in the fucking river.
circular reasoning, promise. So when we talk about figuring out if you identify as a woman, it's more like asking yourself whether you resonate with certain life experiences, roles, or feelings that people often associate with womanhood. For example, do you find that you feel at home or authentic when you
Wait, why didn't Kurt have a problem with him saying with the AI saying associate with womanhood at this point? Is it because it was womanhood instead of woman? Because again, these autistic nitpicks are what make this uninteresting. This could be really funny.
think about living or being
What's
seen in
Ryan?
the social role
What's
of a
up,
woman?
Ryan?
Do you feel comfortable with the idea of being identified that way in your everyday life? It's a bit like asking yourself if a particular role or social identity feels like it fits you personally, not just in terms of a
But I
definition.
don't know what it means to identify with that role. That's the thing that you're not telling me. What does it mean?
Then you're not a woman, you fucking dummy. This isn't hard. Again, how do you massacre a bit like this? This has all the potential to be hilarious, and you just can't do it.
Mean to feel like I'm associating with the role of woman? What is woman's role, or what is the role of a woman?
Absolutely, I hear you. Let's get to the core of it in more concrete terms. When we talk about
It involves bread, condiment, protein, vegetables, cheese, bread. That's what it means to be a woman. Make it. Shut up.
identifying with the role of a woman, we're not talking
Also, bring it to me, please, sweetie. I'm hungry.
about some universal one-size-fits-all job description. It's more about whether the general idea of being seen and living as a woman, socially, culturally, personally, feels like it fits who you are. So think of it like trying on a metaphorical outfit. Does the idea of being treated as a woman, navigating the world as a woman, or being recognized in that social role feel authentic to you?
Well, what does it mean to be treated like a woman? What is that? You can't. The problem is
Someone comes up and just backhands him like that. Now shut up. God.
you keep using the word woman in your definitions. That's the problem. I'm trying to define the word woman, and you keep using the word woman in your definitions. So that's not helpful because it's circular.
You're absolutely right. And I appreciate you keeping me honest here.
If you haven't figured this out, though, that these language learning models, the LLMs, right? They don't think and reason through anything. So when you tell them what is right, they agree with you. They may push back if there are specific facts, but in concept, they agree with you with frequency. It's easy to convince them what you want them to. Again, this is an easy bit. It could be funny.
Let's drop the circular language and get more straightforward. When we say treated like a woman or identifying as a woman, we're really talking about a set of social and personal cues. Imagine it this way. If you feel that the way society tends to interact with women, the norms, the roles, the pronouns, cultural expectations, matches how you see yourself and how you want to be recognized, then that's a sign you might identify as a woman.
I don't know what it means when you say how society interacts with women. Is there a way that...
What if the AI could get impatient? Like, I'm tired of dealing with you. You're fucking retarded.
society interacts with women? What does that mean?
Absolutely. Let me put it in really concrete terms. When I say how society interacts with women, I mean the general social norms or expectations that often come up. For instance, society might have certain ways of addressing women, like using she or her pronouns, certain roles or social expectations, like how women are often treated in certain cultural or professional settings, or just the way women are generally recognized in day-to-day life. So if you feel like those kinds of social cues, those expectations, and that overall way of being seen lines up with how you see yourself, then that's what we're talking about. It's less about a strict definition and more about whether those societal patterns feel like they fit you.
Well, I don't understand what you mean, because one of the major cores of feminism is that there is no set role for...
One of the major cores of feminism is that, but feminism isn't society. Feminism is a critical theory that was developed to approach various problems and to come up with various solutions to those perceived problems. That's not what being a woman is. Being a feminist and being a woman are completely different. As in, male feminists should be watched. They should be put on a fucking list. They're the least trustworthy people on the planet.
for women, and that women can be treated exactly the same as men. So there is no such thing as a social role for women, according to core feminist theory.
Who cares?
Absolutely. And that's a really important point to acknowledge.
So
In fact, you're spot
important.
on. A big part of modern feminist thought is exactly that. There isn't one fixed social role for women. Women can and do live out all sorts
There's
of roles in
one.
lives, just like men or anyone else. What I'm trying to get at is less about a predefined.
There is one fixed social role for women, and it's to gestate and deliver babies. Now, not every woman has to do that, but the ability to grow a life inside of you is one of the quintessential elements of what being a woman is. Now, that again, that is not to say that women who are unable through either infertility or through choice or whatever, that women who are unable to produce offspring, that they're not women or anything like that, but it's a quintessential, fundamental, and unique role that women hold, that they're the only ones who can do it. Men cannot. Not at present. I mean, eventually we'll probably come up with a womb that can be implanted into a trans, person, or something like that, which they can grow a child. Sure. But that being said, like, we can acknowledge that women have a primary role in all societies as to carry and rear the offspring. What they do after the offspring come out can be completely different, but to carry them through that gestational period, deliver the baby, that is a woman's role, job. I don't want to say purpose, but it is a fundamental characteristic, the ability to do it, not the actual completion of doing it.
Defined role, and more about whether you feel that your own sense of self aligns with being recognized as a woman without needing a fixed definition.
I don't know what that means. Well, without a fixed definition, that's the problem. I need a
Kurt can't get pregnant. He would eat it.
Definition, because I need to know what it means to feel like or identify or be seen as a woman. I need to know what that is so I know whether or not that's true in myself. So I need some metrics or criteria or
I need
hallmarks or
I need numbers. I need numbers. I need
that I can look to so I understand what that means.
Absolutely, I get it. You're looking for something concrete, some kind of sign.
I need numbers that tell me what a woman is. What number is it? What math formula?
Posts or criteria. So let's approach it that way. When people talk about identifying as a woman, they're often talking about a few personal markers that might help you. For example, you might ask yourself if you feel more at home using she, her pronouns. Or you might think about whether you feel a sense of belonging or comfort in your seen in the social category of women, like in women's spaces or communities. In other words, the hallmarks are really about your own sense of comfort and authenticity. If you find that you feel most like yourself when you're recognized as a woman, that's a pretty strong indicator. And if you don't, that's okay too.
Wait a second. Is it based on whether or not I'm recognized as a woman, or is it based on my own subjective self? Because
your recognition as a woman influences your subjective self view. So again, these things go hand in hand.
Earlier, you said
how do you make this not funny, Kurt?
My own subjective thoughts was dispositive, right? Because I asked you if it was dispositive, and you said it was. So whether or not anyone else sees me as a woman would be irrelevant.
Wrong.
If my own internal state is dispositive. So it seems like you're contradicting yourself.
No, because your question is not how do I see myself as not a woman, not how do I see myself as a woman. So if your internal state is dispositive, I mean, I guess you're saying your internal state could say you're not a woman or that you are. How do you word that? I might have just gotten wrapped up in how he worded it.
My own subjective thoughts was dispositive, right? Because I asked you if it was dispositive, and you said it was. So whether or not anyone else sees me as a woman would be irrelevant if my own internal state is dispositive. So it seems like you're contradicting yourself.
That's not a contradiction. Again, factors that lead people to a conclusion are factors insofar as the leading is necessary. If you don't need to be led because your internal state is dispositive, then yeah, it's not relevant what other people think. You're either a woman or you're not, based on your own internal disposition, or your own internal disposition. But if you don't have that, then it is useful the perception would be influential on that internal disposition. What if the perception was strong enough to uproot your internal disposition and make you not a woman anymore? Unlikely.
You're absolutely right to point that out. And let me clarify so I'm not sending mixed signals here. At the core of it, yes, your own subjective sense is what's dispositive. So it really does come down to how you internally feel and see yourself rather than how others see you. If you feel that identifying as a woman
Feeling it internally, I think, is part of what makes you a woman, right? Like that seems true.
is what aligns with your inner self, then that's the key piece.
That's the problem. Okay, so you say it's completely subjective and it's not based on whether or not I'm recognized as a woman. I understand that. I get that. But you said it's still based on whether or not I feel like or identify or perceive myself as a woman, and I don't know what that means. What criteria or metrics or hallmarks or traits or other factors?
A nice rag helps. Not just positive, though. I'm just saying. You got to start there, I think. Right? A little bit of an hourglass shape is helpful. These things are good. Not just positive. You know, a little bit of tenderness and kindness in their heart and a little bit of coldness in their fingertips. There you go. Now we're starting to get there. Now we're getting to what women
should I be looking to in my own internal self to determine whether or not I feel like, identify as a woman. I need some things to work to look for, so I know what I'm looking for.
Absolutely. Let's get down to something more concrete and practical. When we talk about figuring out if you identify as a woman, think of it like checking in with how you feel about a few internal signals. For instance, you might ask yourself, when you think about your gender, do you feel comfortable and authentic when you imagine yourself as a woman? Do you feel a sense of ease or rightness when you picture yourself being referred to with she, her pronouns, or participating in spaces that are traditionally for women?
Whoa. That doesn't work because you said it was purely.
Ryland Poole says, I sent you the video of the fat activist on Instagram. We'll watch it in a minute. Oh shit, no, we won't. Okay, it's 5:12. I wasn't keeping track of time. I have to be on Adam Krigler's show at 5:30. Okay. So we'll watch a couple more minutes of this. Ryland, I'm gonna pull the Instagram video or pull the video that you sent me on Instagram and make sure we have it for the next go around. Actually, let's see what we got. Excuse me. Let's take a quick gander at this. Oh my God. Woo-hoo-hoo! Okay. We'll take a peek at this for just a minute, a couple minutes here before I have to go. And then I'm going to go on Krigler's show, and then I don't know what my evening looks like exactly. I may have time to do another members only show, or to finish them, to persist. I consider this an ongoing members only show. I may have time to do that. If not, we'll be doing the regular show later tonight. That is the plan. Holy shit, we got to take a peek at this. Cyborg Valkyrie says, as a trans person, I hereby disavow and reject Kurt. Oh, man. Cyborg, just recognize that here on this channel, all people are welcome, trans or otherwise, of course. And as long as anybody can just take a joke or two and realize that there's no hatred here. I hate people based on their actions, not based on who they are and what they do to themselves. And I just can't do that. It drives me nuts. I'm like, I don't give a shit what people do once they're 18. They can make these, we've determined they can make these decisions at 18. That's fine by me. I don't care about any of that.
I'll learn all about. I'll tell you guys. What? This channel is all about fat joy. Hey, mama. Unapologetic self-love. Burning fucking hell.
Yeah.
And building a community where everybody belongs.
They're trying to raise me Stark.
That is the last thing that we will ever do.
Say you're talking to Ramsey Stark?
Welcome to J-Bay Official, where we're flipping the script on fat phobia and empowering everybody to live boldly.
The last thing you flipped was a fucking pancake. Don't lie to me.
I'm Jay, and I'm here to
get arrested. If you don't know who this is J-Bay, a self-proclaimed fat advocate. J-Bay, or Jalen, is best known for...
Look at how little the seats are. Oh my God. Look at how little they are. Oh. See, this is why what I don't mean this to sound snooty, because it's not intended to be. I know some people will complain about it. Once I started flying first class, it's worth every penny. It is worth every penny to fly first class. I don't care if it's a 2-hour flight. I still look to see. Now, I mean, on occasion, there's a really, really expensive leg of a multi-stage flight or something where the first class is off the charts because they've sold a lot of them. It is so fucking worth it, because even if you sat next to this person in first class, they wouldn't be in your seat. It wouldn't be spilling over into you. But if you're stuck in that middle seat, can you imagine? Holy hell, you look like a pepperoni sandwich to this girl. Woo!
For advocating for things like airlines providing extra seats at no extra cost for passengers who cannot fit in a single seat.
I used to be opposed to that, but now I'm in support of it. Although I want him to just throw him out of the plane.
People ask me if I purchase to seats when flying. The fact of the matter is that people can't stand to see fat people happy. So why should we care what they think?
Look at that! 2 bowling balls trying to fit into the same bag. No.
Since her arrest, she has all but disappeared from social media, but we're here to bring her back into a different spotlight. Officers responded to a call made by hospital staff in reference to Jalen attacking her now ex-fiance over a...
Like, this is how you know you're like real big. Okay, you're real big when the arc of your shoulders encompasses the top of your head. Like this number, if we drew a parabolic, an inverted parabola, we would find the math formula. Be like, negative 1/2 x or whatever, or sorry, negative 1/2 x squared, maybe negative 1/4, would be like. That's when you're giant. When you can imagine layer, like a triangle of skin being put on either side of your head would make you smooth.
Alleged infidelity.
Infidelity?
Very unruly people.
So apparently, how did she get up here? Did she come from Catholic?
The corner right next to Catholic, she called 911, and Rich and Fire was like we can't take her anywhere else. And I was like, no, that's fine, bring her here. And she was fine for a while, but now she's...
We can't take her anywhere.
And just being very verbally aggressive.
So, Ramos has dealt with her before and has a number to her dad. So basically she meets Crisis is aware. She meets criteria, but no one can deal with her because of her size.
Sure.
So he's calling her dad on the way up here to see if, because apparently he came and picked her up once before, and we'll see if we can go that route. But I mean, she has the ability to go to Crisis, but they don't have any place that can handle her. So,
they don't have a place that can handle it. She has the ability to go to Crisis, but the doors aren't greased. The doors aren't greased, and there's traditional 36-inch doors. I mean, we just can't do it. We can't do it. These aren't 48s. These are 32s or 36s.
That's the problem.
And then this lady with the gray sweater is also getting involved. And I was trying to deal with one situation, and then she started yelling at me as well. She's quite angry, but also saying that we are harassing Jalen.
Okay.
So, sometimes fights are too much for me, and I just get tired and don't want to do it.
My name's Officer Lay with Kennewick PD.
Imagine that. Look at that. Whoa. God, it looks like a leg quarter in a grocery store. Wah, wah. Holy shit. Her shoulder's built like a chicken thigh. Good God. Can you imagine that woman is like, some days I just can't deal with it. She has to deal with this person with frequency, with enough frequency to obviously have a familiar relationship with that guy. But second, to know enough to know like this is going to be a long night and I can't take it.
I'm Jalen. IGR. Well, my birth name is Jalen. IGR.
Wow. God, it looks like a baby elephant. Like the trunk coming down over here. The only thing it's missing is some ears. We slapped some ears on this bitch, and that is a baby elephant. Fuck me. Where are its little legs hiding? Or it looks like a hippo, like a baby hippo with my nose right there. Good God.
Okay.
Born on.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I've filed many reports. Well, I've been trying to file many reports.
Okay.
Actually, what started here when they hired a fake actor.
Okay.
That was really cool to come in and stuff. But I could tell you all about it down at the police department if you want. I don't know. I thought I was being called
How are you going to get there? Like, is it downhill?
here because I thought I was having a mental health crisis because they made me seem that way.
Okay.
But they know what they're doing, and unfortunately, these paid actors are now involved. I've tried to let them know that they should have left, but
Okay. So
they
what's going on
decided to
today,
stay.
Jalen?
I called the FBI. I needed crisis. I had my SARC stuff that was getting done at Cadillac, which I figured out is where I was kidnapped from the first or I was born there. Kidnapped, that whole thing. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But I'm waiting for SARC to call. They disconnected that phone, so it won't work. If you pick it up, it won't work.
Okay.
You want to try calling from it?
So the whole.
No.
I know your thing isn't on, so
It's on. It's recording.
it is? Okay, cool.
It's recording. You still look like a pudding that has spilled.
Blinking red. So what's the whole situation right now? You're just waiting for SARC.
Oh, I've been trying to
You're
get a hold
waiting.
of SARC.
You're trying to get a hold of SARC.
But somehow people kept coming to me that were like, we're Cadillac, and you guys thought I was faking, and then I was thinking I'm crazy. So I haven't seen a single thing in TV, and I knew something was wrong when they kept playing Fox 11, and then it would start, something wrong. What's up. They've left me naked though, like this. I literally thought I was coming to get help, and
You're not naked. Thank Christ that you're not. But you're not naked. You're covered in blankets, which is great. They don't have pants that have a fucking size of equator. Like they don't have that on hand. They have to stitch them together. They have to call in old pants to bring them back out of retirement. And a seamstress, like an old Russian woman who could put those things together into one giant pantaloon for you. But until that happens, you get blankets. You get blankets like everybody else.
I thought maybe God really did bring me here. And then when Lords was weird, I was like, okay, this is weird. And then when not all, but certain PD members were threatening me and extorting me, that's when I was like, shit's weird, dude.
Omar's tent and awning. Oh my God. Oh, wait, is this the SNAP benefit lady? It's like, bitch, the only SNAP is every time you get up, those poor feet bones.
I'm not crazy. Do I feel safe in this Tri-Cities? Absolutely not. And I need to get the fuck out. But that's why I wanted you guys to arrest me earlier.
So what's your plan to get out of Tri-Cities?
I don't know. I was going to wait for SARC, but they told me they can't. They would need to get me to one of the places they gave me. I have an evidence bag.
Okay.
They went through my evidence bags thinking they could find my laptop and my phone, which were supposed to be with Jerome. Probably in prison now.
Okay.
I haven't watched a single bit of social media news since the 23rd. I don't know, since my phone and all that shit started going wonky. So I was trying to go to the police station so I could tell people like this what Kara and all these fake actors are doing and how the hospitals do what they do. And I thought they were literally treating me as a patient, but I'm.
Did you guys see the movie Hook with Robin Williams? Remember when the fat kid like squats down, his legs come up and he's a bowling ball and they roll him down the stairs at Hook's men at the Pirates? And then you're like thinking the whole time, you're like, would they just abandon that kid? That kid's going to get like, I know he knocked over all the Pirates now, but they just launched him into and behind the enemy lines. He's going to get fucking shish kebabbed by sabers in just a second. But that's what she looks like. She looks like she's getting, like those legs are just whoop up next to her, rolling down like the boulder in Indiana Jones.
I'm tired. I haven't slept in literally 20 days,
Mm-hmm.
which doesn't even sound.
You haven't slept in literally 20 days? Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, you'd be conscious right now and talking. Have any of you guys ever tried to stay up? The guy stayed up. I stayed up a couple days in a row in my time under the powdered sun, but nothing like 20. You'd be insane. You're literally going crazy.
Humanly possible.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I was trying to pray for these people because I thought they were legit patients, and I thought I ruined their reputation or something because I kept hearing Jalen on the news, but I can never see Jalen on the news.
So, do you have any family in the area, Jalen?
Yeah, my dad, Jerome.
Dad? Where does
7.5.
Okay.
I couldn't tell what was real and what was fake.
Would you want Dad to come and pick you up?
I sure the would.
Do you have a phone number for Dad?
Yeah.
He has my phone, so if you call it, it should work.
Oh, so what's your phone number?
Now it's all coming to me.
Okay, what's your phone number?
My phone number is 564. Wait, no, I need a mental eval. 653.
653?
The other ones are okay now. So we're just dealing with her. Did we get a hold of, happen to get a hold of Dad?
Dad will not come. She brought me there.
Okay.
She said that he tried to help her out, try to contact Crisis as well.
She's saying something about Sark. I don't know what Sark would be doing to help her, but
so she filed an allegation.
Did my man just take off a nasal strip? And why does this chick look like a young Tina Fey? Please write a funny script for this woman. All right, guys. Hey, it's been real. Love you all, of course. It's 5:26. I'm going to be on with Adam Krigler in a couple minutes here. So go pop over onto his stream and hang out with us, and then we'll figure out what to do for the rest of the day with you guys. One thing you can do if you do follow me over there, you can send super tips during his show that'll play through my audio and probably annoy the shit out of him. That is something that you can do with super tips that I haven't really talked about too much. But yeah, come join us, Adam Krigler's channel, The Krigler Show. I'm not sure what we're going to be talking about, but it's always a good time with him. And it's been a blast with you guys. And we'll have more streaming coming up real soon. Catch you soon, guys. Peace. Peace. We're not going to play the outro. We're just going to cold
couldn't tell what was real and what was fake.
Would you?
Yeah, he ended the stream a bit quicker than I thought he would. I think he's elsewhere right now. Let's see. Sorry, I wasn't really paying attention. Let's see. I believe he said he was going to come back after ending the. Okay, I guess that ended quicker than I thought. Let's see. Yeah, if he's not streaming anymore, I might as well just end it now and then just come back on later. Krigler's video, okay.
Music, I'm just forcing myself to do music more often. Well, actually, I got to think, being a dad and like having my son, just I start playing music and he drops whatever he's doing and he comes over and like sits and listens to me and like dances and loves my music. So I'm like, all right, well, I have the best audience and he's learning how to play music from me. So like I have the best reason to play, but then it's getting me to play more often. And man, I just love it so much. So I'm like, you know what? Well, a lot of conversations with Flawed as well. And of course my chat has been grilling me forever, but yeah, I got to do it, man. I got to do it.
You should, because there's I've just been thinking, like I've had time to think over the past 18 months. But we're supposed to make shit. Like we're supposed to make shit. That's what we were made for. You can take it from a Christian perspective and say we're all created in God's image or whatever. But what did God do first? He made creation, right? Like creation doesn't exist. And so what God had to do is make creation. He made it so fucking hard he had to make a copy of himself. Like that's wild to really think about. Like before he
can't see anything.
Before he could say "Let there be light," like "Let there be" had to be invented, and "Let there be" is Jesus, right? He's the Word. He's the Word, and through him all things are made, according to John 1. And so you go back and you go, okay, so God's main thing was creating everything. He had to even creating. What the fuck are we doing if we're not making something? I don't care what.
And because we're made in his image, right? So we should be creating. Like
that's the model. And I find that when I'm making something, it doesn't matter if it's a project with my kids or something I make with my hands around the house, or if it's content on YouTube. I'm good when I'm making stuff. When I'm not making stuff, I'm not good. I go into a bad mental place really quick. And so it's like we should be making shit. And that's what I've been resolving to do lately, is like make shit. I don't care what you're doing, make shit and tell everybody.
What are you making?
Well, lately, a lot of clips, a lot of fucking clips on YouTube.
Clips. All right. That counts.
But no, and like I want to get back into doing my show, but I have my kids are always making stuff, and so I'm always trying to help out with that if I'm not doing something on my own too.
Yeah.
But I have some things that I'd like to learn to help me make and create, and I want to learn how to work on cars, something I never did when I was younger. I wanted to, or I didn't want to at the time. Sorry. I want to now. And it's like, okay, well then fucking do it. Get out there and actually make stuff. If that's make your car go faster or whatever. But yeah, that's I get a lot of questions from people about like, what am I supposed to do? It's like, I don't know, but make something. Go make something. And then you have something afterwards. It's cool.
And stop scrolling. I think a lot of people that are in that position are usually online looking at what other people are creating feeling depressed about how daunting it feels to create, or like the amount of things that they have to do to get to the point of creating. And it's like, you're never gonna create something if you're just gonna sit there looking at consuming, or we're in a consuming society. Well, I do feel like it's shifting. There is a shift away from consumption, which is wonderful. You know, of course, as I'm now trying to create more things to give to people to consume, but you know,
But again,
I don't know, I think it's a net positive.
Consumption's a problem when what you're consuming supports corporatism, and that corporatism influences and controls the lives of the populace, right? Like that's when it becomes an issue. Consuming because you need a chair and your neighbor makes a chair is not a problem. That's not a bad thing. Like consuming is good when it's that, because that person's labor has now been converted into a
need
system, which is money that they can use to do something that they can't, like to get something that they can't do, or is, you know, not worth it for them to do. That's fine. We had this magical time in which all of messaging and marketing was controlled by a handful of companies, and the overwhelming majority of major manufacturing was controlled by a handful of companies, and all of the messaging and everything, and even down to the news stations, were controlled by the same companies, this group of people, and they had a stranglehold on what American culture would be, and they defined it. And the way to laugh at a laughing way to look at this is to look at these look at people from Hollywood or radio or whatever who had a big show or big presence, and look at their failure to attract those numbers, to attract any audience at all once they get away from that machine. That machine is what made American interests, not American interests. It wasn't organic in any sort of real way. It was astroturfed entirely. And so yeah, consumerism and consumption was bad when it reinforced this group of people who would then control how our lives would go, control who goes into our government, all of that stuff. That's going away. That's going away fucking fast, because Candace Owens can draw more numbers than Fox News. Right?
Oh, they hate that. They hate her so much.
Tucker Carlson didn't need Fox News either, right? These people, love them or hate them, agree or disagree, they're able to attract and entertain people in a way that these corporate entities had to pay millions of dollars in marketing for. And they just did it. They just walked out like, nope. And if it's democratized, the chaff will be weeded out automatically. Like it just happens that way, because people will fail and they'll get bored and they'll go do something else. But the people who are worthy of the attention can get it now on their own. And there's some gates that are kept, but we're working on it. And to me, I can't wait. I think we're in for a whole treat of living in a society where we are self-determinative of our entertainment and our information.
Yeah.
And I think it's good, only good.
Yeah. The internet was such a blessing and a curse for so long. And it does feel like, when you look at Gen Z, I think especially is a sign, you know, the canary of the signs to change. And you could see them starting to not care about offending others anymore, which in itself is huge. Because if you don't care, if the society doesn't care about offending others, then like so many people lose their power. Because like right now you could see there's like this like weird tendril stranglehold in Hollywood and comics and gaming and all this stuff, because all these people are like, they don't want to risk offending their coworker, the one coworker who's going to bitch and complain that there is too many white people in a game, not enough black people. And then like look at Outer Worlds 2, all of the companions that you can get, it's like a butch lesbian girl, another butch lesbian girl of a different skin color, a couple black guys, and then like a Hispanic girl, and it's just like,
and then the butch lesbian girls are the only white people in the whole game.
Yeah, and then you see the butch lesbian girl smack one of the dudes and be like, "Get a hold of yourself," you know. It's like you're this or that. It's like, oh my gosh.
I'm the boss around here. Hey, speaking of that, I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay.
Go on. That's fine. I'll read some of these chats. I'll save the ones for you. for when he returns. He still has that freaking. Oh, that's so classic. D What became a member. D What, thank you, man. I appreciate you very much. Alan Tanasi just dropped a 50 bomb earlier. Thank you very much. I have not really been looking at chat. I've glanced in a little bit. I saw someone ask if I can cook, which is dope. I know that Four Eye Krigler is coming. That's great. Summer saying, okay, I'm gonna save all the ones for Nick because I know there's a bunch of people. I feel like oh, wait, let me address this Rumble situation. So Diana, you said that Rumble, I have Rumble chat up and I only see 4 Rumble chats. But there are 60 people and now there's 45. There's just a lot more than usual. And I feel like both of you wearing sunglasses was a vibe. Yeah. I threw in my sunglasses for just because, yeah, the chat's not working in Rumble. So if you Rumble ranted me tonight, I apologize. I can't see anything. I don't know where I can go into Rumble and like see. Actually, I'm pretty sure I can do this. Let me try to do this real quick. I think I can go into my account to like, wherever people payments, transactions. No, there's got to be like there's got to be a spot that shows like Rumble rants. I know that it exists in YouTube, but I've never actually looked. I've never needed to do this. Yeah, Rumble's a mess tonight. All right, I don't know where to look. I'm sorry. But thanks for hanging out tonight, guys. I really appreciate it. We had like 250, 260 people. Yeah, over 200 people tonight. Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate that. Thanks for coming in. If you aren't normally here, I have changed my whole format on my channel. Monday nights is Based Af Monday. I go live with my homies. Tuesday nights, I don't go live. Wednesday nights, I'm going to be doing interviews. I have interviews set up for the next month. And I'm going to continue booking guests for Wednesday nights. I really like that. And then Thursday nights, I'm also off. And then Friday nights, I'm going to be jamming. All of my live streams are just going to be going to members only as soon as the live stream ends. And I will be making videos. I've already made 2 videos over the past couple days that you can check out. One's about... it turns out nostalgia is fascist. Did you hear about this? That
no,
nostalgia is fascism. Yeah. Well, they're coming up with fancy ways to be mad at Make America Great Again. That's really what it is in my mind. They're like, well, what era is so great? And it's like, well, I think when citizens had full sovereignty, the dollar was backed by gold, the Federal Reserve wasn't a thing. Income tax wasn't a thing. Like, there's certain things that they're talking about. They don't want to go back to Jim Crow. They don't want to go back to freaking slavery. That's not what they're talking about. But like, they really want to like be victims. So
yeah, there's that. But people misunderstand this expression. Making America Great Again has nothing to do with going back to any particular era or any particular policy or any particular thing.
Right.
America was great. America is not great. That's contextualized in whatever time that you want it to be. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't mean that we're going back to the policies of yesteryear, right? Like,
right.
It just means that we're going to bring back American greatness and exceptionalism, and we can contextualize it here in this day in the way that, the way that we want it to be. That's good. That can, like, you can even take that and say, we're going to make America great again by recognizing racial inequality and focusing on diversity, equity, and inclusion. Like, you can do that. You can say that American exceptionalism rests in its diversity and its robust and rich history and the melding of culture. Like, you can say that. A lot of people are going to disagree. That's fine. But that's still making America great, because America was great. And then America started to lose its luster, started to get a little bit of tarnish on the chrome. Right. And now we're polishing that bad boy up. And that's the point. That's what of course, is being taken and run with in the opposite direction.
Yeah.
But there was a time when you were proud to be an American was fucking made and played on the radio relentlessly.
That's true.
You can't make that song anymore because people aren't proud to be American. They have no tie to.
I am.
That was nice. That was a good point. But they have no tie to American culture. They have no tie to the things that people come here begging for. They're begging for opportunity. They're begging for a shitty job because it's better than the shitty job opportunity that they have where they live.
Yeah.
We need to recognize that greatness. And
Facts.
we need to be proud to give it to our citizens. And we need to stop.
Exactly. First.
Right. First and maybe only for a while. Like let's have a reset. And I'm a dirty, filthy globalist. Like I don't care about any of that stuff. I don't get down on protectionist policies, generally speaking. But there's a time for a reset on these things. There's a time to pull back and go, we got our priorities fucked up here. We need to secure these borders first, and then we can decide who comes in. Like, but let's keep out the people we want to keep out. And then, sorry, like, I know that you're a starving mother from Ecuador or whatever, like every other starving mother from Ecuador that's showing up here, all with the same fucking story, some of them with the same kid. That being said, like, I got it, and that sucks. But we're busy.
Yeah, we got starving people here. Like,
look,
we're gonna choose our citizens first.
I knock on the door when I was a kid going trick-or-treating. I knocked on the door and there were a bunch of doors that had the lights off and they didn't open. Do I like go to the police and like I need you to axe that door down because there's a fucking Hershey bar behind that door? I know it. I can smell it. No, you go to the next one. You go to the next one. If nobody was out giving out candy on Halloween, if nobody answered the door, you know what you get? You get to go home and you don't have any candy because Halloween's about giving things away. That's what our foreign policy or our immigration policy has been. We're just giving shit away. We're giving it away like crazy. Close the fucking door and turn off the foyer lights and say, we're not home. We're busy fucking. We're watching Halloween 3. Leave us alone. Season of the Witch, bitch. Anyway.
No, you're absolutely right. Yeah, I agree. I'm proud to be American. I love America. A lot of people gave me shit when they found out that I moved to Sweden, and it's like, I didn't renounce my citizenship. I'm still proud to be American. I'm never going to convert to a Swede. I'm so drastically different than everyone here. Like they're so, how would I define it? I would say they're very humble and they don't want to like stand out. That's like in the culture to not stand out. And I'm like, that is the anti-American sentiment. Like I'll stand out. I don't care, you know. And my son's is American because he's my son,
right?
And so he's got a dual citizenship, which is kind of cool actually. But yeah, I might come back to the States. There's a potential for something that's brewing out there that I'm very excited about, and I'm not talking about it, but I'm praying. I literally prayed for it the other day, and I hadn't prayed in many years.
It's a skate park with an ice cream shop.
That would actually be a lot of fun, but probably wouldn't pay very well.
No,
but
it never does. No, and that's so. In a weird way, I feel you on the sort of Scandinavian Nordic vibe, like that. That reservedness, right? Because I live in a heavily Norwegian.
There's a lot of Swedes in Minnesota.
Yep, a lot of Norwegians, a lot of Swedes, a lot of Germans,
yep.
And that sort of that lack of willingness to stand out. It's funny because
I'm sure
that's lately I've been much more willing to be just eccentric. The nice thing about having your life stripped before the public and everything that you do or say exposed and monitored and reported on is there is a little bit of liberation and freedom in it, and you don't have to hold back things anymore. Like, and that's fine. Like I don't believe me. I didn't want it to come about this way. But I am glad that I get to talk a little bit more freely about some things because, you know, like I hate that sort of lifestyle. Like I hate how quiet it is. And one of the things, if you want to get practical, is how the fuck do you stand up? How do you stand up against your government, against another party, against tyrannical cops, against your neighbor? Like if you're afraid to say anything to anyone about anything important, and these people are afraid of saying anything, and it's like, how do you stand up when you're like that? So
well, they're starting to. I mean, I know some Swedes that are starting to stand up. There's some Germans that are starting to stand up, and man, the UK is completely fucked right now. But
oh man, Europe is watching their influence die on the vine because take everything else away. What the fuck good is Britain? Like, what the fuck good is that little island? Like, what does it do anymore? It used to cover a whole bunch of other shit, and now it's this little island full of angry people in rain. Like, great, we already have cattle. Like, we don't need your help. What the fuck good
that are all getting replaced?
What the fuck good is France? Like, what are these places? They're not resource rich. They're not even really economically rich. Their economics are built entirely on a post-industrial society, which means they don't.
Well, France is built on diamond mines, gold mines in Africa.
Right. Yeah. Somewhere else.
Somewhere else. Yeah.
And here's the crazy thing: like, it's less and less palatable for them to be taking things from somewhere else. I mean,
it's true.
The De Beers has bankrupted an entire swath of people for decades and decades and decades. You know, a lot of the economic problems of Africa might be solved if they had a thriving diamond industry, but instead the French have it. And what the fuck is France? Like, you got old stuff, you got some cool old stuff. I like to go see it. I want to go. It's been a while. I like some of your food and stuff like that. But what the fuck are you? I can get French food here. We can get French. You can get food anywhere. You can get information anywhere. That stuff's going away. These economies are they're looking at a death sentence, in my opinion. Because what the fuck are we going to do with any of them? Like, sorry, guys, you aren't important.
They do have good wine. Yeah, I mean, I lived in France, in Paris in 2004, I think. Yeah, 21 years ago. It is, and then I was there 8 years ago, and man, it is not the same place I remember, man.
Yeah,
it's insane.
I haven't been there.
Doesn't look like Paris anymore.
It's been 25 years since I've been there.
Oh wow, okay. So you had classic French. Classic Paris.
Yes. Yeah. I had Paris while there were still white people doing the bombings. Because they bombed the metro every fucking time I got on it. I'm like, stop. But no, I went once between, I think, 7th and 8th grade, and then I went between 9th and 10th grade. And cool. Yeah, like it was an amazing experience. I want to go see what it's how I know it's different now. I know that a lot is messed up, but there's also so much history, and I want to take my kids to see. I've been waiting for Notre Dame to get finished up. I think they finished it up last year or something. Or
that's a beautiful church.
Right, I'd been waiting for that. I want to take my kids to go see Versailles and Fontainebleau and stuff, like the places that I went. And like this is there's a significant amount of French in my history, so it's like this is part of your history. This is part of who you are. You know, like don't run from it. But I am scared of like what the influence of mass unchecked immigration and a terrible you know, policy on asylum and what that means. And
it's insane what's happening. I mean, in the UK, some kid was brandishing a knife, and the cop was like, "Oh, you know, it's their culture or some shit." I just saw this freaking short about it. It's like, what the fuck, man? Or like in Sweden, I just did a video about this. This girl was raped by an immigrant, and they were gonna deport him, but they were like, "Well, he didn't use his dick. He just used his fingers, so
right,
it wasn't that bad.
It wasn't long enough, or whatever, or something like that."
Yeah, and it's like,
it was just a regular.
that's horrible.
It was a regular.
You know,
one, not
she
a
showed up the next day and he was back at school. Like
Yeah.
she had to see him, and I was like, what this is insane.
this.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to downplay the immigration issues in Sweden, but this stuff happens in the U.S. too.
Oh, of course.
The difference, of course, is that it's when it's your people versus someone who you go, well, maybe they didn't need to be there, right? Like that's the immigrant question, right? Yeah, we have people who commit these assaults, and we have people who murder people and steal stuff. But those are Americans, damn it. We got enough of that shit. We don't need to bring over here for it. And know that the results of what was going on with that, I've followed mostly in headlines and a little bit of skimming, but it's like, geez.
Well, I learned some crazy statistics about it. So like in America, what is it, like the 1350 rule, right? Well, in Sweden, so immigrants are 10% of the population.
Okay.
So they do 85% of the rapes.
You said rape twice.
85%.
No, it's that's insane. It's an unreal statistic.
It's insane.
It's because, like it or not, you know, they're importing a culture of barbarism that has not moved past it. One of the things that always kind of simultaneously frustrates me, but also like when they get it right, like it's always like it's nice to see is when they go back into the Middle Ages or even a fantasy universe, and it's like no one's getting sexually assaulted. It's like no, everybody is. Like you guys don't get it, and when you you know, there are shows where, God, I'm trying to think of which one. There's the show I've been watching called The Last Kingdom, which it's like, they don't show it. It's not like explicit, but it's implied. Like this is the Danes coming in to England. Like everybody was getting fucked, literally, and nobody wanted it. That's the whole thing. That's what war and tribalism used to be. Now we don't do that. We've distanced ourselves with guns, but a lot of cultures haven't. They even if they have guns, they still fight literally by machete. It's crazy. And they're out there, and the results is the losers get raped, and it's awful and it's disgusting.
Yep.
But when you import that into your country where women are free to walk around without a man because, it's a Western civilized country and that's just fine. Well, not anymore though, because if you see one of those with hair running around, you get to rape them. Like that's culture.
It's insane.
If you don't assimilate the culture or assimilate them into your culture will assimilate into theirs. It'll be like a thermodynamic exchange, right? You'll find equilibrium rather than one superseding the other. But Western culture is superior as a culture to the rape culture. Like
these are facts.
Whatever else you want to say, you can say they got.
I don't want the equilibrium. No. I like where we are. I want to stay there.
Exactly.
Period.
It's like they might have good food or some great art or whatever, but the rape one, we can let's just get rid of that. We should be breeding that out of the world. That should be going away. And instead of breeding it back into cultures that have abolished this shit for 500 plus years.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yep. And not only that, the people that are in control of these countries right now are protecting them and releasing them out into the world again after they're already caught. It's suicidal. It's crazy.
Yes. To quote the favorite quote of Ayn Rand that she said all the time, you cannot compromise with poison. You can't compromise with death. And these people have, again, post-industrialism gets us to a place where we get to compromise on damn near everything because there's enough for everybody on when you think about the United States, for example, there's enough food. There's enough food for everybody. Like it may be hard to get for some people sometimes, but there's enough food. There's enough housing. There's enough places. All this stuff, there's enough. The moment you start introducing these cultures back in, those things start becoming not enough. It's like, well, why
Yeah.
aren't they enough? It's like, because you're in a whole different element of human societal evolution. You have regressed. You're introducing a regression. And if you don't stamp that regression out immediately, then your culture will go back. Your life expectancy will drop. Food will become more scarce. Electricity will become a demon that you have to exercise out of your Xbox or whatever. Like the crazy shit that goes on, we get reminded of it, but we've forgotten because we don't have to deal with it. Because no one's in a street eating a baby to have a rain ritual. Like that's not happening here. But it's
Right.
coming. It's coming
Yeah.
if we keep importing poison.
These are facts. Well, I do think there is an end point for this stuff. I do feel like there are more and more people standing up. Again, with Gen Z, I saw a video today in the UK where two migrants were beating up some British looking guy, and it's like 10 freaking 17-year-olds got off a bus and they were like, oh hell no, and just stomped these freaking immigrants. And it's like, I don't really know what was going on, but it seemed like they were beating the shit out of this British guy, and he wasn't fighting them back. He was just like getting mauled. So
And he was honestly probably an asshole. So
he might have been. Might have been. Who cares?
Like that's the thing. It's like, oh well, they said a racist thing, or you said an offensive thing. Fucking good. Who cares?
Did you deserve it? That's my follow-up question.
It's like
maybe
what he didn't deserve was to be beaten by a group of people, because we don't do that. Like when we see that on Instagram, we yell world star and we go, thank Christ I don't live in Chicago, right? Like,
yeah.
But it is a sideshow. It's a freak show in civilized countries to see like these brawls and this shit happening, and these people getting jumped, and the not feeling safe going to the grocery store or convenience store or furniture store, wherever you're going. Like,
yeah,
the fact that you can't feel safe walking in your own town is what is making people afraid. It is what's going to bring back true racism, not like the joke racism.
Facts.
The real kinds. And it's what brings racial violence.
It's already back. It's already back.
It is. People are openly racist now because they've been called racist so long. What the fuck is the point of not being one?
Well, and the stereotypes are coming true, are proving to be true, that you need to watch yourself if you're walking down the road and it's at night and there's a group of black teenagers. You're going to be freaking on edge. Because it's the stereotypes are, I mean, just look at what's going on in America. It's insane.
It's crazy.
Same in Europe.
I lived near one of the worst neighborhoods in Houston, Texas. My neighborhood was great. It was not like a rich one next to a poor one. It was just, it was like lower middle class next to the fucking worst. You know, I grew up around that. And then I had family who lived there. So even when we moved away and we moved to Minnesota, like we would go back. I have walked, you know, the streets of every major city I've gone to. I walk the streets without any fear of anything. I just happily go along. I've stepped over and countless homeless people in Atlanta, etc. And I've never felt worried about it. And now is when I have to start feeling worried about it, which is crazy. It's like for 40 years, I've never fucking worried about where I am, or the fact that just where I am might get me in trouble outside. You know where you're going to get, like, obviously there's some neighborhoods and stuff, you know, you're going to get in trouble if you're there and you're not the right person. Right.
Sure.
But I'm talking about where normal people are, where business people are, where people are going to get groceries, those places. Like, I don't know, man.
Civilized people.
I used to walk through when I would go to Chicago. I would walk around, no problem. Now, get in a car, take an Uber. Like I don't walk around here.
Well, Chicago. I'm from Chicago, so I know a lot about why the crime is so bad. I mean, the rich people of Chicago like wanted more tourism, so they got rid of like all the low income housing on the north side, and just pushed everyone who was basically on government subsidies and like government programs to the south side of Chicago. And it just created basically like this giant gang war that has never ended. and
Right.
it's just been going on forever.
Yeah, and
20, 30 years now.
And it's crazy because they have no interest in fixing it, because to fix it would be racist.
Correct.
And it sucks. It sucks that a particular racial group has been put into this economic reality that perpetuates a life of criminal activity. Like and people who come from those areas or visit those areas or work with people in those areas see very quickly that this is not like, this isn't a race thing, but it will always be portrayed as a race thing.
Right.
What it is an opportunity and really an imprisoned reality. These people are not economically mobile. They can't leave. The good people can't leave the bad areas. They're stuck there. And when you're 3 generations deep now, in 4 generations deep of kids who've been drug dealers and who have shot at someone or shot someone or stabbed someone because they were under 18, so they wouldn't go to prison for life, like because they were under 18, they were enforcers for some of these gangs and they had to live in this reality. But that's generations now. It's the same shit Senator Kennedy was talking about the other day with their poverty in Louisiana. He's like, is it deep poverty? Is it deep poverty? Are you generationally poor? Because that's what that's what Louisiana and Mississippi are. Generationally poor people. That's what we're building. We're just building it in urban environments. There's no economic mobility because there's no opportunity, because all their kids are fucking going to prison or getting killed. It's crazy to think about living in that situation.
It's true. And then you also have like this corporatism that's picking up every single available house, overbidding everyone with cash, like BlackRock, Vanguard, soaking up every single thing that they can. So even if someone is almost getting ahead, that they could maybe purchase like the cheapest house on the block or the cheapest house in the slightly nicer neighborhood, the one you were living in that was next to that shitty one, that one's going to get picked up by someone who doesn't even need the house, just wants to buy it because they can, and then they'll sit on it for a couple years to sell it because they can. You have like this weird dynamic. Well, it's like the internet, right? The human mind is not designed to live on a grand scale of the entire human race. And that's what the internet is. We have access to literally everyone, and who has access to the internet, which is easily, 75% of the world, right? And it's almost the same thing with like, it's now getting down to like the local level of like anyone from anywhere can go buy up. Like, look how much land China owns in America. Like there's Germans that are buying, seaside properties in Florida because they want like a summer spot in Florida, whatever. So like anyone can buy all this stuff. So like even that house that small family might have been able to afford is probably being picked up by thousands of different other people that can afford it and don't even need it. So, I mean, I'm not even, it's hard to be against that because I'm pro capitalism, but also, I don't know. It's a weird situation.
So here's the thing. So when I was working on community service, this is fun because I got to peek behind the government curtain a little bit. Community service, we maintained, a lot of the properties that are boat launches and public parks, right? The obvious stuff. But there's a bunch of stuff that was taken over by the county due to a failed sheriff sale. So foreclose on the property, sheriff sale happens, no one buys it because the property is absolute trash. Well, you still got to maintain the lawn and shit for the neighbors, the county.
Right.
So the county, as a community service, people come in and they maintain the lawns of all these houses that are completely like they're abandoned, they're gone. If you know the right person, you can buy up these properties at a steal, and yet you get a couple of different things. Like you get no one's buying them, or 2, the banks are taking advantage of because the banks actually end up owning them. The county doesn't own them. The sheriff repossesses them on behalf of whoever is
made the loan or whatever.
Right. And so then they get this really low cost maintenance going on. It doesn't take much to keep this property there, and they'll hold it and hold it and hold it. And it's exactly what you're saying. And all the time we're saying, oh, there's not enough housing available. We need to get more low income housing or whatever. And it's like, it's all right fucking there. But you have these companies that won't do it. But how do you get How do you get to that person? How do you make capitalism work? The problem is that capitalism isn't allowed because these corporate entities, and I'm a big business opponent. I love big business, but you have these corporate entities that are playing the system. They're not playing capitalism. They're not competing. They're
the corporatism takes over.
Right. They're making relationships and locking out. They're relationships that you and I can't make because they have to be leveraged in through a massive amount of money first. But once they've got them, one bank picks up all the properties in town and that bank has them. Then the prices on all the other houses that they own go up, or that someone might borrow money from them to buy goes up.
Right.
Everything goes up. And it's like, this isn't capitalism. There's no competition. This is how you lock people out and then take advantage of what's left over. And that's the scary shit. Because I'm super pro business, but business has been a fucking mess for a while.
Yeah. Well, I mean, is that not a monopoly on housing? Like what? It just feels like
as long as there's another house, like it's not a monopoly, right? Like because anybody can sell a house and the bank doesn't own it. But the problem is just it's access. They have the ability to buy into access on all this stuff, but they do this in every industry. It's everywhere, and we've seen it with social media over the past decade, really, as they tried to lock each other out, as they tried to secure news sites, as they try to do this. And you go, how much fucking money is all this? And now we look at the No Kings protest, which is a different context because this isn't business, or is it? Right? Or is it business? Like the astroturfing of No Kings creates a perception of unrest, whether there is one or not. And that perception of unrest, or whether there is unrest or not, that perception is what molds what's happening in the national economy. It molds what happens to local housing prices. It has an impact on inflation directly. And it's like, wait, so if you pay a bunch of middle-aged white people to stand around all day with a sign that says No Kings, suddenly the price of lettuce goes up 10%. Like, that matters. And if we think they don't have actuaries picking out where these impacts will be felt and seen, and we don't see them short buying all this shit, like, we're crazy.
How do we get to that person? Like you asked, like how do we even start the ball rolling to solve that? I mean, it is just.
It starts.
We got to make America great again. That's it. There it is.
And
that's what it's about.
It's stupid, but it starts here. Like, look at the conversation that we're having. You couldn't have this conversation in 1976. You can't find it where you could only have it in a bar. You couldn't get it on TV. They would never put that conversation on TV. They wouldn't put smarter people than us talking about the same thing on TV either, because they just didn't really want people thinking about that. They want you to go home to your Betty Crocker oven or whatever and just live your life and do your work. Well, now you're like, I was thinking about what my kids are going to do. Like, what is their career? They want to be content creators. And I told them, you're going to fail. Like, you can try, but you're going to fail. So figure something else out. But wondering what they're going to do. And I'm sitting there going, content creation is going to be like, it's going to be there's going to be a big boom in it because no one has
authentic things, whatever it is, because AI and robotics they're going to take over everything, man. Like, what are humans going to do in 20 years? Everything's going to be automated. Everything is going to be automated.
Right. And like with content creation and stuff, no one has to pay. No one's paying us to do this. We rely on the chat. I mean, sure, there's advertisements, that's something as well. But like our ads are performance based and we have no negotiating the contract. It's like someone's like, yeah, you did something. We pay you for it, I guess. Like that happens post facto and you never know how it's going to go. But there's power in that because there isn't someone who says, yeah, you need to do this a different way. You say, I got to do this a different way because I'm not selling ads. Like my content isn't getting views. I have to change something. But that's me. That's you. That's not some boss saying it, and we're gonna see just a dramatic shift in all this shit over the next couple decades. And again, some of those things where I'm like, I'm excited to watch for it. I'm terrified of it too. At the same time, what the fuck are we going to be doing in 20 years? Oh my God.
I don't know. But I mean, it's either going to be awesome or it's going to be 1984 or, you know, or it's like.
Yeah, it really is. There's this guy I used to argue with when I was in college. He was a communist. And he basically said, look, man, the way automation is going, because AI wasn't a buzzword yet. He's like, the way automation is going, eventually, there's not going to be anything for people to do. Like, what job is there going
outside of the arts?
Right. There, you got arts and maintenance of the, maintenance of the machines, but
right.
The machines will start maintaining themselves, and then we're in Terminator or whatever, which is cool. But,
yeah, I guess space exploration.
Right, but like the amount of things that there will be to like make and fix and do in that way is gonna we're gonna be post industrial. Like, it's gonna be wild how little we have to do because everything's going to be automated. So what do you do? What do you do when all the truck drivers don't work because all the trucks drive themselves? And like, that's coming. I don't know what the answer is. I mean, there is an answer, but the crazy thing is we won't see it. It'll happen in real time. It'll happen organically because that's how lately everything is happening organically. We can't ham fist things through anymore. Everybody has access to everything at all times, and they're watching everything at all times. So that's the cool part, is that it'll pop out of nowhere. It'll be some jackass with an idea at some big company, and he'll be the next billionaire, etc. The next Elon Musk. Well, those will just cycle through this type of thing, and that'll be creation. But still, like, what are you going to do with the rest of the truckers? What are you going to do? With this? And I have no idea. It'll be. I don't know. Like I said, I'm looking forward to it. What a fucking mess.
Yeah, and I mean, then there's, I don't know if you heard about this. I was reading about a laser that they designed that emitted physical matter, like shot physical matter out of a laser beam. So it's like the application eventually is a replicator. Right. If they're going to be able to 3D print something, if they can put it through a laser beam and actually emit a physical matter, imagine when things are actually able to be 3D printed or replicated, like in Star Trek. I know that was sci-fi, but so was a cell phone, on Star Trek. And now it's almost everything. Everyone's got a smartphone nowadays. So like, man, once you can buy a box that has all the food that you could ever want.
Yep.
That you hit a button or you just say, it's like Fifth Element, chicken, and it puts a bowl of chicken in there, it's crazy.
Well, we've been waiting for it since the Jetsons, right? The little pill. Yeah, Rosie, you burnt the toast. That something like that is coming, like you said. And a replicator is. Which used to be complete science fiction, is now like, well, if we can emit matter and we can lay matter out and we can manipulate literally at the molecular level how this lays down, then you can stack up a fucking ham sandwich. Like, you need some carbon, some nitrogen, a couple other things, but like, if you have those core elements and you have the ability to create these chemical reactions and make molecules and then lay them down. I mean, you can make anything. You can make it. All you need is a blueprint at the atomic level, and we'll have it.
It's coming, dude.
We can already fucking do a lot of this shit in weird ways, like the things that we can do with magnets and controlling things
publicly also.
Right? Yeah. Who knows what we can do privately?
Mm-hmm.
It's nuts.
Right. Locked behind some vault in some government building somewhere.
It's all in the Hardee's bathroom. It's just no one wants to go in there. It smells.
Wow, Hardee's. I don't think I've ever actually been in a Hardee's before.
I think they're the same as Carl's Jr. The same company owns them. Same marketing. It's just for whatever reason, like Carl's Jr. exists in some part of the country and Hardee's is in the rest.
I don't think I've been into a Carl's Jr. ever in my life either.
Don't.
Yeah. Don't. Okay.
Don't do it.
All right. All right. Okay. There's a fast food place over here that's freaking banging. It's called Max. MAX. Like it is so good. But
Dude,
you know what? I gotta say,
McDonald's over blows McDonald's out of the water. That's not a big achievement.
McDonald's here is actually fire.
Oh,
the fries are always good and the burgers are delicious.
Do they still do the beef tallow fries?
I don't know. I got to look that up because I know that's that whole big push now with Kennedy.
Well, you know, like the guy, like the reason we stopped using beef tallow to fry food was from one guy who misread a study and then spent his own money creating the ad campaign that fucking got rid of trans fats. One guy.
Are you serious?
There's one doctor.
What a jackass.
He misread the study. He was not a cardiologist and basically came to the conclusion that where the study suggested that, you know, like there is a potential increase in cardiac related deaths from trans fats, right?
So stupid.
And saturated fats. And so they switched to all these seed oils. But the problem was they never followed up, realizing that the seed oils are just as bad, if not even worse, and produce
worse
results. And so now they're finally uncovering it. But it was one fucking dude. It was one guy. And the study was not conclusive. It's not like he's like, oh, the abstract says this, we're good. It's like he read it and misread the parts that he then went to advertise. He made KFC into garbage. KFC used to be good. It's trash now.
That's true. Yeah. What year was that? When did that happen?
92.
1982?
92.
92. Okay. So I was 8. I remember having KFC as a kid and liking it.
Yeah.
I don't like KFC.
KFC as a kid was good. Now it's like soggy and weird. The original is like soggy and weird. And then McDonald's it was like 85% beef tallow, I think, and then other things. And you know, basically everybody who's tried them agrees, and they all remember. If you're old enough, you remember like, whoa, these fries were good, and now they're kind of like soggy garbage. They're kind of weird.
Make America great again.
Yes, it starts with beef fat. Put it on everything. Put it on women, not in their mouths.
Yeah, I found out I was having a son, and I immediately went out and got some smoked sausage, like dry sauce, like salami.
Yep.
And I got it from this like small butcher spot on an island that like you gotta like travel to. So you walk into this place and it just smells amazing, dude. Like it was amazing. And I actually made a video of it, and I've been eating meat ever since. It's just like, and my son eat meat. I didn't want him to grow up without eating meat, you know.
You used to be vegetarian, right?
Full vegan, man, for a long time. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Now I don't.
Fun for you to become a man.
Yeah. That's true. That's a good joke. I've heard it before, but
damn it.
It was the worst when my dad said that to me. I was like, all right, Dad.
Like, you made me. It's your fault.
Yeah. I wish you were able to make it to the meetup, man. I had Quarter Black Garrett, my buddy Darth Call, Flawed, and Mo. They were all staying at my house, and my dad made ribs for us all.
Oh.
And like fucking amazing, my dad's ribs. So we're gonna try to do it next year. So next year you gotta come out.
Yeah, let me know. It's one of those things that I'm planning to make specifically. So give me a heads up, and I'll make it.
I will
as best I can.
Oh yeah, it's gonna happen. Yeah, my mom wants me to do it in Arizona, but it's so far, Arizona, where there's so many people can make it to Chicago. It's just like such a center point, you know.
Yeah, Chicago or Vegas are great places to do things. Like, it's just so easy to get to Vegas.
Yeah, the airports there, everyone flies to those spots.
Yep.
And my mom's in Tucson, so it's not even the Tucson airport's not even a good hub either. Got to go through Phoenix, and I don't know.
I've never flown in Arizona. Like I've driven through it, parts of it, but I've never had to fly down there.
You've never seen Call's face? It's funny. I had never seen his face either until I picked him up at the airport, and he was like, "All right, I'm wearing red shorts and a red shirt." So I pull up and I see him. I'm looking at this guy with a red, wearing all red, and he's looking at me and he is like, you know, he's giving me these points, and I'm like, but is it him? I don't know. And then he spoke, and I'm like, you know, because I've gamed with him for years, so like I've heard his voice so many times. And also, I want to say, chat, there's someone who was like, these guys aren't even really friends. They're just acquaintances. I was like, you know what? Fuck you. I consider this guy a friend. All right. So I don't, he might just think of me as an acquaintance. That's fine. I don't care.
I think you're a friend.
I appreciate
I
that.
We're talking about the other guy. I was like, that guy's rude.
Yeah. Well, there was a lot of people bitching in the chat earlier, which I don't know if they're still here or not, but it doesn't matter. So only my homies got to come and enjoy my dad's ribs, and you would have been invited. So
next time I will be there. I was almost able to make it this time, but it just a bunch of shit happened right around that time.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh, I can't go anywhere.
Oh, okay. Well, you tell me the story after we end the stream, because I don't want to put you on the spot for it. I'm going to read some of these chats. There's some question. Some people were saying some shit too.
Word.
DWet, thanks again for becoming a member. Summer saying for 5 says, have you asked Nick if you could dump in his wife like he let Steel tow? No, I have not. Alan Tanassi for 50. Thank you, buddy. Alan Tanassi is a freaking G. Alan, I don't know if you're still here, but you're a freaking G. The Bronca Show for $20. Thank you for that 20 bomb. The legal outcome achieved by Nick here was masterful. Probably helps that you're a lawyer.
It was interesting because the whole time people told me I was doing the wrong thing. I was making missteps. I was screwing everything up. I was going to walk myself into jail or whatever. And the reality is I walked out with a deal that, you just don't get.
Right.
You don't get that deal. It was a first time offense. So the likelihood of jail was reduced, but they did try to put me in jail for 30 days. Like that happened.
Okay.
But we got around all of that stuff, and again, getting the charges dropped entirely against both of the women, and getting the kid and the gun charges. It was not the most fun process. I had to endure a lot of bullshit and had to argue a lot and hold out a lot. But at the end of the day, it's like, well, do you guys really want to go to trial on this? Because we will if we have to. And thankfully they didn't want to, because we probably would have lost. Would have gotten our asses kicked a little bit. But yeah, always appreciate Andrew's commentary, and it's nice seeing people who know how it goes say, yeah, you did a good job, because a lot of people tried to, for whatever reason, say that wasn't happening. Well,
right.
That's y'all's credibility on the line.
True. Mazinger Z for 5 says, Adam, what's your opinion on a parent that ditches hard drugs with their unattended child to avoid getting caught when pulled over? That's oddly specific, and I don't know who you're talking about.
I do. I know who he's talking about.
Oh, who's he talking about?
He's talking about me, of course. That's not what happened.
Oh, that's one of those rumors that was going around, right?
Misinterpretation of something that occurred when I got pulled over. Well, I wasn't pulled over. I pulled over, and I thought we were getting swatted. So I had a little bit of cocaine in my pocket, and when the cop says, I need to search you, like you need to get out of the car, I have to somehow not have cocaine in my pocket, right? So so what I did was I handed it to my daughter, and I said, you take all this right now, and you just suck it right down your nose. But I
Is
didn't
that,
leave it with her unattended. I forced her to take it. No, so
okay.
I had, like I said, I had a little bit in my pocket and in this little metal container, and
Mhm.
I was able to slide it into my door of my car, and so that when they searched me, I didn't have it on me at all. That's it.
Smart.
My unattended daughter was never unattended at all because she was with me, and even if she wasn't, she would have been with the police and no danger of being anywhere near any drugs. So calm the fuck.
Oh, we've got another one from a Mazinger Z for 5. Says Adam's thoughts on a guy divorcing for a newer model but choosing the old bag because she's more useful revenge proxy against her bull. I don't understand this either. Does that actually make sense? Is that even any?
I mean, I guess the idea is that I was definitely going to divorce my wife, and then I didn't because I wanted to utilize my relationship with her as revenge against someone else, which is insane.
Right.
I
that
thought,
one really sounded insane.
yeah, I thought for a while that my wife was going to divorce me. I did think that. Like I said, we've been married a long time, and throughout the years, I've given her plenty of reasons that she could, but that's kind of how marriage goes. It's like you go along and things go well, and then there are times when things don't go well, and at some point, someone might decide that that's enough. And I thought that was happening. I had a bunch of reasons to think that. It didn't happen that way, though. And
That's
so,
good.
yeah. So I ended up, staying with my wife, and we fixed things.
W.
But there was another person who I was talking to because I thought I was getting divorced, and that relationship had to end when my wife and I patched things up. So that that's how it goes, and people can think whatever they want. Of course, it doesn't really matter because what matters is what happened. My wife and I are good.
Awesome. That's good to hear. Hurricane Von Hurricane for 5 says you went harder on Phil. You're letting this scumbag skate.
I don't know how
come
to
on.
skate. I'm not good at it.
That's such a stupid statement. First off, I've never seen your name before. I had never met Phil before, and I was calling the whole thing with Phil DSP. It's like
Phil. I thought. Sorry, I thought because of Tim Pool we were talking Phil Labonte.
No.
Okay.
No. I went harder on Phil. I interviewed DSP on Side Scrollers forever ago, and
sure,
I just called him out on his bullshit because he was literally things he said during the interview. He would then I called him out on it later on because he basically debunked himself, and I just called him on it. So it's like hearing from someone who I consider a friend, or like we are friends, we're homies, you know what I mean? So I was like, I wanted to hear his version of what what do you want from me? This is my homie. He came, and I actually trust him. I didn't know DSP, but I don't trust DSP. Yeah.
No,
What'd you say?
I said, and I came. No, it's like I don't know. Like I don't know what you need to do to go hard on me. I'm not gonna. There's not a question that you can ask that I'm gonna answer any differently than how I answered things.
No, I can tell you what they want me to do. They want me to read these super chats, but call you out. Like, wait a minute, Nick, why are you not feeling guilty still for all these things that you did? Why haven't you gotten a Nine Tails to hit your back live 24/7? That's what you should be doing, to tell the internet how sorry you are for the things that you've done. You need to constantly be hurting yourself for these people. That's what we need.
And the reason I'm not doing that is because every time I go into the sex shop with all the scarring on my back, they kick me out. And I'm like, I need more tails. I need more tails.
Is there a 10 tails? No.
And I need it made of metal, not that fake plastic stuff. I want it to hurt for real.
Yeah.
It is what it is. People are going to be mad or upset or think I'm a scumbag for a long time, and that's fine.
Yeah.
I earned it. It's
Yep.
it just is. There's nothing I can do about that now other than just keep going or quit.
Yeah.
I could quit too. I don't really want to do that. So
Nah.
so like
Nah,
yeah, people can be
I was just gonna say this kind of reminds me of when you started up your night streams again after the whole Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial, because you were obviously you were going into that. You know, you had this spike from doing gosh, I can't forget Rittenhouse, right? You like, because I had more subs than you once, and then like suddenly Rittenhouse, and then the Johnny Depp trial, and then that ended, and you started doing the night streams. You started, you know, unbreaded up again, and like there were all these people. I remember being in your chat, and like all these people were so upset. They were like, "What is this trash? Like, how are you? Like, you're such a debaucherous. Like, you're such an asshole." And I'm like, do you not know who he is? Like, I'm feeling like this is like a grander version of it, right? Because you said you were exposed raw to the internet. Like, there's not a lot of people on this planet that can handle that can come out of the other end of being that exposed and handle it like you are. And I think that's just gonna make you a better YouTuber, and the people that are still here that are following you, they're the real ones that know who you are.
Yeah, it's I don't know, it's all kind of wild, and it's still like it still flares up in strange ways, but there isn't anything you can do. Like once you're flayed open and exposed to the world, it's like, okay, well that's that then, and that's fine. I didn't think that I was hiding my degeneracy too much, like and because I felt invincible, right? Like you're on that's cocaine side effect. It's like you feel fucking awesome and cool all the time, and like oh, and I said this on a different show. I was like, I can't go in a bathroom around this town. Like I can't go in one without remembering doing coke in that bathroom. Like
Almost every place you've ever been to in that town. It's just like, well, how long you lived there in that town?
Well, it was about 8 months of pretty regular cocaine use.
Okay, all right, I see.
But it's not that big of a town. But the reason I bring this up is because get away with it. Oh, like pretty nakedly doing this stuff, like all over the place, and you get away with it, and you get away with it, and you get away with it. You think you're just never going to get caught. Like which is dumb, because up here it's like people get caught all the time, but you're usually like those people are sucking dick or stabbing someone to get their drugs, right? Like you're not usually someone who's buying it and kind of just personal use. And so that being said, like I didn't have conflicts with people that involved drugs. I didn't buy them locally. I was kind of just invincible in my head, and so I was pretty open about, like, within some limits, what I was doing. I didn't want any clips out there saying I was on drugs, but I wasn't really hiding it. And you know,
I would be too worried about fentanyl being in it. You know, I mean, I haven't done cocaine in 15 years, but
you got to do two things. One, you have to have a dealer that like is good and not like you're not just going and buying it off the street. Like,
right. I mean, I'd be too scared, man.
And then the other thing you do is you test the shit out of it. Like you test it every time. But yeah, like, I don't know. The fentanyl thing is always a risk, but we tested every batch that came, that I got, because you don't want to die.
No, he's not using any more, chat. He would be thrown in prison. I think he prefers freedom to prison.
I like being free. Like, look, I liked doing drugs. They were fun. That's why people do them. And that's okay. It doesn't mean I'm going to do them again, or I want to do them again, or whatever. I have any trouble not doing them. Like, there are times where it's like, oh man, I would like to go out to a club or something like that. I don't really go to those places because I can't drink and I can't do drugs, and both of those are there. And if you're around a bunch of people who are drinking and doing drugs and you're not, it's kind of weird. So I just don't go there anymore. Like it was always we live in a small town, so it was always like a big trip to go do like anything like that, to go out for the night and go to like a dance club or whatever is a 2-hour drive, and then typically a hotel stay. I don't have to do that anymore because we're not, you can't really, it's not as fun.
Right.
But that being said, like, it's okay. It's fine. Seeing the world soberly has its advantage. And
Well, chat just made a good point. Why is your shirt so blue then?
It's a good fucking
sus.
question.
That's sus. I know.
I'm wearing red pants.
You're wearing red pants?
Yeah.
Not a lot of people can pull off red pants.
Red pants, blue shirt. I have a white jacket, but I took it off because I had it on my.
Yeah.
You saw it on the other stream.
Yeah, I saw your nice blazer. I know. I have a nice suit too. You're absolutely right. If you get a nice suit that fits you, they're comfortable. I don't, good.
Yeah.
You feel good. You feel like you it just elevates your state of mind. I feel whenever I'm wearing a suit, I do feel a little bit more,
if nothing else,
productive, alpha, maybe.
It prepares me like for the day. Like if I'm gonna go out,
a white jacket, huh? Oh, we got him, chat. We got him.
Be caught wearing one of those.
No.
That's actually not true. I just got a brown jacket that my dad had bought, and he's like, I wore this for one event, and he's a little bit bigger than me, so I tried it on, and I was like, okay, I need to take it in and get it adjusted. But I'm really looking forward to it because it's a nice fucking jacket. So I'm looking forward to that. But the other thing I've been doing lately is that I just go to Goodwill and I buy everything that fits. Like,
awesome.
That's
the best.
Literally
everything, or
no, I'll clarify.
Okay.
Every button-up shirt that isn't boring, I buy that.
Okay.
I buy every jacket that fits. That is not black or gray, because I have those. But so
I see it. Okay.
But like it doesn't matter like how ridiculous they look. And then I buy pretty much any trouser style pant, because if they don't fit, like that fit the waist, if they don't fit, if they're not long enough or whatever, I'll get them made into really short shorts, because you can't buy short shorts anymore. So I'm gonna take a stack of shorts in and be like a 3-inch inseam. That's it. Nothing longer. Shorter's better. And so I'm building up a stash of those to take into to get them hemmed up into shorts.
I'm gonna show you the so when we were in Chicago, me and the rest of my Based App Boy team, like the guys who were staying at my house, we all went to a Goodwill and we bought matching outfits. All right. And the jeans, I ended up going, let's cut them all off and do like short shorts. So this has been for members on my channel for a while. So I'm just gonna show everyone now, but here is here's my squad and the short shorts. This is in my dad's backyard.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Call. You guys, I'm flashed his face there for you.
Years ago, I did one of those mud runs, right? Where it's a 5K, but there's just a shitload of mud everywhere and like different obstacles. And
cool.
My buddies and I did it. We all ran together, although we didn't end up that way. But we wore fucking lumberjack like we ripped the sleeves off of flannels and the shortest jeans we could possibly make. It was great.
Awesome.
Trucking through the fucking mud.
I did one of those in Arizona once. It was like the monkey. They called it the monkey something. I don't remember what it was. A Tough Mudder, maybe. I don't know.
My favorite one,
the whole thing.
My favorite one was it was a zombie one where you had flag football flags. So you had 3 of those bad boys, and then you would come up to the obstacles, and there were people who were there as zombies, and so you have to run around them or through them or whatever. And if they took away your flags, like if they took away all 3, you were out. Like you had to quit.
It's like your health.
Yeah, you had to.
That's fun. That's cool. I like that premise.
It was a blast, and except that right at the end, they had like 3 guys that were in shape and they were fresh. Like they hadn't just run a 5K up a fucking mountain. And, and so you're like, okay, I only have a little bit to go. And then there's these 3 guys just sitting there and they
Just
like they didn't even pretend to be zombies. They were just full speed. Like, we're going to take your flag. And so my buddies and I, like, we all had 1 life left, and my one buddy had 2, and so we huddled around him, and so it was like we ran like Ender's Game, like they were picking us off as we went.
Nice.
Come on. It was
That's cool.
that was a lot of fun. I liked that.
That's cool. I like that. Well, Nick, I'm gonna cut us off here. Usually around this time my son wakes up. He's been waking up at night, and my wife gets up at 6 in the morning, 6:30. It's almost 2. So I'm gonna get out of here. But that was a blast. I want to join you on your stream like we used to. I want you.
Yeah.
You're always welcome back here whenever you want. It's great to see you streaming again. I love being in your chat. I love the community that you have, and it's fun. It's fun watching the haters and just ignoring them because I don't care. Even real quick, did you see like the comments that people were writing on my post on X?
Oh no, let me look at them real quick.
Let's see. I'll just read a few of them. Let's see. We got
yeah.
I wonder who the next guest is going to be in the future. Jack Murphy, maybe? It's like, oh, okay. That's original. Rare Krigler L. If I want to watch a sexual degenerate, I'll just pull up a random stream on Twitch. That's not bad, actually.
It's like you should do that. Like, pull up a stream on Twitch if that's what you're looking for.
Yeah, it seems like it.
I feel
Yeah,
like I'm
everyone.
a sexual regenerate.
A regenerate. There you go. I've never heard of that before.
I just made it up.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, see? Chat, thank you very much. Check out my video. I just put it up. I'm working on another one as well. I'm just going to keep banging out these videos. No show tomorrow night. And then, of course, Friday night, jam night. I am going to bust out my loop station and show you some of the stuff that I've been practicing and working on and have fun with it. So, chat, you're the best. Nick, you are awesome. I love you, buddy. It's great to see you back.
It's fun. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Hell yeah. I'll see you next time. Cheers, chat.
What the hell was that? Who is this retard? Like, oh, I don't know why people are upset at you, Nick. He gave his daughter cocaine! Like, what is so difficult to understand? Oh, that was never proven. Yes, it was! What are you talking about? Like, okay, like, I hate Rekieta, I do. I don't think we give enough shit to the enablers. Because there are a lot of them. It's just embarrassing. Fight, 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 fight.
Hypocrisy.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome. What the hell? Welcome to Law Splaining the Interwebs. I'm your host, Nick Rekieta of Rekieta Law, a small law firm in central Minnesota. What's up? Yes, I have other glasses on, and I hope they bother somebody. That's the point of them. It makes you guys talk, and I like them, so that's good. That being said, I'm not going to focus on it too much. I am spending all of October looking like a cocaine addict for Halloween. Woo! Anyway, that's a joke. Calm down. We're not zooted. It's okay. It's okay. No. Anyway, what's up, guys? How's it going? I'm just here in my basement. I figured I'd throw on a members only stream. The plan is to do a regular live stream tonight, but I had a little bit of time today before Adam Krigler's show. And I thought we could maybe watch
Oops, that was the last one. Yeah, he said he was gonna do a local stream, so I clicked on it, and yeah, that was the last one he did. The one I already did. So, uh, well, he says it's still live streaming. It's like, okay, I guess we'll just have to wait. But yeah, fucking thing. I hate how this thing zooms out. Great camera, but it's kind of wonky with the AI. But anyway, yeah, man, I am genuinely genuinely really frustrated at just how many of like these people just simp for Rekieta. It's just I I can't believe that this guy seriously laughed off the whole like cocaine allegation. Like I don't know how many people in the sphere will like straight up do it. I suppose everyone that like Rekieta will go on stream with is compromised. Every single one of them is a piece of shit. Like every single one of them is willing to like fuck over some kid for YouTube clout. Like, oh, I gotta help my buddy Rekieta. And like, oh, I don't know why people are so upset. Like, why do you think? Like, I don't know. This is why it's like it's so frustrating dealing with Rekieta sometimes is that like so many people go to sweep for him. And it's nowhere near as bad as it used to be. I've been doing this since like 2019. Like it was unthinkable to shit on Rekieta back in the day. But like now that it's more mainstream, it's like I don't know. It's kind of shocking to see like so many people still do it. Let's see here. Uh Why he's dressing like a sleazeball? Probably because he is one. Like he's trying, he's trying to make himself look cool. Like I swear I'm still in my 20s. Ah, like what a loser. Yeah, it's yeah. I thought he said he was gonna go live immediately after this. Like, if not, I'll just go to a gameplay stream. But yeah, like I'm more upset than with Kriegler than Rekieta with this because like with Rekieta it's like the same old song and dance we've always heard that like I didn't do anything wrong. I did drugs and they were fun. My daughter wasn't tested positive for cocaine. And like it's the same thing he always does. It's worse when someone like enables it and like tries to like justify it. Like that's the shit I really can't stand. It's just well, I mean, not that like what Rekieta does is okay, but like when other people enable it, it's like it's just so much worse. You know what I mean? It's just unbelievable. I think. Uh, yeah, we might go into gameplay if yeah, we might go into gameplay if he's not going live anytime soon. That's probably what we'll do is that we'll just play game for a bit and then like wait and see when he goes live. Because I need to restream this. Yeah, it's the only reason I came back home early tonight because like he went on Kriegler's show. I had it set up where it would just keep streaming with me not here, and then he leaves, and I'm just like, fuck. So I had to come back, change it to Kriegler's show, and I can't go back because I don't know when Kriegler's show is going to end. So I don't know. Yeah, I think we're gonna like fire up a live stream, take a little bit of a break. Shit. Yeah, we're gonna fire up some Nintendo Switch 2. they said he was gonna go live on locals, like, so I don't know. He was already on it, so I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, I think Luigi's Mansion and Mortal Kombat are coming out tonight, so I am a very happy camper. I've been waiting all week for this. Yeah, Tails is already. Yeah, Tails. I think we're just gonna grind through Tails and see if we can beat it. Yeah, I rage quit it the other day because of the really dumb final. Like, yeah, let me know when he announces a stream because I'm kind of worried if like I'll miss the start of it. It's broken. Yeah, I don't know if we're on the final area or not. Oops. Where the hell are we? Yeah, I'll be glad when we finally finish this. I definitely don't hate the game, but like it's not as good as like a lot of other GameCube classics, and I wouldn't put it up there with like Soul Calibur 2 or like Bad and Kaitos. There were better Namco games on GameCube than this, truth be told. I don't know. I'm very conflicted on how I feel about it because I feel like the more I play this, like the more I would get into it. Honestly, like figuring out all the weirds, ins and outs of the characters and all that. Because I find myself really curious about Zelos and like the things he's doing, and like I don't know.
Let's see if numbers
Can't handle
will
it. Yeah, Rekieta fucking sucks. He's so annoying.
Are you okay? First aid. Burn. Raging mist. Ready? Purified.
It does, yeah. Like this game
Goodbye,
really should
worthless
have ended
enemies.
like 20 hours in, I think, because there was like there's so little that happens after like Colette, after Kratos betrays the party. It's like it just doesn't feel all that well implemented. Like characters like Regal and Presea just don't really feel like they do a whole lot. Like and like a good chunk of like Telethala is about them. So it's like it just feels like really badly paced. It's like they padded this game out as much as possible. Like I was very surprised how long this game is. It's longer than Vesperia actually. I beat Vesperia about 40 hours in. Like we're at like 43 and counting. Like I thought it would be over at about like 30 hours in, but
Fuck! Come get some! Air thrust!
Trying to get in my way.
But yeah, I became a Tails fan because of Vesperia. So I am very disappointed in this one. This is the one I grew up with. Like this is the one that I wanted to get growing up, but I ended up getting Fire Emblem instead, and that became one of my favorite games of all time. So. I feel like I definitely made the right decision, but at the same time, it was always like, I really wish I had played Tails. Like because this was a big deal back in the day.
today.
Yeah, I agree. Like Fire Emblem was niche for a long time. It's weird looking back on it, how like we had all these like Fire Emblem games coming out, and all of them were like way better than this, and yet this was the one that was hyped up. Yeah, I really wanted to go back and like read all the old Nintendo Powers that promoted this game, because it feels like Nintendo Power was behind a lot of the hype for those, but I don't really remember that. I don't know, because it feels like around like the 2000 like after RE4, like that magazine stopped mattering as much.
Are
Because
you
we were
okay?
starting to have the internet and all that.
Gravity well. Are you okay? Cover. Are you okay? Oh, barrier.
Goodbye, worthless enemies.
Fantasia. Okay, is that the Game Boy Advance one? We were talking about that last night. I've never even heard of the Game Boy Advance one before. And someone brought it up, and I'm just like, really? Because I've never heard. To be fair, though, I've never heard of any other Tales game like outside of like some of the newer ones. So like, I really lost sight of the series after this. Like, it did feel like it. I thought it was a dead IP, truth be told. Like, I was talking about this a while ago, that like it felt like Tales like went all in on the PlayStation thing, collapsed, and is only now just kind of having a comeback because they're porting so many of their older games. Okay, the Super Famicom one. Okay, so it was a localized for the first time on Game Boy Advance. Okay, that's interesting.
I'm tired of this.
That is interesting.
Okay?
There are some other Game Boy Advance games I've never heard of before. That is interesting. You don't hear people talk about like Fantasia much. That was the first one, wasn't it?
Barrier.
Like Symphonia is the one that like kind of kicked the series off here. And I think even now it's kind of seen as the gold standard for the series, even though I don't think it's that good personally.
Charge.
Right.
Man, that was pathetic.
Yeah, it was. Like, Game Boy Advance, like, a lot of people would argue that, like, the Super Nintendo ports is what really carried that platform, and it's a big reason why it was so iconic. Like, everybody I knew had, like, Super Mario Advance 2 or, like, Donkey Kong Country. I was, like, shocked by it. And it worked. You know, those games were, like, a decade old by that point, and yet they were still, like, super relevant. And I think you're seeing the same thing today with, like, these Switch 1 games. Like, I don't think the Switch 2 is really a next-generation platform. I think it's just an upgraded Switch that, like, third parties can put their games on easier. Because, like, I saw, like, Hyrule Warriors, I don't believe it's a Switch 2 exclusive. Like, because I saw them promoting Game Share with Nintendo Switch 1s. So, like, it must be playable on Switch 1, right? Unless, like, I'm missing something. So that's another game that's not a Switch 2 exclusive. Like, the Switch 1 is still going strong, and people don't really understand that. Was this the final dungeon? I just, ugh. Like, I don't know. Like, the dungeons in this game they just throw them at you, and they're all, like, really bullshit in the way. Like, every single time, I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or, like, what's going on. I'm very confused. I feel like I'm just going around in circles. I don't care, though, because, like, I want to grind, so... Oh, here we go. Yeah, so like I want to get caught up on Tails, but like it's gonna be a long while, I think. Like I'm not even sure I'm gonna get Graces anytime soon. I might wait for the next sale to pick it up. I have so many other RPGs to play that. Yeah, I'm so pissed. Like Dragon Quest 1 and 2 is coming out, not buying it, and then Tales of Xillia is coming out, and I'm not buying that either. It's just like, ugh. I have not passed up like this many games in like forever, and it is because I am kind of behind, but I think mostly it's because like there's so many RPGs. Like I'm so sick of buying RPGs and never finishing them. So
Are you okay?
I've been like I'm not buying new ones until I finish some of the old ones. Yeah, I bought Persona 3 and 4 on sale, and like I still haven't beaten Persona 5. So.
Do not think ill of us.
Let's see if numbers will make up for that straight.
Ready? Thank you. Ready?
And don't come back.
Not much of a specimen. Help me run away. Nurse! Are you okay? First aid.
Get my way.
How's that?
Thanks.
Can we even leave this dungeon?
Healer. Healer.
Pretty well. Ready? Beautiful. Cool off. Ice tornado.
Don't think ill of us. We had
no choice. Do we not have any ability to... So is there nowhere to heal in this area? I have plenty of healing items, but I don't want to waste any before we get to the final fight.
Ridiculous. Run away. Nurse. Thanks. Are you okay?
Don't like the fight.
Are you okay? First aid.
Fire Emblem Shadow makes less than 200,000 in 30 days. Wow. Rough. That's rough, buddy. I guess Yuri doesn't sell. Stupid bastard.
Keep working on it, okay?
I don't know. I hope Shadows fails. Like, I mean, we don't really see like, I don't know. It's different. Oh, that's right. Engage had a lot of characters that had characters from Heroes in it, didn't they? So I don't know. Fucking bullshit. I'm so frustrated.
I wasn't strong enough. Wanna charge?
She's dead.
Wait. Help is on the way. Nurse! There. Ready? First aid! Beautiful. Ready? Sharpness! Try and catch us!
Holy fucking shit. Look at all the life bottles we have to waste because... okay. Okay. So I think what we're supposed to do is that we're supposed to... Okay, that should be good. Let's see, hit that. Wait, it's not close enough? Wait, how the hell do you hit this? There you go, okay. Wow, those were some shitty looking flame effects. Those came on... That looked like it came from the Mighty Number 9 trailer with like the pizza explosions.
One fight after another.
I never understand why like games sometimes have bad effects or shit like that. It's just... Okay.
Healing circle. Die.
Yeah, Pikachu's here.
Ready? Acuteness. Even better. All right.
I forgot Black Creed even existed, much like people who buy games. Yeah. Like, I have not heard anything about, like, Yasuke's game in quite some time. To me, it seems like a complete failure, and hopefully it's going to be the end of Ubisoft, because that company really needs to go. They're just absolute scum. Okay, so we made some progress. Oh, we have to go down. Oh, hang on. There are stairs here. Yeah, I think we're going to finish this tonight, honestly. I really want to get through this. Oh, I see. Wait, how heavy is Genis? Like, he's as heavy as that giant rock? What the hell was that? Yeah, we're gonna get jumped by some monsters or something. Oh no. Holy shit, waifu! So this is like
Angels.
Silk Song, only
Here
not
they
the-
come.
Okay. Okay.
You have no choice but
Ready? Field barrier.
And for a game about fighting evil angels, you definitely don't fight the angels all that often. I thought this was gonna be like Bayonetta when I first heard about it, but no.
Ready? Acuteness.
And they don't really feel like traditional angels to me. I don't know. The whole world building of this game makes no sense to me. So like angels are actually half elf. Like it's just like you can't wrap your head around like any of this. So like angels are actually half elves that have like ascended or something.
There's no end in sight.
And then you have
Make a
like
break for that
renegades
passage.
and crucius who are the same organization, only they're
All
not.
right.
It's like what? Oh, the Desians and crucius who are the same.
Regal.
I'll hold them off here. Hurry.
Holy fucking shit! This cliche.
You know I can't leave you behind.
There's no time. You know that. You're the only one who can save Colette.
I know that, but I can't just leave my friend.
That's not what you're doing. I once wasn't able to protect someone very important to me. So this time, I'm going to succeed. I'm going to protect my friends.
Yeah, Super Paper Mario has like a very similar like final level trajectory where like all your party gets like fights the bosses and get left behind. It's like a cliche, but I don't actually see it happen all that often. So
Regal.
It's interesting if this does.
Lloyd, save Colette.
All right. Regal, don't die.
You sure don't. I'm sorry, Alicia. It looks like it.
Look at all these angels. He's gonna take them all himself.
You shall not pass.
Oh no! He thinks he's Gandalf now. The Resident Evil 3 pack? Oh yeah, is that the one with like 7, 8, 9? Probably. Yeah, I probably will pick it up. Well, I mean, I'll get it digitally, but. So wow, we lose our party members. Wow. Yeah, I've never played Resident Evil. I haven't finished Resident Evil 8 and 9. I'm cautiously optimistic about. They're giving us an amiibo of the protagonist, which is really interesting. That's gotten me excited. Like, so yeah, this might be the best Resident Evil game in years. If like, this is the first time we've gotten a day-and-date Nintendo Switch 2 version and Nintendo version, and you just know a lot of people are seething about that. Oh, it's Sheena.
This thing won't look.
Hang on. This thing looks like leftovers from earlier.
It will, yeah.
You mean?
Yeah, I find it interesting because like you keep seeing this happen, right? Whenever like people talk about amiibo or they announce a new amiibo, you have a lot of people like try and say that like, oh, that's not gonna sell. Amiibo's not a thing anymore, and then it totally does. You know, like I saw a lot of people saying that earlier this year with like all these Street Fighter amiibo, like, oh, nobody's gonna buy that. And then meanwhile, like you know, I've bought more amiibo this year than I have in a long time. Actually, I actually have a couple on my desk here. So. Like, I think people are really underestimating like how big Amiibo is going to be. Like, we're getting third-party Amiibo now. We're moving past like the Smash Amiibo and we're going into different series. You know, the Air Riders one looks sick. Like the Metroid ones look sick. Actually, I think that might be coming out soon. Actually, isn't like aren't the first wave of Metroid Prime 4 Amiibos coming out in November?
Just stand back and leave. Disciple of Everlast. Hammer of godly thunder. Servant of Mother Earth. Envoy from the dark abyss. before me and unleash thine power!
I mean, like, the Air Raiders amiibo seem to be, like, doing cool new things, so maybe...
Whoa, what are you doing?
My impression of the mana cannon. Well, it won't be nearly as powerful, but it should be enough to take Lloyd. When I give the signal, run underneath it.
All right.
Don't worry, I'll be fine.
Get ready, I'll be fine. She's doing a Kamehameha. Yeah, 50 hours for $9. That was this is probably the best deal I've had in forever.
Sheena!
Crazy.
Yeah.
That was...
Whew. Just don't... Whew. That drained all my... Ah!
Sheena, hang on, I'll... What's wrong?
No, I was just remembering the time when we first met. Looks like I have a strong affinity for falling into those holes.
Oh no!
Just hang on, I'll be right there.
Don't worry about me. Just...
This is not the time.
I'm not acting. It's just like the last time when I climbed up from the bottom of that pit and I took you on. And this time, I won't...
You better be telling the...
Of course! You better leave me a piece of the action.
Okay.
I'm so stupid. Stubborn to the very end.
And I love
really
Sheena.
need to start acting more feminine at times like this and let him rescue me.
Oh, Sheena. Oh, no, Sheena.
That wouldn't be my style now, would it?
Oh, come on. Sheena, come on. You're...
Lloyd, good luck.
Come on. Poor Sheena. Poor Sheena. So does she have a thing for Lloyd? She kind of sounds like she does. Okay. She doesn't seem to act on it. Okay, Yeah, I was expecting this area to be a lot more annoying, but it seems like we're just losing all of our party members. For Seiya and Genis and Rain. Yeah, I'm curious, because, like, I saw Matt's dude, like, seething when Resident Evil 9 was announced for Switch 2. So I'm very curious, like, how well it's going to actually do, because if the Switch 2 version of RE9 does better than the other versions, that should, like, kill the Capcom bias towards PlayStation forever. Like, it's just never going to come back. It's never going to recover after that. So, like, Resident Evil 9 might be the end of it, honestly. That's one of the reasons I'm actually, like, so interested in supporting 7 and 8. Is to kind of put an end to, like, the PlayStation exclusive era of the franchise. Like, once and for all.
It looks like you can control it. Leave this to
Professor Sick.
Don't rush me.
The Professor.
You did it! Whoa!
Oh, come on.
Oh.
Professor Sage!
I'm fine.
Be careful.
It's okay now.
Another input?
No! Now hurry up!
50% output should... By now, go!
I agree. Like, I don't want to shop retail ever. Yeah.
No way! Even thing!
Yeah, Luigi's Mansion.
Just as I expected.
They are, yeah. Like, just buy digital.
This is
Like,
quite
what's the
an
point?
Professor Sage, are you really making that?
There's no time to worry about that.
Not again. What? Professor Sage! I knew it!
Lloyd, you need to focus. Don't get distracted.
Ah! Walmart is cheaper and has a better selection. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have like the seething hatred for Walmart that I have for GameStop. I've had nothing but like good experiences whenever I go there. I mean, I don't really go there because I'm not a trashy fuck, but.
You picked the wrong guy to mess with.
So it's just.
Professor Sage, it's okay.
Oh no!
Professor Sage! Lloyd, this room was. No, I don't want to sacrifice.
Sacrifice? When did anyone become a sacrifice?
Oh, come on.
I believe in your ideals. A world that would accept those of us. I believe in your. It has become my. I've no regrets.
Right.
Saving the world won't mean my soul will live. But if your ideals die, living on without hope is worse than death, don't you think?
I don't understand that at all.
Oh, base rain.
If you don't understand, then make use of your remaining life to think. That's my final lesson to you as your teacher.
No.
Do as your teacher says.
Professor Sage!
Ray.
The rest is in your hands, my precious student.
Ray, no. And of course, Janice didn't say anything at all. My sister is dead. So is Janice gonna make his move on Brisea? Look at all these angels. Like, it's just... What the hell is this? Wait, what? How do I get over there? I need to get up there. Here we go. I guess this is the final area. I guess.
You're gonna regret this.
Yeah, I've heard that Capcom like has the sales for Monster Hunter Wilds is tanked, and I think in between that and Dragon's Dogma 2, their like PC first strategy has imploded. So they're like panicking and like putting everything on Switch too. Like, I would not be surprised if Pragmata is the last PlayStation exclusive they ever put out. Hang on. Is this the way we came, or?
It's locked from the inside.
Lloyd.
That?
I may be able to enter the room,
but it's too dangerous.
I'll be all right. Besides,
okay,
I'm the only one that can fit through there. I think Janice can as well. Like, isn't he smaller than she is? I call me Solid Snake. I heard MK4 won't have online multiplayer on Switch 1, but will on Switch 2. I did get the Switch 2 version, didn't I?
No!
Oh, come on! All the way these characters die is contrived. Just hit it with the axe! Oh, damn, is your weapon breaking?
Brisea!
stay back. Don't come over here. Please.
No!
Lloyd, you are a kind person. But if you
I
allow
like you
your
way more
kindness
than
to
Janice.
interfere with your judgment, you're merely weak. You have something you must do. Please go. If you don't, I'll be fine.
Oh, sorry. Oh, come on. Lloyd is just fanning on his friends.
Whatever happens, you mustn't give up. Stand and fight. I know you can do it.
Yeah, this cliche has always like kind of resonated with me. I really need to use it in one of my books.
Say, I promise, and I'll make a world where.
Where's everyone else during these sacrifice sequences? Now it's just me and Janice. Okay. Well, okay, buddy. Your girlfriend's dead. Your sister's dead. And it's so uneven. We need selling it. Resident Evil Generation Pack. Now this will be pricey. Luigi's Mansion? Yeah, I think it's already out actually. I think we're gonna boot that up today. I think we're gonna beat it over the weekend. Well, over the next couple of days at least. We might beat it on Halloween actually. That might be cool. I don't know if I've ever actually played it on Halloween. But yeah, I'm on a horror kick right now, so.
Another trap?
It's coming to.
It's Bridge. Like, how many of these traps are there? Like, more people have died in this one fucking tower than in the entire game. Like, that's just insane to me.
It's no good.
We'll just have to attack it at the same time.
Is that gonna.
Dwarven vow number 16. You could we're dead anyway if we fail.
That's just like you, Lloyd.
On the count of.
Lloyd.
What?
Nothing.
Okay. 3.
Oh, come on. Why is he even just standing there?
See?
It was pretty good for one of your plans. Only flaw was that you didn't take into account my lack of physical reflexes.
What?
Venus!
Are you fucking kidding me? He didn't try and, like, run after him?
You did that?
No.
Liar! You knew it would end up like.
If you'd been in my place, you'd have done the same thing.
What are you talking about? I was in the same place.
Without thinking to save someone. But it was that, Lloyd, that I wanted to be.
Genius.
Now hurry up!
No way.
I said go! When it comes down to it, I don't want you to see me looking.
Genius.
Go!
You fool!
You baka!
You're my best friend, Lloyd.
Way better than that Mythos punk. Sacrifices. I'm sorry. Everyone's fucking dead. Everyone's fucking dead. I'm sure they're not gonna come back. Okay, here we go. I'm an American. Oh no! He's just. What's with all these? Oh, what the fuck? He fell for that? Really? Fucking really, Lloyd?
The snow bunny that Colette gave me.
Aww. Straight up Behelit bullshit. Wow, that's just like when Griffith gets shot and the Behelit just moves in front. Oh, okay.
She protected Colette.
Man, that was Kino.
What's this? And damn, I've got to.
That was a sword, wasn't it? So Martel.
It is finally time, dearest sister. This body has the... I failed many times in the past.
The mana charge is complete.
Good.
Let her go!
Lloyd comes up here by himself.
Lloyd, how did you get in here?
He's still called Mythos.
The lock to this room can only be of the Crucius High Order. None of your business.
Crucius High Order.
What matters is that your selfish dream ends here.
A futile effort.
We won't let you lay a finger on him!
Okay, how the fuck did they end? How the fuck did they get up here?
Guys, how'd...
I told you I wouldn't miss the main event.
You did not want to share the same pain I do.
I can't possibly miss seeing the new world.
I can still fight. As long as...
Everyone!
Like, how the hell did they get up there?
Sorry, Maud.
Yes.
You don't even have
I shall expel you of your flaws.
So what was the point of all of that if you don't even do anything?
Ready?
Like, it makes no sense. How did that happen? Like, how did they get in there? Like, they were all falling down. Like, how did Rego beat all those angels?
Healing circle!
Okay. Well, hopefully this isn't too hard of a fight.
Are you okay? Take this! Beautiful! Yeah!
I mean, like, I didn't hate the game or anything, but it's definitely not, like, my new favorite GameCube title or even my favorite Tales game. Like, I think Vesperia is way better. Like, Vesperia was Kino. Like, the whole Duke thing, like, it felt like it had this, like, this real progression.
Thank you.
And I don't necessarily feel the same way about this one.
Take this! Ready? Revitalize! Demon
How'd she die?
Do not exert yourself.
Ready? Nurse!
I don't understand why she summons a bunch of nurses. That's just weird to me.
sword! Ready? Nurse!
Damn it.
Here! Bring back his soul
Why
from
does he keep
purgatory!
dying?
Resurrection!
I'm so confused about why Lloyd keeps ending up dead. Like, what's happening?
From purgatory! Resurrection!
So Zealous isn't in the party for this fight, huh?
Thank you.
Resurrection. What status condition does Persea have? What is that? And she keeps dying.
Bring back the soul from purgatory. Ready?
I want to play Tails, man.
I wasn't strong enough. Take this. Stay away. Help us in the way. Healing circle. Take this. Help is on the way. Nurse. Take this. Stay away. Here.
Okay.
Help is on the way. Nurse. Ready. Help on the way. Nurse. Help is on the way. Here. Ready? Healing circle. I should leave. I lost twice to this wretched lot.
That was pathetic.
Excellent.
Logic Trestle.
Mythos.
I've succeeded. Martel is awake.
Logic Trestle.
What is she doing?
Only my former companions could call me by that name. Get out of my sight.
Bitch left. Based. What a Chad. Okay.
That's so cruel.
Wow. Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't take this game seriously. Like, I'm just not into it at all. It's just. Man, she's short.
Dear sister. No. Colette.
Mythos, what have you done?
Martel? Oh, you mean my body? I hasten my growth to have an appearance befitting the leader of Crucius. Wait just a moment. I'll...
No, Mythos. Not that I've been watching all this time. Unable to. Have you forgotten we stopped the ancient war because we dreamt of a...
What are you saying? This after all the trouble I went to prepare. But I see. You don't like that one, do you?
Mythos, please. What you have done, it is not what we...
What?
No, I want you to remember. Please.
Martel? Even you reject me?
Oh, no.
No. Martel... I won't allow that, do you?
Martel. You okay, Lloyd?
What are you doing?
What the hell did he just do?
Thought you wanted me to set you free of your fate as a
Oh, you know what? That won't matter after we beat the snot out of you anyway.
Zelos, I knew...
Sorry about all that. It was the only way I could get here. Refine that with dwarven arts. It'll let even a human use the eternal sword.
Are you saying you did all that just to get this?
That's right. This stupid chosen released us from those traps back there.
Oh, come on.
But it is true that I deceived you. I figured I'd at least have to do something like that to make...
If you want to make it up to it...
You got...
Deceived us
Damn
about
you.
what?
Give me back my sister!
Goodbye, Mythos. This is my final wish.
No!
If things are going to end up, perhaps the elves should never have left Darris Carlon. If they hadn't, people...
So that
4,000
Martel,
years for this?
You just wanted to leave this filthy world and return to Darris Carlon. Yes, of course. That world is the homeland of all elven blood.
Mythos?
Yes, dearest sister. Let's forget these filthy creatures and to Darris Carlon.
So this isn't the final... Oh, don't tell me there's another dungeon after this.
Everyone, we have to stop Mythos. Martel is calling to me. Martel wants us.
Shut up! Martel, you miserable failure.
She did say it. She was
Lloyd, you understand? If we lose the Great Seed, we'll be...
And we of Mizuho won't stand.
Without it, the giant...
Without mana, the land...
If your goal is the reunification...
I know. We're gonna... Let's go!
I won't let...
I will kill you all! Why can you not accept the ideal world that I have envisioned?
There is an
How can
avatar
your world be ideal when you
post-alpha
have killed
playtest
countless
announcement.
innocent people?
Human, don't tell me what's right and wrong. Die, Holy Lance! Ready for this?
First aid!
First aid!
Demon!
Ready for this? Holy Lance! First aid!
Ready? Revitalize!
Ready for this? First aid! That's all. Perish!
Field barrier!
Holy Lance!
This was an amazing antagonist compared to
That's right.
He's on the way.
Ready for this? First aid!
No way!
Yes, Jess! Yes!
He's on the way. Healing circle!
Cena! Death Eater! Death Eater!
What if it's a dragon called Death Eater?
Die! Holy Lance!
Wow.
That's all. Ready for this?
Help is on the way.
First aid! That's all.
Death Eater!
Ready for this?
Help is on the way.
First aid!
Healing circle!
Perish! Holy Lance! Ready for this? First
Oh god,
aid.
please don't be on the Invincible versus time frame. Please, dear god. We got to see a little bit of this game before. Looked really nice. Like, it there wasn't much to be shown. It was sort of like a general trailer that goes over supers and all that kind of stuff. Really basic, fundamental. We really didn't get to see how gameplay was. And there was in-game stuff, don't get me wrong, but we did not see how, like, what happens when two people fight each other, right? So that's kind of what I'm hoping this goes into, and I've already heard some gameplay impression things from people, like, whoa, it looks like kind of fast, and I'm kind of looking forward to that. So let's fire it up.
Ready for that? Oh yeah! That's all.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh my God, mobility. Oh my God, they're showing off crazy ass. Dude, that was literally a highlight.
Here's payback.
They said character mobility would be a big thing. What? She has a parry?
Ready for this? First stage.
Huh.
What a sorry way
They're
to
all
go.
over the place.
Ready?
Wow, dude, what the hell is Aang doing, brother? Bro, this is a fighting game. Oh shit. This ain't some Looney Tunes shit. No. These characters are doing stuff. Wow, what was that, dude? Full air OTG? Okay.
Death Eater.
And that dude, like, reacting to Avatar, like, Avatar The Last Airbender. That game that looks like shovelware slots. But everyone's pretending it's like this. It's like Nicktoons All-Star Battle Royale over again. Like, nobody cares.
Sorry.
Yes. Like, I'm so tired of hearing about Avatar. It was never good. It never will be good.
Ready for this? First stage. Death Eater.
Purgatory. Resurrection.
Why did she cast Resurrection?
Death Eater. Go. Death Eater.
Don't get in my way.
Perish.
How are my guys dying this quickly?
How did you do that? You love me now. Death Eater.
I am a Travatar.
Only that. Oh yeah. This prism sword.
Okay. How much more do we have to go?
There.
Is that much HP left? Oh, come on, really? Well, it's going down pretty quickly.
Help is on the way.
Death Eater. First aid.
Healing circle.
Perish.
Perish the thought.
That's all.
Here. This. On stage. Prism sword.
Ready?
Yes. Ready for this? Away.
Like he's strong.
On stage.
Healing circle.
Perish. Death Eater.
That's all.
What are those crazy Kamehameha wave attacks? Like, what the hell is that? Now I'll just let Rain do it.
Okay.
Actually, no, it's a bad idea.
Perish. This 30 days. But God shows no mercy.
Time stop.
That's
really?
all.
What the hell is this?
Help
Death
them.
Eater. Oh,
Yeah, we're running out of life bottles.
no. Are you?
Shit!
What a suck. Hurry, way to go.
Soul from purgatory. Resurrection.
Yeah, what? Yeah, because he just one-shotted her.
Death Eater.
We can't lose now. We'll have to go through all that bullshit again.
Death Eater.
Like, when did we even last save it? Damn it, he got me! Like,
Death Eater.
like I even healed. Like,
Here.
yeah, all because I ran out of life bottles. Like, he's just too strong. Do I have...
Here.
Yeah, you can't beat it with one character because he's so fast.
Death Eater. Holy Lance.
Yeah, he just kept
Sad.
juggling me. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And look at this. You can't even grind because, like, I only have Lloyd. Unfucking believable. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I might be stuck. I mean, we almost beat him. It's just...
What's this? And damn, I've got to.
So we have to go through, like, 2 fucking fights again? Can I skip cutscenes in this game? I don't think you can. I don't. I think we can beat it, but
It is
like,
fine. This body, I. Good. The lock. None of you.
Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire?
Of.
No, I think that came out 2000.
I'm great. I'm a dad now.
You did.
Did you know? Did you know that?
I saw. I mean, like,
saw it.
I read it.
Yeah, he's
Don't
14
you-
months today.
Don't give him cocaine. Like, don't do that. Rumor
I shall expel you of your flaws. Come away. Healing circle. Take this. Dark spear. Take this. Dark spear. Here. Take this. Bring me bang. Ready? Resurrection. I wasn't strong enough. Opinion. Force field. Sorry. No way. Ready? Purgatory field.
Everyone's dying so quickly. Like, you already hit it.
Okay.
No way. Oh, no. Snake, Agaratia. Be careful.
You okay?
No way.
Fool!
Don't mess with me. From purgatory. Resurrection. You're kidding me. What's this? Purgatory field. Take this. Don't get in my way. Bring back the soul from purgatory. Be careful. Noodle.
Fool!
Bring back the soul from purgatory. Resurrection.
Hell, like,
Yeah. Hey.
Sorry.
Resurrection. Ready? Healing circle.
maybe it was paying more. I didn't have Sheena in the party. Sheena apparently fucking sucks in this game.
I'm gonna take you again.
Sorry,
Never
Dad.
failed the second time.
What the hell was that?
Like
It is fine.
The mana charge is complete, my lord.
None of you.
Guys,
I told
you did not want.
Every.
There's any lies to be told, like, pretty obvious.
We'll be back tomorrow. Not gonna do it. No. I'm not giving anybody a crash out. Thank you.
But this is a crash out. The crash out is with us right now. It's occurring. This is the crash out. When you end your live stream because your father walked in and humiliated you, that is the crash out, sir. You are putting the crash out in the bag right now, Rich. Figure it out, buddy.
When you say I'm not going to crash out, you are currently crashing out. All
every
right?
single time someone goes, I'm not crashing out, they are crashing out. It's the same as when people go, I'm successful. That means you're not successful.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I'm powerful. It means you're not.
Well, we got Happy House 18 for a pack it up 1,000 kicks thing. Let's fucking go. Thank you, Happy House 18. And Pistol
we got
Pete.
Pistol Pete. And he says, I think the bigger issue is that if he took the credit card out under his dad's name, it would be illegal and identity fraud. Yeah, but what father is going to press charges against their son? You know what I'm saying?
That would rule.
Unless he's just totally sick of his fucking shit, but it's probably not going to happen, right?
Yeah, he's not going to fucking do that.
Sorry to the other people, but there's no business to handle.
Handle your business.
Come on.
Actually, your dad's mad at you.
There's nothing to take care of. But here's the thing. All I got was new. Here's all I got. It didn't.
Okay, so you've heard his excuse, right? Watch him in real time change his excuse. Listen.
I don't even know why someone came in the room. Because my account was hacked and I secured everything, they sent me new stuff. Why someone needed to come.
That would have been easy to say immediately.
You know, but he had to think about it because I think the whole story of the hack is just a total lie.
It's 100% a lie. I don't
think any of that fucking happened at all. You know, it
with
just
the phone
doesn't
call
add up.
drive through and they had 5 accounts already. Like
they took everything. Like I can understand. Like okay, one banking app was compromised, but all of your credit cards from every institution
and PayPal.
It doesn't add up. I don't know, man. To me, it seemed like desperation to where he was trying to scam his fans for quick cash. And I think we can see that why. Because he's drowning financially. He's up to his eyeballs in debt. And pretty soon he's going to be blind like his daughter. Fuck.
Yeah. Here and tell me that right now. I don't know. Who's punishing my fans?
You are.
You are punishing your fans. You are ending the show early because you don't want to handle the fact that some people are questioning why your father just walked into the live stream, urgently panicked, questioning about a credit card that may or may not be in his name. You know? Just put the show in the fucking bag,
man.
Fell
in the bag.
Ultimately, it doesn't really fucking matter. All that matters is that you keep doing your show for your audience and keep generating money.
Yeah,
but this guy crashes out and then fucks himself over by making it a bigger deal than it fucking needs to be.
Yeah.
You need to keep streaming, Rich. Stop having these mental health breakdowns. I guarantee you're going to have more mental health crises at a real fucking job with a real boss who will actually hold you accountable for the first time in your fat, miserable life, you dumb bastard.
Yeah.
Then don't crash out. All right, we switch spots, and you have it.
Listen, if you're gonna end the stream, just end the stream. Don't argue about whether you're crashing out or not. That is the crash out. Oh my god! Speaking of crash outs, we're gonna get through this review tech segment. We have two clips to go through. The first one here is him crashing out over Charlie Kirk.
No.
He's still doing it.
No way.
He can't move on.
What did you say?
Rich does so much shit wrong.
Oh, it's in the drive.
Oh,
It's the next. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So the one's done. Okay. Here we go. Let's go back into the folders here. And okay. Oh my! Look at this fucking guy.
Man, what a greasy, pathetic slob,
How
dude.
fat could one man be?
He's like the fucking definition of sloth. He's just putting no effort in at all into his appearance or anything. Like look at him, man. He's like slack-jawed. We use this comparison a lot, but he's like the South Park World of Warcraft episode.
Yep.
The elite gamer in it. That's him.
Yes, that is for sure him.
Like I was good at WoW though. Like
muted.
Not because of what? Okay, Charlie Kirk shouldn't have been murdered. Because we stop making it like he's a fucking deity. Can
Okay,
we
buddy,
stop?
It's not like this grand statement to say he shouldn't have been. Okay, guys, I'll give it to you. He shouldn't have been murdered. Obviously, any rational person can admit that he shouldn't have been killed in cold blood. But look at you. Why are you so emotionally upset? Like, why are you so rattled about Charlie Kirk? Like, I just don't get it, man.
Yeah, you know
the
what
guy
I mean?
is fucking dead. He just doesn't want people to remember him fondly. Like, get a grip, dude. People are gonna remember him fondly.
And he's yelling at his own audience.
Yes,
He's
you have no
screaming.
control. This is the thing. No Republican, no right-winger gives a shit about what you have to say. It will change nothing. So why are you getting so fucking worked up about it, Richard? You're a grown man. Look at him.
Yeah, he's poo on his shirt. It's fucking ridiculous. He looks like a fucking like an ape here. Look at this. Like, what are you fucking doing?
Well, and somebody here in chat points out the truth. No left-winger cares about him either. There's nobody that's honestly following Rich for his political takes. For some reason, he thinks that people are. People are following Rich because they're nostalgic for his gaming news videos from 10 fucking years ago. Okay?
Yep.
Put the gaming news and gaming takes in the fucking bag. Talk about Phil. You found a new audience with Phil and DKO. Talk about that shit. But politics, it's not for you. You don't know what you're talking about. And you get way too in your feelings and take it way too personally and lose your mind.
By the way, look how fat he is. He's got McDonald's, like a tab of McDonald's open behind him.
Why is that?
Like, what are you
Why is
doing?
that? Who has that?
Like,
I didn't realize.
He's got
That's the McDonald's breakfast menu.
Yeah, he's got the McDonald's menu in the background.
Somebody asked about Rekieta. We are going to cover Rekieta briefly on the show after the quartering segment.
Oh, is there a Rekieta tonight?
Yeah.
He was a racist, hateful piece of shit that was paid handsomely to be that way.
So
honestly, he was like the least racist right wing.
I know.
You know
like,
what I mean?
I don't even know what to say. He's dead, so now you have to deal with Nick Fuentes, buddy. I don't know what to tell you. Pick your fucking poison there, pal. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, he was a very moderate voice on the right wing. Everybody on the extreme was always calling him a cock because he worshipped black people and gays, okay? Like, he was not this insane Nazi lunatic that you want to paint him as, okay? Holy...
And I've watched his whole shit. Just there's no out of context clips.
Okay.
He was pushing the white.
May we see the clip of Charlie saying that ban all ends?
Seething about white replacement theory. It's kind of a fact, no? Like every single year, the percentage of white people in America and Canada and the West and in Europe, it goes down. And the percentage of non-whites, it goes up. So I don't really know if that's like a theory or just the actual reality of what the fuck is going on. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Placement theory and all that shit. Do not.
No, they
don't
have
even
no
come at me.
argument. They just call it a conspiracy theory. The only thing you can actually argue about is whether or not, oh, this is the grand design of a cartel or whatever.
Yeah.
But obviously, it is occurring. I'm Canadian, okay? We see it every fucking day. You can't gaslight people that their lived reality isn't fucking real. And the statistics bear out that this is a fact. And by the way, Richard, at the ADL offices, the head of the ADL keeps a sticker of the percentage of white people in the country and it going down over time. And he says it's a good thing, Rich. Okay?
Yikes.
Like this, I don't know what to say. Like, this is just real life. Like,
with it, okay? He shouldn't be dead, but I'm sorry. I'm not going to sit there and put
it's the SPLC. Sorry, I get the mix up sometimes.
I mean,
it's the SPLC, but it's the same shit. It really is the
It
same
is the
shit.
same strip mall. You know what I mean? It's like the same kitchen in the back. Let's be fucking real.
Yeah,
It's like a
We all
food
know.
court, like ADL, SPL. It's like, you know.
shrine of the motherfucker out in front of my house, okay? Fuck off with that, man. I'm so tired of it. Where's the outrage for school shootings? Where's the outrage for...
What are you talking about? Every time there's a school shooting, there's fucking outrage, Richard. What are you talking about? You fuck. I'm gonna have to hit him with the fucking bell for that one.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous, bro. It's fucking everywhere all the time.
Where's the rage for the school shootings?
Oh my god.
Every day there's a school shooting.
Everybody universally condemns school shootings. The question is whether Americans should give up their God-given rights to own weapons and defend themselves over school shootings. That's the question, Rich. You believe that people should surrender their rights and rely on the government to protect them, even though the government can't do fucking shit to save you in reality. Other people choose to believe that responsible adults should have the ability to bear arms, okay? It's in the Constitution. You're an American citizen. It's what the founders intended. Figure it out, bud.
By
the way, you're never going to take everyone's guns. There are too many fucking guns. It's a pipe dream fantasy. Get it through your fucking head. Americans will not relinquish them, Richard.
But Ash, it makes no sense what you just said, because technically Charlie Kirk did die in a school shooting.
Yes, he actually did.
It literally
die.
was a
You're
school
right,
shooting.
Morsky nailed it.
Like, come
Morsky
on.
with the truth nuke from orbit, buddy.
You know?
Any politician that has been a victim of political violence, where is it?
There always is.
Charlie,
Look how Matt, he's like grabbing his arm, like almost breaking the arm off the fucking hinge. Like,
does he not, can he not comprehend in his mind why people would consider this to be an exceptional situation where you've got a young, charismatic thought leader that would go out and engage in open and honest debate with people, being gunned down in front of his wife and children in cold blood, and why people would be upset about that? Like, are you actually dumb? Like, are you retarded, sir?
Can you
like figure it out?
Can you believe people are still mad about it? Yes, I can believe it.
Why? Because the Orange Man said so?
It's not. Look at those eyes, man. Look, these are the eyes of a deranged fucking lunatic. I'm gonna be real, guys. Let's just cut the bullshit. The reason why he keeps talking about Donald Trump is because his life is a nightmare. He's up to his eyeballs in debt. He squandered his inheritance from his parents. He's completely ruined his life, his career. He's a bloated fucking blob that's probably destined to die in a few years. And so rather than take accountability for his own bad decisions and live with it, he chooses to blame Orange Man for all of his fucking problems. Orange Man didn't make you refinance your home. Orange Man didn't make you delete your 1 million subscriber channel. Orange Man didn't make you fire Jay on his birthday and launch into a year-plus long campaign of gay ops and spurgery, Rich. You did all of that. This isn't Trump's fault. The reality is the things that Trump does actually affect you about this much. They affect you fucking zero, you idiot.
I'm going to be real.
Holy shit.
If Trump did do a whole thing to get rich, poor, in debt,
We would say based anyway. He would fucking deserve it. Yes.
Yeah, I would support Trump more if he did affect fucking Rich. I wish he did more to make his life
Now,
more.
maybe Rich is stressed about the food stamps being cut off on Saturday. But, I feel like maybe he deserves to miss a few fucking meals. I don't know. Holy fuck.
That's why. Yeah, 5XL chest. Very funny. All right.
Probably had him killed. Let's keep it real. I said what I fucking said.
What?
Wait,
what? Did he just say that Trump had Charlie Kirk killed?
Yes. Wait.
Political violence. Where is it? Why is Charlie? Why? Because the Orange Man said so. Who probably had him killed. Let's keep it real.
Okay. Did we put you in jail for saying that?
Where is the evidence for any of this shit, dude? And this guy goes after Alex Jones and conspiracy theorists. Like, there's no evidence that Donald Trump ordered the assassination of Charlie Kirk. It might have been some sort of a glow up in the CIA or the FBI or some intelligence community or some asset of the US government that made this happen, right? Like, I'm not going to rule that out as a possibility because all sorts of crazy shit happens all the time. But I don't think that Donald John Trump sitting in the Oval Office, guys, we got to take out Charlie. Like, I just don't think that fucking happened.
No.
And he doesn't, like, this is a delusional fantasy of a stoned fool.
Said what I fucking said. Told him to put him up on a mantle and you're a grifter, so you're going along with it. Suck a fucking dick, man. You are such a piece of garbage.
Have you considered that he's being put on a mantle because of the way that he lived his life? Because he was sincere in his convictions as a Christian and a conservative, and other people recognize that? Have you considered that?
Yo.
No way.
Droptimus, thank you for gifting a membership. So tired of having to walk on eggshells around Charlie
Well, that's
Kirk
what
and
I
his
think,
fucking
Dirk
weird
Virus. Like,
he couldn't walk on an eggshell if he went tippy toe. Like, you know what I mean?
Exactly, dude. It would be obliterated. It would cease to exist.
weird ass wife. That let's keep it real. If you look in her history, allegedly, she's probably a fucking plant.
Okay. Even if she was, why does it matter to you this much? Why are you getting this worked up about it? Who fucking
This is
cares?
real Angry Joe energy, isn't it?
There's no real evidence for that at all. I'm willing to entertain schizo theories about it, I guess. But this guy says it as though it's a matter of proven fact. And it's just not. And I genuinely think that their relationship was real and that she did love him. And I think that this fat walrus needs to chill the fuck out. I've never seen a person this stoned be this angry unless they ran out of weed. Maybe he can't afford his weed anymore and that's why he's lashing out like this. I don't know.
Yep. I think you're right, Ash. That actually you make a point there. He probably can't afford the amount of THC he was normally, like, he probably still smokes or drinks, right? Like the THC.
Oh, of course.
But not at the level. It's like almost like
he's weedless.
Withdrawal. Look, he looks pretty sober here, eh? He needs some weed stat.
I mean, come on.
Is he gonna cry?
He's on the verge of it.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
That rabbit hole another fucking day, man. She is sure one hell of a happy fucking widow, that's for shit sure.
Did she cry 24/7 for the rest of her life?
I don't know what to say, Rich. That's fucking insane. Okay, finally, we actually have, in my opinion, the craziest Review Tech USA clip of them all.
Let's go.
One more.
Let's
and
get
then we
some
gotta
subs.
move on and actually do a real show because this guy is a bum and super boring. And We've already reached like peak audience, I think. Okay, let's
we're at dangerous levels of
finish
losing
this off,
people.
Here we have Review Tech USA trying to call out other people for being obsessed with Phil and having no life.
Yes.
Let's take.
All right, let's do it.
A lot of these dudes, like he has said, Duty, that this is like paying for his kid's college fund. Like, imagine trolling someone to pay.
It's your job.
It actually sounds kind of base, but it's your job. It's literally your job to talk about Darkside Phil every day. You're doing it right now. How are your kids going to go to college, Richard? Like, the lack of self-awareness?
You're not going to college.
Mind-boggling. Do they teach college courses in Braille?
They're doing... Yeah, DeVry University sends the fucking... DeVry sends the Braille book.
Paid for your kid's school. How do you pay for this? I clip another middle-aged man online.
That's what you... I mean,
fucking retard.
Rich, you don't even fucking clip it. You just play other people's fucking clips and barely say anything. And somehow that's better than the guy who's actually going there and clipping it? I don't know what to say. Like, I don't know.
Come on, dude. Are we joking here? Oh my fuck, man. That's sound effect.
You could talk a good talk. I mean, how would he? So he went out of his way to say that he has money.
Well, I agree that Duty is probably full of fucking shit. The idea
he
that
makes
Duty
money.
is
He
this.
makes some.
Well, Duty claims to be a multi-billionaire who lives on a yacht
That's not
24/7 and
true.
clips Phil in his spare time as he's drinking champagne and shit like this.
No, he's not.
He's, buddy, this is what he says. Like,
you're gonna be a billionaire and you choose to watch Phil.
I just don't.
You should lose every penny. That's bullshit.
I just don't believe it. But I don't know.
It's bullshit.
He's got millions and millions of dollars and shit. I don't know.
I will be real. If I had like a movie theater in my house and I was I'd probably still watch Phil in the movie theater. I actually would.
That's unhinged, buddy. What a statement, buddy.
I'd watch Phil.
Oh, man.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, with the caviar, the champagne, the lobster, and the endless lines. Garçon, bring the Coke in. I have a Phil stream. Woo!
And you donate
He's begging.
like $2 to like anger him and like
Oh,
siphon his like
fuck.
lifestyle.
I don't know. I have questions.
Like, wasn't he one of your trolls? People said he was your troll first.
At
and
one point, yeah, but he found me boring and he latched onto you.
Yeah. It's
But,
not
like,
that he
I'm
found
not-
you.
He watched the whole interview. There was nothing.
I can't.
That
there was-
interview had nothing.
I mean, there's little flakes of shit that was there, but I found it to be pretty uneventful. I did.
It was so shit.
Like,
Or
I'm
he
like,
probably-
dude, you got real fucking money and you spend all your day dealing with Phil.
Because he doesn't really have real fucking money. That
He's talking to you too, bud.
I mean, you know, Rich, you don't have any fucking money. We all know you don't have any fucking money. Whether Duty has money or not, the jury is still out on that. But I will say this. Duty makes more money clipping Phil in a month than you do reacting to Duty's clips of Phil.
Yep.
So who's really fucking winning there, bud? He's dented.
I will say this, that Duty for sure has more money than fucking Rich.
Yes. Well,
100%.
Duty, I don't think clips of his fucking parents.
Yeah,
if 50.
it doesn't. There's no other. I mean, I guess you could say he's bored, but if you got that kind of money, man, be bored doing something else.
Rich, you have a tattoo
of
Darkside Phil on your body permanently. Phil is with you always, sir.
You're watching him now.
What is wrong with him? This is crazy. This is jealousy of Duty, straight up. He's upset. And this is the thing. Is when Rich lost his mind, Duty wouldn't go along with a lot of Rich's insane shit. And so Rich is bitter about that and believes that Duty should have swept it for him and been his eternal servant. And it's crazy shit from Rich. It really is.
Oh my God. This is crazy.
Like, I mean, he literally sent, I believe, like a suitcase to Phil's house and made some conspiracy. I don't know.
Rich, you have... First of all, I don't even know if that is true or not. Like, I don't really know what happened there, but I guess somebody sent a package to Phil's house in order to verify whether he was there or not.
Oh,
And
that
then
was
Duty-
ridiculous.
And then Duty, it was ridiculous. And then Duty posted a screenshot of it.
Everyone shit
whether
on Duty for that,
did it
by
or
the
not.
way.
Yeah, everyone gave him fucking shit for that, by the way, Richard. But buddy, you have sent yourself, by your own admission, hundreds, if not thousands of dollars to Phil under various names over the years, Rich. You are a fucking dent. Straight up. Get a grip.
Come on, dude.
I don't. If he does, he does. I'm not. That's not like a salt take, but he doesn't act like a man who does.
This is genuine salt. There is literally no reason for this other than you're salty and bitter that he's making more money off Phil than you are. But listen, there's lots of money to be made off of Phil. There's enough for everyone to fucking eat, okay? But maybe expand your horizons beyond Phil and see that there's a whole wide world of things out there.
World.
A whole
A
fantastic point of view. Quartering can't read. Items has no car. Like figure it out, Rich of RT.
He needs to really like just look in the mirror. He needs 2 mirrors actually.
Seriously.
He needs like a fun house
Is it
mirror.
like his
That's so
dog?
skinny.
Like the mirror just doesn't work for him or what? What's going on?
Yeah.
And a lot of these dudes, whether it be Duty or someone, like they always want you to think that they're like happy and successful and.
Wait.
Projection alert!
Here?
Projection alert!
Does Duty?
Oh man!
When the fuck? They don't give a shit about that.
I thought it was cringe when Duty was posting his vacation pictures to own Phil. You'll never have this, Phil. Well, whatever. You know. I don't know.
I
To
don't
each
blame
their
him there.
own.
We
I'm
did
better
post a
than
lobster
you.
dinner, right?
Yeah, I know.
So-
It's like Ralph level where it's
a Ralph
I'll
level,
have a 5-star days, bitch.
I'll be fair. When my stalker child HD has gifted 5 subs. Let's get some
Let's
subs.
go.
Let's fucking go. Thank you so much for the support, guys. We hope you are enjoying.
There's names
2 hours show already. Wow.
I won't mention were like the freak detractors who were like on another level
How
with
about mention?
Like you?
Mention.
mental illness.
Oh,
He's afraid.
Mental
He's scared.
illness. Sure.
From you, the guy who admits to being on many medications due to your mental illness, Rich.
Oh my God.
That's incredible, bud. Holy.
I always want you to think their lives are great, and then you find out they're fucking pieces of shit.
Like
So,
you.
Maybe he does, but honestly, if Duty does have that kind of money, it makes what he's doing here even weirder. You know what I mean?
Well,
it's not
are you
really.
are
though.
you the judge though? Are you the judge? Who are you to judge?
Oh my God, the Blue Jays are winning 5-1.
There's no
oh my
way.
God.
I don't.
Oh my God.
They're gonna lose. They're gonna lose. Don't even hold.
Buddy.
Watch it. There'll be a grand slam on the other team, and it's gonna be over. Don't worry.
I don't know. That's just my take.
Well, yeah, it's like you said. I think a lot of people, they look at these people and they're like, well, that guy's just unhinged or whatever. And to some extent, I think that's the case. I'll be
You're like, yeah, if you got that kind of money, it's like, what are you doing? Why don't you go
I don't know.
enjoy
I
the
mean,
money?
it's whatever you want. So is
That-
Rich? Okay. Do we just move on? This is retarded.
No, I mean, yeah.
All right,
I
let's
guess.
finish-
Okay, I guess.
All right,
Actually
let's
makes it
finish
more
it off.
bizarre what he's doing in a way. It definitely does. You could do anything you want to in the fucking world, and you're sitting here clipping Phil.
class so he
Oh
can
my
make real
Oh, it's insane. It's actually insane. Oh my god.
Yo, what's up,
What
Sal?
the fuck?
Yo, this
All right,
guy's-
let's go to quartering.
Not
Let's go to
stammer and lose his
quartering.
train of thought every 4 words.
Yeah. Duty's videos are like.
Wait, is this guy felting fucking review tech here?
I think he is.
He should
He's
use that
probably-
money to
he's
take a public
felting them
speaking class.
both at the same time,
Or maybe,
I think.
yeah, I think it's like a double foul.
Rich doesn't have any room to fucking talk about somebody losing their train of thought every few sentences.
That's what I
or
thought it
being
was, an
low
A-log.
energy, or boring, or a bad presenter. Okay? He has no fucking ground to talk at all.
Tune out. And I'm not saying that personally. He's just not engaging like that. You know. I just don't get
For
it.
the
Like,
most
if
part,
you-
he's a
if you
fucking clip channel.
Have
Yeah,
the
like-
money, which
He's a fucking clip.
he may
channel.
very
Who
well
gives a-
have. I question it, but he may very well have. You're doing this. You know, if you don't have the money, all right, fine. You don't have the money. You're not being truthful, and you're doing this as a side hustle to pay some bills. But
let me just grab a water real quick.
All right, play it and go, 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 go. Fuck. Oh,
You know, like you
man.
said-
All right, guys,
dude.
don't worry. We have a real show
I'm gonna be
coming
real.
up.
I'm grabbing Advil. I'm not gonna lie.
We have a quartering
I'm
segment,
grabbing
I
Advil.
swear, guys. There's an iDub segment
He is an
after
Advil man.
that. There's fucking... There's
either
a
way
show, I
with him
swear.
makes you raise an eyebrow. Like, okay. So you either
Sweet
don't have the
Review
money,
Tech
or you do have
USA.
the money, and you're spending your time when you're supposedly wealthy following Bill online. Okay.
Okay, but
all right.
is, you're basically
And anytime Phil does something, you're there.
admitting,
I had
right?
to
He's
grab some
implicitly
Advil. I'm
admitting
dying.
that following Phil makes you a fucking loser then, right? Like, if it's
Oh,
not
that's all I
a
had to
worthy
do?
venture, then why
long
are
was I
you doing
wandering
it then? It doesn't make any fucking sense, man.
I did not
So we
need
got
water. I
Rare
was joking.
Tricks for 1,000 says, Duty is a retired healthcare executive. RTU got fired for not scrubbing a toilet properly. Suffer dickers.
Do you believe
All right.
anything? No.
I
But
don't
Duty,
know.
about who cares? I got a fucking raging headache from that fucking segment. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, here we go. It's time for the quartering segment, everybody. Let's fucking go.
The seethering.
buddy.
Holy
Oh,
shit.
man.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I was specifically watching for the RTU stuff. So my apologies.
Yeah, I really like this game a lot. I think I'm really gonna try playing more of these boomer shooters. So- Yeah, Doom is kind of primitive, but this is kind of like what I like about Doom, but a bit more cohesive with better aiming and just, I don't know. Yeah, that was a really good segment. I mean, like, I am like, there's so much going on with Rich right now. It's very difficult to keep up with everything. Like, it's weird for me to watch that because it's like, I'm not aware of anything Rich is doing outside of like what he's done to me. So like, I keep expecting like my name to come up. It's come up once, but like, it's, I don't know. Like for me, it's like, it's so bizarre seeing what like most people are talking about when it comes to Rich. And I'm not like disagreeing with them or anything. I support everything they do. It's just, I don't know, man. Like he just did a stream on me. You know, it's like it's very frustrating. I don't know. I'm gonna have to deal with it myself somehow. Yeah, he is, yeah. hell is this? Okay.
Heretic.
Heretic. You need a blue key. Oh, this is a secret. It's just a random room. I'm curious how many levels there are. And I can't believe we still haven't beaten Tales of Symphonia. I really thought we'd be able to do it tonight. I didn't think I'd get filtered by the final fight, but the cask of Amata. Yeah, for sure. I think the only people who say the original is better are nostalgia blinded boomers. It's really short. Like there's definitely a lot of things to like about Luigi's Mansion. I think of it as a classic certainly, but like I feel like people like who aggressively hype it up as the best of the three is just I don't know. I just think they're doing it for the wrong reasons. They're all good. I don't think there's a bad game in the bunch, truth be told. But there's definitely a big push to. How short is it? Like 6 hours. It's really short. Well, you're doing a first playthrough, so actually we probably should pop it in today. Yeah, Luigi's Mansion is out now, and here I am not playing it. Honestly, like man, like until I beat Tails, I'm not sure I want to play anything else. I don't know. Should we try Tails again and try to get? I am so frustrated with like where we're at right now because we can't grind, we can't like change equipment. Like we have to go through 2 annoying bosses. Like if I had known this was coming, I would have grinded a bit more, but when I had the chance. But yeah, I was so anxious to beat it. I guess I just made a mistake. Yeah, it's one of my most replayed games actually. Actually, like before Pikmin 1 came out on Switch, it probably was my most replayed GameCube game. Like it's so easy to just pop that in and just play through it in like 3 days or so. Like I used to do it all the time. Even since I started streaming, I played through it a couple of times. Now, the last time I did it, I felt like it had kind of lost its impact for me. That like I just played it to death. So I don't know. That was a while ago. So I'm actually kind of anxious to get back to it now. It's a great game. I'm a big fan. A lot of like older like people don't like it. It's one of those GameCube games that like a lot of people seethed about back in the day. Because like, oh, this isn't a real Mario game. It's like, what are you talking about? It's such a weird code. Like, and like you don't really see a lot of people like stand by that opinion these days. Like I know Jaywitz does, but I don't know who else. Like Ego Raptor, I think. Better than Sunshine. Oh yeah, it's 100% better than Sunshine. 100%. You don't see a lot of people like admit that because of like I don't know. It's just yeah, they're different genres, but yeah, I'd say it's way better. Yeah, I don't know. I really want to play Luigi's Mansion, but like Tales of Symphonia is something I absolutely have to get through like now. So honestly, I think we're gonna just go back to it and try to beat it. Da 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 ba da. I did not get it. I'm kind of hungry actually. It took 4 hours that last ate. Okay. Okay. Which Joy-Cons really? Yeah, I've not heard that, but eh. Like, can you actually lower the? I've been playing this more than Pokemon like Legends ZA over the past couple of days because I've been so anxious to finish this, just to get it out of the way. But
It is finally time, dearest sister. This hot. Go.
Let her go!
Of
You won't. God, I told
you.
I
Every.
I actually don't have any accessories equipped. Maybe we could do that. see, accessory. We'll give that to Rain. I think that'll be fine. Tech, cooking, EX skill, strat.
I shall expel you of your flaws.
Ready? Field barrier.
So was the only reason I was struggling with this fight because I was using Sheena, who sucks? I'm told Sheena is, like, terrible in this fucking game, and I never use her. Which is weird, because she's a fan favorite, like, plot-wise, but... I don't know, I feel like I have a lot of hot takes with this one. I think I like Colette more than Sheena. Like, Sheena's thing is that, like, I don't feel like she has enough character development. Like, I feel like she just kind of warms up to the party over time, and it doesn't feel natural. And it feels like it happens too suddenly. Like, maybe it should have happened after they went to Telethala. I don't know. Yeah, Rain's getting her ass kicked.
Get my way.
What's this?
I have you.
Fool!
Try to get my way.
Fool! Force field!
How the hell did he die? So frustrated with...
Don't threaten yourself.
Ready?
Trying to get my way.
You okay, fool?
She just healed herself, that's just great. Like, honestly, I don't really want to see her use anything other than, like, Revitalize, because it's so good. You okay? Like, when she does like resurrection, she like fucks it up. Yeah, so the problem is Sheena. Like, because when I used Sheena, I got wrecked. But the instant I switched her out,
Healing circle.
holy fucking shit.
Get my way.
Bring back the soul from purgatory. Yeah. Don't get in my
It's
way.
way too long to cast spells in this game.
Bring back the soul from purgatory. Resurrection.
Ooh. Baby boss, really? That quickly? Oh, Rain's dead.
Devastation.
Bullshit. Why is everyone like? They always get one-shotted. Like, I'm healing. Let me heal.
Yeah.
It's too late.
Holy fucking shit. Why do they all die?
Nothing versus
Look at how much damage Perseia's doing, and yet, like...
Soul from purgatory.
Holy fucking shit.
Here. Dark. Yeah.
Thank you.
Ready? Nurse. Stay down. Stay away. Ready? Rhythm sword. Ready? Okay. Resurrection. Daggeradium. Take this. Ooh.
It's too strong. I'm sorry.
Look at that. She somehow wiped my entire party with like a handful of moves. Like, what the hell was that?
Be careful.
Take this. Bring back. Here.
Cancer. Here.
Fool.
Look at that!
Right now.
What is this garbage? Why am I getting taken down so quickly?
Here.
Like, it's not even giving me time to
Ready
heal,
on
really.
this soul from purgatory. Force me. Here. Right now. Ready. Force me. Bring back this soul from purgatory.
Ready?
Bring back this soul from purgatory. Force field.
Oh, sorry.
What the hell? Look at that.
Take this. Dark spear.
Here.
Daggeradium. Ready?
She still has 8,000. Yeah, we're blowing through all of our healing items.
Thank you. Be careful.
Yeah, Perseia's dead. Yep, immediately. She just dies.
Stay away. Healing circle.
You okay?
Ready?
Like, I don't understand how I did it the first time.
I
Look
wasn't
at that. She
strong
just
enough.
dies.
Yeah.
I have you. Right.
From purgatory.
Try to get in my way.
I guess every time an ally gets under like half HP, I'll just lemon gel. Because without everyone like going full tilt on like kicking ass, like.
Stay away. Healing circle.
Agaranthium.
For this twice. To this
You're a
wretched lot.
superstitious, cowardly lot.
Lloyd, you need to remember that enemy's weakness.
Aw, man, you're making me study here, too?
Lord Yggdrasil.
Oh.
What a bastard.
That's so cruel.
Dear sister, you...
Me.
I...
Have we... Me. What it is... No.
No. I want to...
You okay? Oh. That won't... Zep. Here. We're fine. And
You...
That's right.
But it is true that I deceived you. I think...
If you want...
You...
Damn you! So that was it. Martin.
Nico?
Everyone! We have to stop Mythos. Martel wants us to stop him. She did.
Lloyd, you understand, right? If we...
And with
that...
If you're...
I know.
Let's
go.
I won't.
Is this the final boss?
I will...
And switch out Regal. Put Zealous in his place. Let's see. I think that's the best I can do in a second.
see if that works. See if we do it.
Why can you not accept the ideal world that I have envisioned?
How can your world be ideal when you have killed countless innocent people?
Human, don't tell me what's right and wrong. Death Eater! Death Eater! That's all. Perish.
Healing circle!
Death Eater!
Ready for this?
Perish.
Devastation!
That's all.
You okay? Ready for this?
First aid!
You can do it.
Healing circle!
No way!
Death Eater!
Okay.
Ready for this?
First aid!
I don't want Zealous using healing ever. 'Cause I feel like it's just a waste. How do I get him to stop using?
That's all.
Rise up! Ready for this?
First aid!
Death Eater! Demonic
Blade.
circle!
Death Eater!
Ready for this?
I can't believe he seriously has an attack called Death Eater. That's just crazy
Help is
to
on
me.
the way. Healing circle!
That's lame.
Okay. Seems like things are going fairly well.
Ready for this?
Oh, that was the wrong thing.
Death Eater!
Yeah, I wanted to restore the TP and I fucked it up.
Ready for this?
Demonic first aid!
What is Zealous doing?
Help is on the way. Nurse!
I want him to be a physical attacker, but he keeps like hanging back and using first aid like an idiot.
Death Eater!
Like I don't need him to heal. Okay. Do not use skills or magic. Like it's really odd how this, like how he's like so insistent. No, I have to use my shitty healing skill. Like, no, I have rain for that.
Revitalize!
Like I don't want to see like Regal or Zelos healing ever. Like I have rain to heal. Okay. Holy fucking shit! What the hell was that?
Nurse!
I hate the insanity of like some of these laser attacks. They're just nuts.
Sorry.
Yeah, Rain's dead. Heal. Yeah, cause like they get one shot like every time. Lemon Gel.
Here!
Buying probably Hyrule Warriors. Like Mortal Kombat Collection coming out tonight, so that's what I'm most excited for. But Hyrule Warriors is nice. And then Air Riders.
Perish.
Come the fuck on! Like, they were both at full health. Unfucking believable.
Sorry.
Damn it! What the fuck?
Perish.
Now,
Like, he just keeps spamming his attacks. Like,
What a sorry leader!
Resurrection!
Death Eater!
So annoying. Okay.
Here you go.
This is Tales of Symphonia. Fuck. Wait, orange gel? Okay, that's not what I need.
Ready?
Healing circle.
She's just healing herself. Use revitalization. Why is she not using revitalization?
Bring back the resurrection.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, he keeps dying on me.
Relax.
The characters will not stay alive.
What a sorry way
Look
to
at
go.
that!
Death Eater!
Oh, sorry.
The fuck? He killed every single one of them, even after I healed her. Did you see that?
Die! Action! Prism Sword!
Like, he just keeps spamming attacks. And I cannot keep up with it.
Bring back the soul. Resurrection.
Death Eater!
Huh?
Ready?
Okay.
Love ya.
Man, I hate Yggdrasil laser. That shit pisses me off.
So strange.
Yeah, like how much more left do we have to do? Okay, 10,000. Okay, we almost got him.
Die! Prism Sword!
Yeah, I don't know if this is the final fight or not, but I don't think so, because I think we have to go to the City of Angels after this. We still haven't fought Kratos or anything, so or dealt with Origin. Yeah, we're gonna have to fight Origin after this, I'm sure.
Healing circle.
Die! Prism Sword!
Why the hell is Zelos missing? Let's see, Elixir. Damn it! He just... How did he one-shot Rain?
Help is on the way. Healing circle.
Oh, that's great. Way to go, Rain. Yeah, we are completely out of healing items now. Fuck.
Pretty good.
Here.
Yeah, he just fires off twice.
Here.
Like, wipes out all of her
Bring
HP.
back this.
That's funny.
Okay, we got someone back. Yeah, per se I can take a hit, so... Like, she's the only one that seems to be able to tank his attacks for some reason. Okay, we got Zelos back. Okay. Hopefully we can hang it. Like, the issue is that he just keeps wiping out my party before I can even, like, do anything. Like, look at how quickly my health goes down. Shit! Again?
Soldier's payback.
That's all. Die!
Ready?
Prism Sword!
Resurrection.
That's all.
Yeah, I know. Like it doesn't let me grind. Like it's one of those where like your party isn't with you. Like going up here, so what that ends up meaning is that like you can't grind or do anything. So I had to spam all my healing. I think there is something after this though. I don't think this is the final boss. I think we're at the fight Origin after this. Got him. We did it. We did it, Chads. Oh yeah. Rain. We did it.
How? I'm going home.
Yeah, so he's like an angel.
It's over.
Is it?
Yep.
The worlds are still split. The giant tree.
Good timing. What was it that you... Why did you help him seal...
Mythos was my apprentice and a valuable friend. Isn't that enough?
Do you forgive anything someone does just because he's your friend?
I don't see a need to... If you want to release Origin Seal...
Oh, don't tell me...
Kratos!
I'll be waiting for you before...
Oh, come on. Really?
Lloyd, let's head.
Go to Heimdall. Aww. What are you talking about, Colette? Aww. Yeah, I feel like Colette's like... Martel was a half-elf too. Aww. I think she'd be willing to sacrifice. Is this game implying that Jesus Christ was like a JRPG female lead? Is also a ritual to find a vessel for Martel. Yeah, 100%. Like ZA is better in this. Okay, first things first. We're gonna get some healing items. Man, if the game crashed right now, I'd be furious. Let's see. Yeah, I'd save it before we do anything else. But yeah, this game is padded to fuck. What is with all this backtracking? Like, I feel like the past 25 hours have been nothing but like... So Kratos never rejoins your party, huh? I was sure he would eventually. Name 10 Pokemon games. Oof. Yeah, honestly, like, people shit on Scarlet and Violet, but, like, honestly, I think it's way better than pretty much every other Pokemon game ever. Scarlet and Violet, like, I love the story and just, like, the world design and all that. Like, I don't know. The coping about how that game was a disappointment isn't going to survive Gen 10's release, I think. It reminds me a lot of Black and White, actually, because when that came out, like, everyone was bitching about it, and then, like, you know, it's now, like, considered one of the all-time great generations. So, Heimdall. I can't believe there's an Ymir forest. It's just quick jump based. It wouldn't let you quick jump in the Tower of Mana for some reason. Any of our facilities? Wait, what? Really? Like, why did he want us to come back to Heimdall? Oh. Are you ready to go to bed? Oh, wow. Colette's the one that says that. Okay. Where's Sheena? Why does Zelos want us to come back here? Legends are more hardcore games for fans. They're not. Let's go look.
I couldn't really get.
The stars are so pretty.
Okay, then.
Wow. It feels like they might come falling down at any moment.
Yeah.
Still feels.
How come?
My grandmother told me that I could never return to the village. So, when I talked with you the night before, I thought it would be the very last time.
Aww.
But I'm still here, right beside you.
And that's the way it'll be. Crucius is gone, and tomorrow, when I win against Kratos and have him, you don't have to worry.
So you're going.
I have to.
But
It's because he's my dad that I have to fight.
why?
He wants to settle things. That's what it feels like.
After all, he saved us.
Yeah,
What do you mean?
I've spent this whole time expecting. I just took it for granted that you're the only one.
You didn't know. And besides,
But because of that, I have to show. For their sake and mine.
I understand.
When this is all over, I hope the world becomes a place where.
When this journey ends and the world, what are you going to do?
I don't think I'm going back there again. I plan to go on.
X-Fierce?
Unless they're all retrieved. There'll be. So I want to gather all of. That's my way of showing gratitude to these guys for using.
Do you mind? I want to continue to be by your side. Just like I've been up until now.
Alright, let's go explore the.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess we're on the way out. Why are like Tails parties so big? 9th companion. Yeah, it has no momentum behind it. hell is this thing? Aww. Yeah, who the fuck cares? You see more Power World fans like bitching about Pokemon fans than you see like Pokemon fans bitching about Power. It's just not really a thing, honestly. I want to play some Pokemon.
Let's go.
What is next?
Ready? Field barrier.
I can't believe we beat the final boss, and like we still have to like go do some other bullshit. Like, what the hell is this game? It has the weirdest pacing.
Not even a contest.
That won't work.
One fight after another. Ready? Field barrier. On the way. Healing circle.
Hello.
Help is on the way. Healing circle.
Do not bother us. Get ready.
Ready? Acuteness. Ready? Field barrier.
Devastation.
That wasn't too bad.
Damn it, another Lost Woods? How many are there? I guess you just wander around until you find the rat. And it'll lead you. Yeah, GTA is nowhere near Pokemon 16. Like, honestly, if it wasn't for GTA 5, GTA wouldn't even
Why are
be
you in
that
such a hurry?
successful, honestly. 5 only has been released since the 90s.
All right.
New power.
Healing circle!
Ready? Cuteness.
Do not bother us.
Right back. Ready? Cuteness.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Yeah. I was just warming up.
Okay.
Ready?
Field barrier!
Are you okay?
I was just warming up.
Don't hate me because I'm...
Ready?
Field barrier!
Do not bother us.
So, you've...
Is there no other?
Are you still thinking like that? If you want the pact with Origin...
So... Everyone?
You're going to...
Lloyd bears the weight of all the...
Get ready!
Oh, really?
I'm not gonna hold back this time.
I know. I won't either.
Lightning Blade! Fierce
Oh,
Demon
come
Fang!
on, Lloyd. You're getting your ass kicked.
Demon sword blade!
Great! Demon Fang! Lightning Blade! Fierce Demon Fang! Brave!
Guardian! Pretty good, no
Lightning
way!
Blade!
Sonic Heavy Tiger!
Fierce Demon Fang!
I love Scott.
There!
Lightning Blade!
Sword blade!
Fierce Demon Fang! Double Demon Fang! Lightning Blade!
Sword blade! Out of my sight! Twin Tiger Blade!
Brave!
Guardian!
What's with these like one-off,
Double
like
Demon
weird
Fang.
ass like one-on-one duels? They're so annoying.
Take this! Air Thrust!
Guardian!
Demon
No
Fang!
way.
Super Lightning Blade!
Sword blade! Fierce Demon Rising South!
Brave!
There!
Fierce Demon Fang!
Yeah, I don't want to do this ever, like regardless of the circumstances.
Fang!
I'll just keep hitting him until I win. Okay.
Demon Fang! Super Lightning Blade! Lightning Blade! Super Lightning Blade! Super Lightning Blade!
There!
Fierce Brave! Demon Super Lightning Blade! Fierce Demon Fang! Demon
No
Fang!
way!
Demon Speed!
Pretty good!
Shit.
There!
He keeps doing that thing where he just gee, if only
Take this! Thunderblade!
Guardian!
he's not even like trying because he's not using his angel wings.
Lightning Blade! Super Lightning Blade! Take this! Thunderblade!
Guardian!
Lightning Blade!
There!
Lightning Blade! Take
Like, why couldn't this happen in the tower? Why do we have to go back to Heimdall and like go through the woods? Like what was the point of that?
Guardian! Fierce Demon Fang! Brave! Double Demon Fang! Double Demon Fang! Fierce Demon Fang! Fierce Demon Super Lightning Blade! Lightning Blade! Super Lightning Blade! Lightning Blade!
Okay.
Fierce Demon Fang! Take this! Thunder Blade!
Demon
Super Lightning Blade!
Demonic Circle!
There! Fierce Demon Fang! Take that!
Got him.
It's over.
Yeah, we won that without cheating at all. No, you were supposed to use all your healing items against Yggdrasil.
Grown strong.
Thank.
Aren't you?
I've defeated Kratos the Ink, and I forgive Kratos, the hero of the Ink. That's all.
But you're as soft-hearted as ever.
Hold on.
That is what you deserve.
But then you'll... Kratos!
Don't worry. I gave him some of my mana.
Dad! Kratos! Are you really okay?
Looks like I failed to die once more.
You stupid jerk! But when you die...
You want him to live in eternal...
Who said anything like... What will you accomplish by... There is no...
You're right. Teach me such...
Kratos!
Kratos will be fine.
You who lack the right. I have lost faith in all things.
Origin.
My pact with Mythos was never again shall...
Even if we make a vow?
I want to use the eternal and revive. Unless we do something, the worlds will never stop.
That situation was born from the weakness of creatures.
That may be true.
Some things...
Even so.
Exactly. I'm not gonna give up. I want to reclaim that. Everyone.
Origin. For almost an eternity, I thought that the only way to save this world, just as you once agreed with Mythos' ideals, but Lloyd, he taught me that it is not enough to merely rely on some... You, who possess the right of some...
Origin!
I will try once. I shall do my duty in order to create a world you speak of.
I, Sheena, to reclaim a world in which no life is...
Then we shall create a pact upon that.
You have to have Sheena at the party.
Let's begin the research.
Viral flare!
Ready? A cuteness.
Perfect steel pinion!
Ready? Field barrier.
Viral flare!
No way. Healing circle.
Does the game end after this? This can't be the final fight. What a weird final, like... What's gonna happen after this, though? Like, I'm so...
Ready? Absolute. Nurse!
Arrow! There! Arrow! Viral flare! Arrow! Tiger blade!
Ready? Revitalize! Here. Feel. Help is on the way. Healing circle. Help is on the way. Healing circle. No way.
Arrow! Oh yeah! You okay?
No.
You Viral flare!
I call upon the light of the heavens.
Viral flare!
Help is on the way. Nurse!
Extraordinary. I will believe in all of you.
It just wasn't your day.
Okay.
Pact Maker Sheena and Lord. With that power, transform. However, the eternal sword remains as by. You must master the sword by your own power.
You did it, Lord!
I think Sheena did it.
There's no time. I'll take your body.
Wait, what? Oh, come on! Really?
No, it's Mythos. He survived in the Crucius crystal.
Fucking bullshit.
Lloyd's
Jenna.
body will be taken over unless we do something.
Come on, really?
Lloyd!
Damn, you interfered! Fine, I'll just take this body.
What? Is Colette about to get kidnapped again? How many times did she get kidnapped?
Colette! Wait! We promised that we'll go on a journey together when the world
I said
is
it wasn't
reunited.
that bad, but like that was like 2 kidnappings ago.
Let her go!
What do I care?
Janice, you fucking retard. Why did you take the Crucius crystal? So the final section of this game only happens because Janice was a retard. Like, it would have been over after this.
Salvation is collapsing!
It's Mythos. He sealed off the route to Darius Karlan.
Damn! The entire village will be destroyed.
Yeah, it's never happened before.
How the hell did he do that? He just shattered stone with a kick. I guess plot-wise, the only reason he's able to... Oh, come on, Kratos. Where the hell could it be? Where is it? Gee. Come on, really?
this game needed to be longer than 30 hours. It's just so padded.
What is that?
That is Darius.
Impossible. How could...
It is the eternal sword that makes the impossible. It was hidden by the protective barrier projected from the tower, but it has always existed there.
Yes,
Tabitha.
and now Mythos with the great seed in hand
Wait, why is she talking normally now? What?
is trying to leave this land and take Darius Karlon with him. Tabitha. Yes.
Wait a minute. Darius Karlon and the Great Seed is the seed of the... If he takes both of them, what's... It will wither and die.
This is a much bigger problem than reuniting the worlds.
What the hell are you guys talking about? Our friend just got kidnapped. What are we gonna do, Lloyd?
What else? We're going...
But the Tower of Salvation.
Use the eternal sword. The sword will with its power.
But Altessa is not well enough to move. Who's going to craft the Ring of the Pact?
Dad.
Dirk?
Yeah. He's our...
Wait. I'm going with you.
All right.
Dirk. Now, why is Tabitha here? Like... This plot is so confusing. I can't follow along with it at all. I have no idea what the fuck any of this is supposed to mean. Dad, Colette's been kidnapped again.
So, you want me to forge a dwarf who's losing his skills by living on the surface?
There's no one else. The dwarf that has the skills is unable.
Dad.
I've gathered all of the necessary.
This is adamantite for polishing. What's this?
Is this safe?
This must fuel the.
Is that why you were traveling all over Tethe?
I see. I can't very well refuse after you've gone, and I suppose it won't hurt me to help out my... After all. Dwarven vow number 1. Alright.
With this, I'll be able to use the eternal sword, right? Dad!
Lloyd, you've really... I never expected you to be able to inflict such a serious wound on my angelic form.
What? You never became an angel, though.
Take this, and stop Mythos.
Okay.
That's a marvelous blade. I doubt you have a sword.
Really?
Take this with you. It's a present I promised you. Now that you've grown all up, I can entrust you with the greatest sword I ever forged.
Oh,
Wow.
sick.
I'll become even strong. Thanks, Dad. And Kratos.
Aww.
I'm sorry.
I have great dads.
Oh,
One made a
no.
ring for his son using the lost art, and another risked his life.
Yeah, you've got great parents.
Shut up, Dirk.
Yeah.
You're making it sound gay.
Well, Dad. Everyone,
But isn't the tower destroyed? Whatever. So wait, so what was with Tabitha though? Like, I'm very confused about Tabitha's. What's going on with her? She was, because like Rain noticed that too, that she was speaking normally. And like, what was she even doing there? She was... I thought he was using it already. Ah, whatever. I can never find Altessa's place every time. Is that Mizuho? No, that's Ozette. Yeah, it's down here. So wait, at Tessa's place, Ozette, and the Tower of Salvation are like right next to each other. What? Oh, come on. Okay. Yggdrasil. Zelos. Yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and finish this tomorrow. Honestly, I'm kind of burned out on it right now. Tabitha, like, what happened to her? She was. Oh, but Tabitha's not here either. And Tabitha's not here. Yeah, so people complain about Luigi's Mansion being too short when this would come out in 2003. Like, fucking really? It's too short. Like, okay, let's save it. Yeah, this game was padded to fuck. So much of this was filler. Like, I think the first, like, the Silver on Half was pretty well paced for the most part. There were a couple of fetch quests, but they were pretty well integrated. Like, but like after you get to Telethala, it just, it really feels as if they They didn't know what they were doing. Like Persea and Regal are just kind of shoved into the plot like awkwardly. It's weird. It's like they really, really wanted to do the plot twist, and it's like, well, okay, but what happens after that? It's just like. Isn't it 4 angels? Oh, oops. Wait, no, shit, I didn't get the items. Hang on, we probably should just... Eternal Swordsman. Yeah, I didn't think to punish myself. I don't know, man. If we have rain and we have plenty of pineapple gels, we should be good. I mean, let's at least try it. If we fuck it up, we'll grind a bit and do it again. What's the point of getting EX gems at this point?
Don't let up.
No way.
Ready? Field barrier.
Oh, wait, why do I still have Sheena in the party? Fuck. Look at it. Sheena's getting her ass kicked. It sucks so much. Yeah, I want Persea. I had to have Sheena in the party for the origin fight, but yeah, I don't think I'll be using her again.
Are you okay?
Don't mess with me.
Are you okay?
No way.
Help is on the way. Ready? Field barrier.
See it.
Ready? Revitalize. Help is on the way. Healing circle.
Demon. Let's go all out.
Ready? Field barrier.
I know.
Okay.
Don't get in my way.
Demon Fang!
Ready? Acuteness! Ready? Field barrier! Infliction! Infliction!
Not even a contest.
Be careful, everyone! Healing circle!
Devastation!
Are you okay? Ready? Acuteness!
Dynamic! Beast!
I was just warming up.
Where the hell are we? I hate it when you get to like the end of an RPG and it's always like some really shitty like the final area is always like some pathway and some dark void. It's like I hate this fucking bullshit. Like this shit like legit pisses me off. Okay,
This is gonna be a piece of cake! Ready? Field barrier! Infliction! Help is on the way! Healing circle! On the way!
Infliction!
Ready? Acuteness! Ready? Field barrier!
Demon Fang!
Ready? Healing circle!
No way! Man, I rule! I'm so cool!
I'm so cute. You have to say you're cool, you're not actually cool. Zealous, you'll never be cool. So what's the point of having a male chosen if they're like supposed to be vessels for Martell specifically? Like what's the point of it? Is it cause like Telethala's like in prosperity right now or I don't know. I don't know if they ever explained it.
Ready? Field barrier!
Been a wow.
Infliction!
Are you okay?
Both Samus Amiibo back for order at Amazon. Yeah, okay.
Help is on the way. Healing circles. Demon Fang.
That was so easy.
A demo. I'm a racist. Darkness take me. What the hell? There's nowhere to go. Yeah, once I become a millionaire. I swear we've already gone this way. Where are we supposed to go? I mean, I guess we can go back and, like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we can do it tomorrow.
Get ready.
No way! Ready? Cuteness! No way! Don't get in my way!
Die.
Don't get in my way! Like that? Demon Fang!
No.
What a sorry way to go.
This guy's riding on a dinosaur. What the fuck?
Just as I expected.
Failed at making curry. Ugh. Yeah, I think we're gonna just finish it tomorrow. Like, how many times did we have to come here before, like, the game ended? Like, a couple of times. Like, and we had to leave for, like, the most contrived, like, reasons. It's just, really? I don't know. I'm just kind of confused by it. Yeah, I don't know. There's so many plot lines in Telethala that are introduced and then never brought up again. Like, the whole thing with the Pope, the whole class system, like, it's very frustrating, I think. Yeah, I think we're gonna beat it tomorrow night. I mean, we've been playing it for, like, what, a couple of hours? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, 137 just for this session too. We were streaming it earlier. So yeah, we are gonna beat this slop tomorrow, and we're gonna move on to another RPG, hopefully a better one. Let's see. I can't. Yeah, I imagine Dragon Quest 3 is still better than that shit. Okay. Baton Kaidos. Let's see. Rune Factory. Atelier Ryza. Damn it. Okay, I don't think it comes out till the morning. Okay. Hey, look at all the bullshit we need to get through. Fucking Animal Crossing alone is going to take like hundreds of hours. And look at all this stuff. What was that? Alexa, what was that?
Sorry, I can't start repeat mode for music playing over Bluetooth.
Well, what the hell was that noise? Okay. Well, anyway. Okay, what do you guys think? Yeah, I think we're going to start Luigi's Mansion. We're definitely not going to... Oh, holy fucking shit. I think my battery is dead on the GameCube controller. Because I haven't used it in so long. Oh, no. I guess we could just plug it in. That is unfortunate. I've never had that happen to me. It hasn't been that long since we used it, has it? I thought I had it charged, like, relatively recently, just to prevent this from happening, but okay. Okay. There's something new to play, huh? I wonder what it is. Kino. Absolute perfection. Okay. Luigi's Mansion, released in 2001. Mario, where are you? Man, I remember playing this game and just being baffled by the fact that, like, Luigi had a Game Boy. That was, like, the craziest fucking thing to me. It really made me like the Game Boy a lot more. Holy fucking shit, I love this title screen. Yeah, now that this game is out, holy shit, this looks gorgeous. Man, I really wonder if I'll ever go back to the original again, like my actual childhood copy. Yeah, rendered at 4K. Wow. Yeah, this game is like stunning. So like the visual upgrades look way more impressive, I think, than they do with it for the other games. Especially since like Wind Waker HD is very specifically a has a HD re-release. So yeah, this looks really good. And this game's like 25 years old now. Hello? Yeah, a lot of people will like try and tell you that this game looks better than Dark Moon. And I think it's really a preference kind of thing, because Dark Moon I think has better like it's like more animated, but at the same time this has like all this attention to it that makes it feel like real. You know, like the way dust realistically like pops up as you move around. Man, I remember playing the demo station back in the day. Holy shit. 25 years. Wow. Mario. So this is like one of those games I would rent like over and over and over again before I got it. I never got past Act 2 during a rental, but like every time I played it, it was just this magical experience. This is like the reason I got a GameCube, actually. I was always thrilled by this game. It is, yeah. I feel like this is the Halloween Nintendo game. I can't think of anything else that really sticks the same vibe. Like, I feel like Lovecraft stuff isn't really Halloween horror, if that makes any sense. So I don't think Eternal Darkness is really a good Halloween pick. And look at this. Like, Luigi's hand trembles as he reaches for the knob. Like, shit like that makes you just love this game. Like even after all this time, that's still a gorgeous animation. The 3DS version, yeah. Yeah, I've never played it, actually. That feels like a kind of obscure port, because they added some weird shit to it, like a 2-player mode. Like, Gooigi was in it, like, before he appeared in Luigi's Mansion 3. Like, I fucking love Luigi, by the way. Eternal Darkness? Yeah. Eternal Darkness is key now. It hasn't been re-released yet, but I imagine it's going to be one of those major Nintendo Classics GameCube titles. Yeah, EGAD is such an interesting character. It's a shame he's been relegated to like Luigi's Mansion titles. Yeah, he hasn't made the jump to Mario Kart. He hasn't been like he's like referred to in Super Mario Sunshine because he's the one who made the paintbrush and Flood, and yet you don't actually see him. Like that always bothered me. Like really? You believe the mansion actually exists? What are you talking about? It's right there. Like the spirits have fooled you. A guy with a red hat? Oh, what? He wouldn't stand a chance against those ghosts without my help. Like, this always confused me, too, because, like, Mario beats the shit out of Booze all the time. Like, this came out immediately after Mario 64. Like, I'm just like, huh? So you can rescue your brother, Luigi. 3,000. So yeah, this is like one of my all-time favorite GameCube games. It's just so much fun to play. My thing, the last time I played it, I kind of felt like I was, I kind of played it to death. Because like typically you like 100% at like every playthrough because it's so straightforward. Nine. I thought it was 9. So one of the cool things about this, yeah, I love how when you play through the game, you actually get to see like the portrait ghosts in this gallery. It's such a comfy location. Like again, I really wish you could explore the full lab. It's one of the weird things about this game where it just kind of feels as if like the setting doesn't feel flash. Like it's weird to me that you can't explore like outside the mansion. It's like that always bothered me. You can't explore the full lab. It's like yeah, I don't know. I love this game, but like I always wanted a direct sequel from Nintendo EAD, and it's kind of frustrating that they gave it Next Level Games instead, and they took it in a radically different direction. And in a lot of ways, it is an improvement, but. Yeah, why does does he say that? Don't try that on the angel statues because they. Yeah, it always confused me how like Luigi actually talks in this game. Okay. So yeah, it's kind of odd to me that they made a sequel to Pikmin and not this because I feel like Pikmin 2 really lost sight of what made the original so great. I don't know. Like I feel like internally Nintendo saw this as like a way of like fleshing out Luigi's character more. She'll flip. You made my dark and stormy night. I love that. Yeah, it's weird how like there are toads everywhere. Like it's weird how like the lights come on. I don't know. Like I don't understand why like it's necessary to have uh like toads in this. Like why not just leave the mansion to say that? I don't know. Blue hat. Blue, huh. Who are these assholes? Yeah, I feel like the reason people love this game so much is that it has like a legit horror vibe to it. And like the sequels, not so much, I feel like. Even though they're like so much more elaborate and like better designed gameplay wise. Yeah, the sequels feel like more like actual games. Like I feel like 2 really improved the combat, and then 3 had better environments and puzzles. For the most part. Like I really hate the underground stage in that game, but yeah, we need to play Luigi's Mansion 3 again. It's been 6 years. Yeah, 2 and 3 before. Yeah, we should do that. I never did finish 2 HD. I don't know. I've never liked replaying 2 or 3 as much as this one. And honestly, like as I get older, I don't really like replaying this one as much either. It's just one of those games. I loved it as a kid because of its style and its aesthetic and all the mechanics and all that. Like it's such a charming idea, and it was a go-to game for the longest time. Like whenever I wanted to like just chill out. But yeah, it's definitely one of those that I hate to say it hasn't aged well. It's more like it's too reliant on its theme and its setting, and it doesn't really stand on its own 2 feet in a lot of ways. Like the combat is a really good example. It's very repetitive, but at the same time, like there's really nothing else like it. It's kind of like Fatal Frame in that sense, where it's like, yeah, it's not the best combat system in the world, but like it's so different from everything else out there. It just sticks out in your mind as being like a really cool, innovative thing. And I thought we wouldn't get it for a while there. Okay. Yeah, so I actually want to like. I have never gotten, I don't think, like the highest ranking in this game. I think the highest I've gotten is A. So it'd be really cool if like we could go through the entire thing and get the A rank, but. Oh yeah. Overstays its welcome. I don't really agree with that, honestly. If anything, I've always wished the game was longer. Like, the main thing for me is that, like, yeah, I think it's mostly the length, and I think it's mostly just the fact when you've played through this game once, you'll, like, know everything about it. It's very linear. What is this asshole doing here? I looked everywhere, but, like, there's all these locked doors. I'm so confused about, like, toads in this game. There aren't that many of them in, like, areas 3 and 4, are there? Yeah, how many toads are in the game exactly?
Mario.
But yeah, this is like the GameCube era of Mario is really interesting because they really were like this is the most they've ever gone in like the realism direction. I suppose like they were kind of emphasizing the power of the GameCube, but yeah. So I love this game. I love all three Luigi's Mansion games, but like this one is kind of yeah. 4 needs to bring back the Portrait Ghost. I was fine with them not really being in 2 or 3, but well, I think like I don't know. I've never really liked the designs of the ghosts in like the next level games. Like I never understood why they never reuse them. Yeah, I never understood why you can't use your vacuum when you get shrunk. Yeah, the idea of having a big mansion like this and just oh wow, she broke free. And she's not aggressive. Yeah, my thing about the ranking system is that like I never have figured out how to min max um like pearls. Like I don't know exactly what the best method is to get them all, and you do need like lots of them to win. So yeah, I'm really not joking about like the length of the game. It's really unfortunately very short. I had like Paper Banjo asking about it in the chat, and like I said about 6 hours, and I think that's being very generous. It's 6 hours if you like do everything in it. Like there are optional ghosts, there are like hidden secrets. I mean that's one of the reasons this game has like a ton of replay value actually because yeah, this game has a ton of replay value because of like the ranking system and just trying to like improve your skills and like it is like endlessly entertaining. I never really do get tired of it. And I do love the art style and aesthetic. Like I don't know if it was made by the same people who like did Wario Land 4, but it kind of has that same vibe, and it came out around the same time, same year. Like Wario Land 4 has these really grotesque like bosses as well. I don't know. I kind of miss that honestly. These days, I don't know. Like they seem to be going for that like they have this very specific tone for like modern Mario products, and they never seem to deviate from it like they used to. So like this was a really cool like experimental thing to see them do back in the day. Yeah, so like I think it's possible to get a hold of him and like get him in one go, but I've never really been able to do that. I might have to look it up and see what the how speedrunners do it, because I'm sure it can be done. I don't know. I used to not want to like do speedrunning techniques because like I felt like it would ruin the game for me, but like new games are coming out all the time, and like honestly, I don't really. There's just nothing more to do in the game, honestly. So like I guess it makes sense to like pick up things like that. Yeah, one of the things about this game is that it's actually pretty difficult to get your hearts back. It's very, very uncommon to get healing items. So, like, if you don't know what you're doing and you pace yourself, like, wrong, you're gonna be in a bad position. And, like, there are, like, you know, places where hidden hearts are. I usually come in this room, actually, to get the heart that's guaranteed to spawn, but like, if you don't know that, like, it's very possible to be wandering around the mansion with, like, very low HP. And I've always really liked that. Yeah, I remember one time, like, when I rented the game, I got as far as the kitchen in Act 2, and I ended up dying on it. And, like, you know, without a memory card, like, it's a big deal as a kid. Yeah, remember when you would rent GameCube games and, like, you wouldn't have a fucking memory card? So you would have to pull shit like that. It's just so annoying. Yeah, it's weird to think that the last game I rented from Blockbuster was Kingdom Hearts 2. The Ghost, Portrificanizer. So the Boos broke in here and, like, released the Ghost from the portraits. Oh.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, it's things like this that make you really love the game. Like, how much effort goes into, like, this goofy fucking concept of, like, turning ghosts into paintings. Like, look at this. Like, what am I even looking at? The Xbox had a hard drive, yeah. Yeah, the Xbox was way ahead of its time in a lot of ways, wow. Like, couldn't you, like, rip your, like, CDs onto it and then, like, give your console, like, original playlists for certain games? Like, shit like that sounds sick. Where will you go, Luigi? The mansion. So yeah, the game's only 4 parts long, and the first one is really short. Like, you will, like, blast through this game in a couple of hours. It's... I don't know, like, what was the GameCube launch lineup? It was, like, this, Pikmin, and then, like, Super Smash Bros. A couple of weeks later, and I think Wave Race, Blue Storm. Wave Race is not a classic by any stretch of the imagination. I can't stand Blue Storm, actually. But, like, Melee is, like, considered one of the all-time greats, and I think Pikmin is as well. This is kind of... Yeah, I've said this on my channel, but, like, I think the Xbox is what killed PC gaming. Because, like, the Xbox just did everything PCs did better at, like, a lower price point. Like, that's just the reality of it. Like, if Xbox, like, kept with that formula, they would have like stomped like everything. But you know, they were run by retards and they didn't know what they were doing. Like, I don't know. I imagine that's what Microsoft wants to do, is just become like the PC gaming company. I imagine they'll own Valve at some point, and you know, that'll go to shit too. What the hell is this? I actually don't remember exactly where we're supposed to go first. Yeah, this is the weird chapter. So there's technically four acts of the game, but you go back once in the middle of Act 2 when you unlock booze. You know, the booze are the most padded fucking thing ever. The Kinect. I don't think so. Like, because motion controls were the future. Like, the Wii already had a lot of success with them. The Kinect made a lot of sense. I don't know. They really did allow like too many people to like shit talk the Wii's motion controls. Like, so by the time like PlayStation and Xbox did the same thing, like everybody just hated them. And now they're still very much present. You still see a lot of motion controls in games, but like people in the Wii era really like had this mindset about it was a fad that wouldn't last. And meanwhile, in reality, we're getting games like ARMS and Splatoon that incorporate motion controls very effectively with using a traditional control scheme. Like, I still use motion controls in Mario Galaxy, right? So like the idea that they weren't going anywhere, or that they don't add anything, or that they're just gimmicks, is just wrong. It always has been, but like, I would say the Xbox was actually like a good move when the Kinect was actually a good move when Xbox started. The problem is that like everything else they did is that they didn't sell it to people. They didn't stick with it. Um they went too masked off what they were going to do. Like the multimedia features, like, I think, are what killed it. Like, they didn't make enough interesting games. Holy fucking shit! What is that nose? Yeah, I think if Xbox had like stuck with what they were doing, like with like Team Ninja and like, you know, securing stuff like Tales of Vesperia as exclusives, they would have been competitive. Like, they just needed to like stick with that strategy, and they just were too impatient. I think it was like the change in leadership and all that. I mean, I think that's a big problem with them, actually, is that they just can't stick to a strategy. Like, the way they ran Halo into the ground is like embarrassing. Like, yeah, Halo, like in the 2000s, it was considered on par with Mario, Zelda, and Pokemon, and It's so weird to kind of see like it fall off the way it did. Where like it's coming to Xbox now and nobody gives it. It's coming to PlayStation now and nobody gives a shit. Like it's just crazy. Like we might be getting Halo on Switch and I don't give a shit. It's just like I don't know. I feel like Microsoft like allowing their games to be on PC like uh that was the end of it. Like that was just Wait, why isn't the music playing? That's odd. That is a weird glitch. I've never triggered that before, but I don't think I've broken the You don't even have to flash them, huh?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's weird. Like people back in the day would like say COD and like Halo were competitors, and now like COD is so dominant that it's not even like a question, you know? Like people don't even really think of Battlefield as being a competitor. Like COD is kind of dominant in its niche, but like Halo, like it was a huge deal. It was a huge deal. It was all anybody would talk about for a long time. Like, oh, you play video games? Oh, you play Halo then? Like everybody would just assume you have an Xbox, even though I didn't
Oh yeah.
play that slop. Yeah, but yeah, I think that's what Xbox should have done is just be like cheap, affordable gaming PCs that you can play on. Like it just they just got too expensive, I think. Yeah, I've been streaming for like 8 hours. I mean, I haven't been here that entire time, but like I guess I've been working. But I've worked hard to finish Tales of Symphonia. Yeah, I'll always have fond memories of this game, but like every time I come back to it, it's like it's too simple for me as an adult, I think. Like with platformers, you always feel like you keep getting better and you always forget certain things, but in this, it's like I don't understand why they were hiding down there. What the hell is down there? Hard to believe this came out the same year as Paper Mario, where boos are like friendly NPCs. Oh, that's right. When this came out, yeah, I was trying to remember why I thought it was strange that like the Game Boy Horror was in this game. Uh, yeah, like the Game Boy Advance was out when this launched. So, man, I just love the sound effects to this. And we're never gonna get a sequel by the same developers, are we? I don't know. Yeah, it definitely feels like a lot of like devs from like the 2000s aren't really around anymore for whatever reason. Like we still have like a lot of like industry legends, but like I don't know. I think in the next 10 years, a lot of them are gonna be dead or retired. Like Miyamoto's 70 now. Like, is he really gonna keep working until he's 80? Like I don't know. Like I mean, he stepped back from game dev a long while ago, but I mean, he was even like playtesting Bonanza, so. Buying all those studios. I think it could have worked if they were like more conservative with their purchases and actually utilize their studios. Because they've bought like a ton of studios that they've done nothing with. Like what the fuck has Obsidian done? What the fuck has Double Fine done? Like what the fuck is like, you know, Activision Blizzard done? Like it's just
Oh yeah.
like Rareware never they acquired Rareware in 2002 and did nothing with them. Like it's been a reoccurring problem. Is they just don't know how to utilize their talent or their resources. Like they should have like acquired Rareware and were just immediately like, okay, guess what? We're gonna use these guys to make like mascot platformers that can compete with Nintendo, right? Like they absolutely had the capacity to do that, but they didn't do it.
Mario.
Yeah, I love this game, but there have been times where I've just kind of finding all the booze does feel like padding. And I end up doing it every time, but want to play Game Boo Advance? Oh, they have the stupidest fucking puns. Okay. It's not as bad as like Pokemon Legend. Okay, if you play Pokemon Masters, like you will hear the worst fucking puns imaginable. It's fucking crazy. Like the shit you hear. What a fashion fail. Like holy shit. Like characters are basically like always making puns on based on what their gimmick is. My third son is still a baby. Speak not my name, taboo. Yeah, I know this game too well. Like that's the problem with it. Like the reason I have such an issue with it, like coming back to it, is that like I know I've played this game so many times. I know like pretty much everything about it. Obviously, like I haven't been able to like max out my ranking yet, but like that just requires you to, I don't know, get every treasure, and it just, I don't know what my average is actually. Maybe we should do that. Like I think now is a really good time to like actually just master the game and like get H rank before I shelve it for good. Yeah, I don't know. Like I feel like 2001, like 2000, 2001 are like some like a lot of my favorite games ever came out from that period, and I feel like 2004 and 2005. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too harsh. 2003, 2005. Yeah, maybe I'm being too harsh because I think I was picking up a lot of 2004, like 2003 games in 2004. But yeah, I talked about this before. How like 2002 and 2003 just feel like weirdly blank to me. Like I don't know what came out that year, those years. Why doesn't he just go into a room I haven't been to yet? Like, I occasionally see them, like, I've seen them do this where, like, they'll jump from the hallway over there into, like, the the room next to it where there's no way to get there. By the way, this mansion's layout makes no sense. So like you're telling me that there's no way to access the other half of the second floor from this side of the building. It's just weird that there's no way to do that. That you like, and then there's like a locked door you cannot open. It's like I don't know. The game feels weirdly unfinished in some ways. Oh my guy. So get this. Ah, the beautiful Melody will not even give me the time of day. What must I do to win her passion? Yes, that's it. I will show her I burn for her. My unbridled passion will scorch her soul. So this fucking like 70-year-old butler is trying to bang the hot like 20-year-old like gamer pianist, and it's just like, come on, bro. Like she's not interested. Can we all agree that Melody Pianissima is the best ghost in the game, by the way? Oh, this toad had a key.
Mario. Oh yeah.
Yeah, why don't the ghosts ever fuck with the toads? I don't get it. Yeah, I don't hear enough people talk about how great Melody is. Like she's my favorite character in the game by far. Ooh la la. Yeah, I was like saying like on 4chan, like, are we ever gonna see Melody again in anything? Because like I think she's a fan favorite character, and like she just vanished. I don't know. I would not mind seeing a lot of these characters again, but like I don't know. They keep wanting to use like King Boo and stuff like that, and like give me Melody and fucking Mario Kart. I don't get it. Like where's like where's like Rock Hawk? Where's like Prince Mush? Like give me something. Yeah, this came out the same year as Paper Mario, actually, 2001. Man, so many of my all-time favorite games came out that year. It's kind of crazy. Man, 2001 was killing. Yeah, no wonder I shit on 2002 and 2003 so much. Like, I don't know. It was just a Kino year. Like, I think Final Fantasy X came out the year. Man, like the industry was on fire back then. Fortune Teller's Room. Yeah, I remember like I was at like some weird like some sports camp thing, and I met this kid who told me there was a skiing mini game you could unlock by running around the fire element in this room like 3 times. So apparently, like a trap door was supposed to open up, and you would fall through it, and you would end up in like a skiing mini game, and it's just like, I think I did like call bullshit on it, but like I did go home and test it, and it did not work, which shocks nobody. Like I was mad at him for that entire week we knew each other. I'll never let you live that down.
Oh yeah.
When do you get the water element? Is it in the kitchen? Is it that early? Yeah, I love this game, but yeah, I've definitely had my fill of it over the years. It's like one of those games. It's kind of like a Link to the Past, where it's like, well, I mean, I'll never get tired of Link to the Past, but it's like, you know, Donkey Kong Country. Like, I've just played it so much. It's like, it's difficult to escape this feeling that maybe that I'd rather play like new games. Again, I've done everything in this game several times. I'll always be a fan of it, but yeah, like I felt this way the last time I played it too, and I suppose it is. Adam Clairvoyant is hilarious, by the way. Yeah, Clairvoyant is another underrated character. Oh yeah, I remember one time I rented this game. I got filtered by this section because I had no idea what you were supposed to do. Like I think I did it by accident, and then I like tried it again and again to figure out what you're supposed to do. It's like it's weird. Like I wish there was more like sequences like this where like getting portrait ghosts required a lot more elaborate steps. They're usually pretty straightforward, especially if you know what you're doing. But I mean that's the problem with this game. It's probably like Pokemon Snap in that way because like I remember when I played new Pokemon Snap, I was really shocked at how hard it was to progress some of these stages. I had to look something up at one point. And it kind of dawned on me that like the original is actually quite a lot like that too. It was just that like I'd spent so much time playing it, I knew everything, pretty much everything about it. Like you're never going to find anybody who gets like the Articuno, the Pikachu riding Articuno shot without a guide. It's just not possible. I can't even do it with a guide. It's really fucking hard. I think I've done it like once in my entire life, to be completely honest with you. Yeah, he walks back in and he sits down again. Oh shit. The mouse got me. Like I don't know. It's like the game is taking pity on you and not forcing you to go through that bullshit, but I love how the butler has his own room though.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so he has the key to like Melody's room. And just like holy fucking shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like I don't know. Like I really miss this era of Nintendo where it felt like they were just really bold and like innovative and like doing all this wild shit. These days I don't know. I can't remember the last time I felt that way about them. Maybe when Splatoon or ARMS came out, like it's definitely been an issue I've had with the Switch generation where it just feels like, you know, where's the innovation? It just feels like more the same a lot of times. Okay. Well, I guess Princess Peach Showtime is kind of like this, but for Princess Peach. And honestly, I'm kind of tempted to say like Showtime is actually better than this. To be completely honest with you. I know that's like a kind of a hot take for a lot of people, but Showtime is just fantastic. Like it has so much more variety than this does, and way better boss fights. It's quite a bit longer. Yeah, Showtime was basically like Peach's equivalent to this, and like I feel like a lot of the criticisms lobbied at Showtime could also be applied to this, like the length and the difficulty and all that. Weird that I took so many hits. By the way, if you've never seen this room before, this is one of the 2 hidden treasure rooms in the game that are very difficult to spot. You will probably not find this unless you happen to look on the map and notice that, like, that there's something there. Yeah, for some reason the money in this game is all real. It's kind of a plot point. I love how Luigi just loves art. And it has like a Super Mario Bros. That's so cool. Yeah, Super Mario Bros. Was only 15 years old when this came out. Hard to believe, huh? Yeah, this game's like what, 25 or 20, 24. So yeah, it's gonna have its 25th anniversary next year. Yeah, I think we're due for like Luigi's Mansion 4, honestly, because 3 came out in 2019. So is it? Like, I would be shocked if it's not Next Level Games like next game. I don't know. They've had a rough. Like putting out Federation Force and then Battle League, like, and then like having that weird like demographic of people who just hate like Luigi's Mansion 2 and 3. Like, man, they are very unfairly treated. I think probably like the most like despised Nintendo subsidiary right now. Like, Nintendo acquired them, and we still haven't really seen a whole lot come of that. And you can never suck them up in the. Wow, where the. It's always weird when they disappear like that, because like you have no idea where they are exactly.
Mario.
We're gonna do Best Girl Melody. Well, I mean, I gonna do Best Girl Melody. Excuse me. Yeah, we're definitely gonna play this. I honestly think we're gonna try and finish this like on Halloween. Like, I used to beat this in like 3-day spurts back in the day. I remember being shocked that I could get through it that quickly, but it's really not that long of a game. The Luigi's Mansion movie, like, if they really nailed the vibe for this, for like the Luigi's Mansion movie, which is 100% gonna exist, like I could see it being a Halloween classic, actually. Hello, Ghost. This ragamuffin looks like he couldn't play a note. Yeah, I think one of the things we're gonna do after we beat this, we're gonna play the European version, because that version I think is a little bit different. My name is Melody. People call me the spectral beauty of the Ivory Keys. What a stirring performance. I haven't been so charmed by a piece for ages. You must have a delicate ear for music. Would you like to listen to my piano sonata? Yeah, it's unfortunate how quickly she's done, but I don't know, like the fact that she tries to like quiz you on like Mario music history, that like really charmed me growing up, especially because she's apparently such a big fan of Mario 3. And I actually had not played Mario 3 when I first played this, so it was kind of confusing to me, and yeah, kind of learning the significance of it as I got older was really interesting. Yeah, I guess they assumed that like kids playing this would be familiar with Mario 3, but I was not. She's a boomer. Yeah, she is. Yeah. Yeah, she's 27 in 2007, 2001, so yeah, she'd be a boomer. Okay. She's like Mike Matei's favorite character.
Oh yeah.
Is she 20? Wait, she is 27, right? Or did I make that up? I'm pretty sure I know what I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure I know my waifu's ages. Let's see. Yeah, 26. Okay. She reminds me of like Kayade from Danganronpa, and it was kind of a joke when I was playing it, but like I don't know, could this be her, man? Could it be the same person? Despite playing moving melodies, she has a surly disposition. Oddly enough, she loves video games. Yeah, I mean, I love Mario 3, but like I don't like how certain individuals, what the hell is this? I don't like how certain individuals like weaponize it against other Mario games. That's kind of my problem with it. We're almost in the end of Act 2 already. It's like I said, the game's very easy. It's very short. Yeah, if I recall correctly, like Act 3 is the longest. Act 4 is just weirdly structured in general. I think you just backtrack through a lot of old areas and for it. Wait, do you have to light the candles or put them out? There you go. Okay. Yeah, you can actually skip this guy if you don't want to do him, but I tend to do it. You never see these waiter ghosts like anywhere else. Is this Boogie's favorite ghost? How is he using fire attacks without a fire metal? Yeah, I'm so used to like the standard control scheme that I don't know if I'll ever do that. Yeah, should we beat Act 2? Like, I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm ready to call it quits. Yeah, it's weird that the Nintendo only had memory cards for like 2 generations. Like you had the really shitty like N64 memory cards, and then you had the GameCube memory cards. I don't understand why. Uh, I never understood why N64 memory cards existed. Like I remember I only got mine because of like the Scooby Doo game I had, which is actually pretty awesome. That game required a memory card, so I had to get it to beat it, and I never did. I beat it like for the first time like I think a decade ago, and I think I've beaten it a couple of times since. I think I played through it on stream actually at one point. Yeah, that's definitely a game that I don't think is ever coming out in on NSO. So it's yeah, I've played that game enough where I really don't think it's that bad. I don't know. It's weird like playing those kind of licensed games and kind of like coming away with like, it's actually not bad. It's like a Resident Evil clone, which is a really interesting like angle to take with a Scooby Doo product, but I don't know. There's a lot of things about it that like are kind of off-putting. Like I remember when I first played it, like Velma gets kidnapped, and there's this weird like way you can like exploit like finding her or like what is it? What do you do in it? It's like yeah, you're getting chased by like the Dark Knight, and then you can like glitch your way straight to Velma by like walking on a wall. Yeah, I never understood why that game had like all those giant live dinosaurs in the museum, like because that wasn't in the actual episode. Yeah, I'm actually more familiar with that video game than I am with like the actual episodes. So like because they're all like 3 of them are based on like classic Where Are You episodes, and I was only familiar with the Snow Ghost one. Actually, no, it's weird because like I remember watching like Where Are You a lot, and yet like I don't remember any of these fucking episodes. Like I don't remember the China one. I don't remember like it's weird like going back to it because I don't remember a lot of it. Like I think they would mix in like a lot of like the 70s stuff in with like Where Are You episodes. Like it's weird being a Scooby Doo fan. Yeah, figuring this out. Would a ghost dog even care about bones? Or just yeah. Yeah, it's why I never bothered with those. Yeah, I was wondering why I never did that, and like I guess that's why is that like yeah they required memory cards. Yeah, Yeah, it's weird that I don't remember that, but yeah, I don't really care for time trials in general. Like, I think the only time I fucked with it was in F-Zero X. F-Zero X doesn't do it, does it? Well, I have my... I think my N64 controller always has the memory card in it, does it? Does it have it? No, it doesn't. Okay. Yeah, I guess F-Zero X doesn't require that. And I can't believe it's been like almost 30 years since the last F-Zero. I'm sorry, what am I talking about? Since F-Zero X. I mean, that might as well be the last F-Zero. Yeah, what I want to see is like Luigi's Mansion versus Bouldergeist. Make it happen, Nintendo. The N64. I do, yeah. Or at least I did. Maybe I lost it during the move. I've never actually. I very, very infrequently use it, so I don't know if I have it here. I don't think I've used it at all since I moved here. So I'm very curious if it still works. We keep talking about it, but I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of like old Nintendo hardware I have lying around that I'll never use again at this point. It's a shame, but I suppose it's, you know, I'm gonna die myself soon, so. Yeah, I kind of forgot how to do this. So yeah, you take the little black guys and you shoot them towards the purple one. Yeah, it's a weird boss. Yeah, it's the boss with the most presence in the game, because like the first boss is a fucking baby, the third boss is like just a bunch of booze, and like the fourth boss is just Bowser's corpse. That's the weird thing about this, is that like fucking Bowser's corpse is the final boss, and like it's never brought up or mentioned again. Like I think like people have speculated this game takes place at the end of the timeline because you know, Bowser never appears again. Like I guess the implication is that he's fucking dead. Like Madame Clairvoyant specifically says that is that he's fucking dead, and I'm just what? Like I'm curious if they're. I'm curious what like the mindset behind that was, because like he's back in Sunshine. Okay, this is the longest I've done this in years. Like, what the fuck am I doing? This isn't hard. Yeah, it's like I completely forgot how to do this. Is it just me, or is this game harder than it used to be? Because like, I feel like I'm taking more damage and like they're breaking out quicker. I thought I was just out of practice, but like. Yeah, maybe I am out of practice. Yeah, if I'm missing shots, I think I'm out of practice. I usually beat this boss pretty quickly, so I don't. Yeah, it kind of looks like the same shit that like Boulder Guys does, doesn't it? Sunshine is after this too, yeah. Supposedly. I mean, Luigi's not in that one because like Mario and Peach go to have sex on Isle Delfino. Welcome to the Hotel Delfino. I can't wait until AI music like improves enough so I can finally get that made, because I've been wanting to do it like forever. Welcome. You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. Okay. Yeah, like it's weird. Like canonically in Super Mario Sunshine, Mario and Peach were going to stay at Hotel Delfino. Like that was that was where they were actually going to stay while they were there. Which is kind of crazy to think about, but like I don't know, Sunshine like felt like it had this really weird like it really felt like they put a lot of effort into like the world building in that one. Like Galaxy makes no sense in comparison. Yeah, this boss is not hard at all. I don't know why I'm struggling with it so much. Yeah, I'm playing this on the game controller. Yep.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I was out of battery, so I have to plug it in and charge it. But yeah, we're gonna do it through the GameCube controller.
Yeah.
Man, if I hadn't like been too busy with Tails, I probably would have blasted through this in like tonight. Honestly, I mean honestly, like I think finishing it on Halloween is probably more poignant. But yeah, we'll make our way through this, play through it again, celebrate its existence. Huh. Well, we made each other's both back into paintings. Thanks for your help, Luigi. The flirting Willindas. Is that what they were always called? Shivers, Spooky, Bogmire. The dog is called Spooky. I thought he was called like Mugsley, but yeah. I don't know. So is this like a 1-to-1 like port of the GameCube version? Because like with the Pikmin port, they made some changes to the localization. I'm curious if they did anything with like that here. I mean, Pikmin 2 needed to be changed a little bit. It's weird to me that like they got the copyright, the trademarks back for the Wii re-release, but then not again for the Pikmin 2 re-release. Like that's weird to me. Like and now they're all like generic items. I don't know. Yeah, I never understood why like companies do that. Like Monkey Ball does that with Dole, the bananas. Like, oh yeah, the bananas are from Dole, and I'm just like, is anybody gonna play Monkey Ball and then go out and buy like Dole bananas? Like, I don't even know if those are the brand like in my area. I don't fucking like buy bananas based on the brand. You know what I mean? They're fucking bananas. Like, I don't want a brand attached to them. The new Resi Pro Controller. Yeah, I did. Yeah. Yeah, they must be putting a lot of effort into it. Yeah, I'm too addicted to this game. Every time I play it, I want to blitz through the entire thing. It's a great game. I've always maintained that. Yeah, it's interesting how I feel like I've kind of like grown out of the Thousand Year Door and stuff like that, but I still like this a lot. Like it's really interesting, like how that happens sometimes. Yeah, we're gonna try to beat Tales of Symphonia tomorrow. Okay, GameCube, Chibi Robo, F-Zero X. Yeah, I think everything else we're done with. Yeah, so I think we're gonna play through Luigi's Mansion and yeah, we'll hope we get Pokemon Coliseum next. And I hope we get it like after we finish CA. Wait, where's my controller? I love you, Joanna. I love you, Joanna. You're still playing Tails? Like, I'm like 45 hours in. Yeah, it's almost. We're like at the final area. Like, we have to go to like. I don't even know what the fuck we're doing. Cause like I felt like Tails was almost over since like 20 hours in. Like, I don't get it. Like, it's so padded and it's ridiculous. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna play ZA tonight. I think we're gonna finish Tails tomorrow and then like start going through ZA. Man, I'm so frustrated that I haven't been able to dedicate much time to it. What time is it? But yeah, Tails is something I've been putting off for like 20 years. So I was really worried that I wouldn't be able to beat it if I if ZA came. Like it's important to me to beat Tails, I think, because of my history with it. So the Resi controller sold out. Yeah. That game, I think, is going to do shockingly well. This might be like the game that kills the narrative that third party games don't sell on Switch or Nintendo specifically. Not that that was ever true to begin with, but like a lot of people have been like swearing by that like everything except Cyberpunk failed and Cyberpunk only did well because it's the greatest game ever made. It was just, come on. Oh, hang on. Did I not? Shit, I didn't. Unbelievable. Yeah, they really need to find a way to make the controller shift more seamless. Why does it spin around like that? It drives me nuts. Like, I don't know why it's that annoying, but Seppuku, yeah. Like, I felt like committing Seppuku. Like, I don't think Tales of Symphonia is worth it. I did not like it very much. I mean, it was okay. Like, I certainly don't think it was a bad game. I mean, man, I feel like there's nothing more frustrating than playing like a mid RPG because it's not bad enough for you to drop it, but it's also not good enough to really feel like you're getting the time investment out of it. I guess that's just part of being an RPG fan, because we've been playing a lot of mid RPGs lately. Probably more than I ever have in my life, honestly. But yeah, this game, Gravity Circuit, is Kino, and I desperately want like other people to check it out. Junkyard. Spooky. Wait. Ghost robots. That doesn't make any sense to me, but okay. I think I'll skip the Tales of Vesperia. Yeah, I agree. Main story is 46 hours, and main story and side content is 62 hours. Yeah, it's a crazy long game. I was shocked that it was that long. Vesperia I got through in 40, so. Like, I don't know. I feel like the side content in Tales is really thought out because, like you have to do a lot of it to learn everything about the characters. to get like your money's worth, because like there's so much about each of the characters that just feels underdeveloped, and I think a big part of it is that I didn't do the side content. Like, I don't think we ever saved that guy's wife. Like, she was just wandering around, and I never found her again. $60. Now, I'm very excited to be playing a new Tales game, because, like, with Symphonia, I kept having these issues where I had, like, vague recollections of what happens. Like, when you go into it, like, going like, oh, Kratos is Lloyd's father, it's like, I don't know, it kind of ruins it, honestly. I think I would have been way more invested in it if, like, I didn't really realize that right away. Like, I don't know, like, a lot of Symphonia is like that. It's like, I think all the good bits with, like, you know, the regenerating the world being a scam, like, that's, you know, that's stuff that, like, everybody knows, and it's just, I don't know, it just kind of ruins it if you go into it knowing that. I don't know. I really do, like, I think that is going to be, like, a Golden Age thing eventually, is that I really do want to kind of come up with something like that, with, like, the girl, like, sacrificing herself. Well, like, it'll probably be more like Final Fantasy X, but I don't know. I just really love that theme. Like, it's very important to me. Pokemon was number 3. People love it, yeah. Yeah, Pokemon is, like, beloved. Like, I think this is going to go on to be, like, one of the most beloved Pokemon games. I hate to say in recent, like, ever, but it's, like, in recent memory, I think, for sure. Because, like, everyone's so enamored with the characters and the setting and all that. Like, it's really remarkable, I think. Like, I wish I put more time into it myself. I mean, like, we're gonna go back to it once we beat Tales, but I mean, there are reasons I'm not playing it right now, but yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do after we finish Tales, is just go back to ZA. But yeah, like, I see a lot of people, like, becoming big Pokemon fans because of ZA, because, like, it, like, kind of, the thing about ZA Legends is that, like, it actually feels as if they're fixing a lot of the problems with, like, mainline games, where they actually do have characters, they actually do have arcs, like, real storylines, they actually, like, take advantage of lore, you know, like, you know, that was my problem with, like, Detective Pikachu, is that, like, it just felt weirdly rehashy with, like, the whole, like, oh man, it's Mewtwo, we're doing this again. But, like, Legends doesn't feel like that, like, at all. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get, like, ZA as a gift this holiday season, assuming I actually get a job. I don't know. I'm so, like, I'll never get over, like, losing that job I got. That was fucking stupid. It was like, I am just infuriated that happened. And honestly, like, I do think, like, that is gonna cement my, like, path going forward of just not, like, I want to be a streamer. And it's not because I necessarily, like, feel passionate about streaming, or because I think it's, like, my future, or, like, the only thing I could do. I could excel in anything I do. The problem is, like, other people will not stop fucking me over. And, like, I'm just very, very sick of it. Like, I don't want to answer to HR. I don't want to, like, have a manager. I'm perfectly capable of, like, doing everything myself. I don't want to hear it again. So yeah, this is an indie game, yeah, from some developer. This is Gravity Circuit. So this is it's like a Mega Man style action game. I'll have to do a review of this, because this is probably the best indie game I've played in, like, years. I don't want to say it's, like, the best indie game I've played on Switch, because I think its main problem is that, like, it's very, very similar to Mega Man, but like it's actually a huge improvement over Mega Man. It's such a big improvement. Like I think the story's kind of cheesy, but like other than that, it plays great. Like I'm shocked at how good it is. I highly recommend it. But anyway, yeah, I bought like a couple of indie games on sale, and like they're some of the best games I've played this year, honestly. And they're not games that anybody talks about. Like I've never heard of them, so. I feel like that's the trend with indie games now, is that the really good ones are the ones you never hear about. Like fucking Undertale is bullshit. Like fucking like Disco Elysium was bullshit. Yeah, I don't like Mega Man either, actually. Like I think Mega Man, like, it never really felt like a really well-made action game. Like the whole gimmick of like, oh yeah, choose your own level. It's just padding, because like the levels are really short and simplistic, and if you know what you're doing, it's pretty straightforward. I'm very surprised at how much I don't like classic Mega Man, especially like 3. Like it's like 3 is like one of those games that people say is like an all-time classic, but for me personally, what the hell? Oh, here we go. I was trying to figure out how to get past here, but yeah, you have the grappling hook. Okay. The grappling hook in this game is sick, by the way. Yeah, Mega Man just, it doesn't feel as good as like Ninja Gaiden or like Super Mario Bros. Or like Zelda 2, like any of like the major like other competitors on the console. Like I'm very confused about why it was such an icon. And I do think it's because it's one of those games that like was just sold to people and they were fans of it before they actually played it. Like that's kind of my mindset, because like if you look at like Japanese players, like they don't really consider Mega Man 2 to be like the goated game the way it is here. And like the reason for that is because Nintendo Power was promoting it as one of the best games on the console when it's not really. So are they better? Huh. Yeah, I really need to play DuckTales again. I haven't played it since Remastered came out in 2014. Didn't they take it off the eShop at one point? Like I don't know if it's back up now. I don't know if it has licensing issues or what. I mean, that'd be a shame if it did, but like it's a shame I've never gone back and played it again. I played through DuckTales Remastered because the original was such a classic, and I really, really liked it, but I never really went back to it again. And I never got into the DuckTales cartoon either. It's weird. Yeah, I agree. Like X is probably my favorite Mega Man game, but like I totally agree. It's not that big of a jump, and people make it out to be like it was a huge deal. That game came out in '93. Okay, so like at that point we already had like, you know, A Link to the Past and Mario World and like all this crazy shit. Like I feel like people are attached to X because they grew up with it. Like I don't know anybody who like likes X2 or like the sequels. I think X2 is actually better than X actually. But yeah, I think Mega Man is it's just not as good as people make it out to be. Like I don't care much about the setting or the characters or like the games. It's just, I don't know. It's like it's too samey. Like I feel like if it was just Mega Man X, I'd be like, I'd allow it to be considered a classic. But like it's like, I don't know. Considering like all the sequels, like it's just, I don't know. I just find it really lazy. Yeah, Castlevania came first. Yeah, I like Castlevania way more than Mega Man. The Golden Age takes a lot of influences from Castlevania specifically. Not that it probably will take influences from Mega Man as well at some point, but that was actually always like the early intention. But like, yeah, I still haven't done it yet. I guess I'm setting it up now with the Cattle Have Fangs. Yeah, I guess the super-powered robots don't exist yet in the setting. I mean, they're working on it though. Like, it's gonna happen eventually. But yeah, the Castlevania influence stuff is pretty. That's been pretty well ingrained since the beginning. Yeah, Morris, that character takes a lot of influences from Castlevania-esque vampires. Yeah, I'm reading through like the Cat Don't Have Fangs again, and it's really interesting because like there are some sections of it that really work, and then like there are others where I'm just reading it and I'm just like, yeah, I'm just gonna cut that. Like I feel like the final product is gonna be way different than what it is now. Because I feel like I did this with American Evil too, where like I spent a lot of time building up like minor characters that don't really add anything to the plot, and it seems superfluous. Like for me, it really helps me like flesh out the setting and like character dynamics and all that. Like I remember that was a problem with American Evil, where like I spent so much time with like minor characters that weren't gonna do anything, and it's a shame. Like I feel really bad that like a lot of it was cut, but like I don't know. It felt like to me when I was rereading it that like the story should have been about American and Soleil. So like during the editing process, I severely like I severely cut like everything that didn't directly contribute to that plot line. And I kind of regret doing that, but it's like at the same time, it's like it did feel like it was too long. It was like the original draft was like 180,000 words, and I cut it down to like 110, I think. So it was like 70,000 words of like pure bullshit that didn't lead to anything interesting. I don't know. Like I definitely wish I was able to do more, but like I just felt like my natural limitations as a creator just kind of seeping through. Like I just didn't have like a purpose for all these characters. It felt like, and I liked all of them. It's just I don't know. Kid Dracula. I still have not played Kid Dracula. I'm not even sure if that counts as a Castlevania game, even though it's made by Konami. Yeah, it was a lot of content. Yeah, as I recall, most of it was about Poppy and Ichiro. Because like one of the things I wanted to like emphasize was how like younger people were dealing with the changes in society and stuff like that. But like in the end, it was kind of weird. Some of the shit I was doing. Shit. Oops. Poetry. I don't know. I never read a lot of poetry growing up. I'm kind of becoming interested in it. It might be fun to do. I don't know. I don't have any like background in that. I don't know how good I'd be at it. I don't know. I want to focus on what I'm good at, honestly. That's kind of my take, is that, like, for a long time I was like, oh, I want to make video games. I want to, like, do this. And, like, I kind of, like, stopped and thought that, like, what I really need to do is, like, do the stuff I'm really, really good at. And that's kind of where I'm at now, where I just want to make, like, spend the next, like, decade or so, like, producing, like, high-quality projects that you wouldn't see from traditional publishers. So that's kind of my focus right now. I'm working on the Cat Don't Have Fangs, which is quite edgy. And once I finish The Great Detective Passion, I will be working on President Evil, which will be the edgiest red pilled novel ever. It's going to be crazy. Like some of the shit I've thought up is unbelievable. So I'm definitely excited for that, but Yeah, I haven't really talked about like Resident Evil yet. I mean, I haven't hashed out like the. Yeah, I haven't worked on it at all. Like I've started it, but I think the final product is going to be way different. I think for now I want to focus on like the Cattle Have Fangs, get that done, get the cover design, start marketing it, and then schedule the release date, and then get it out on get it out next year. Yeah, it really sucks that I wasn't able to get the Cattle Have Fangs out this year. I could probably do it, but at the same time, it's like I really need to start taking my time with this shit. So, like, now's a good opportunity to do it. Like, I'm gonna get the Cattle Have Fangs done like this year, and then I'll schedule it for release late next year, and then I'll just like have the next project lined up. Great stream game. I know it's really good. Like I feel like it's really awesome when you like discover a really cool like indie game and then like start streaming it, because like you just know it's gonna like a lot of people have never heard of it before and it's gonna reach a wider audience. I really like that kind of thing. And I wish I could do it more often, but like I just don't stumble across that many good indie games. So I'm actually at the point now where I'm actually getting like free Steam codes from people. Like, please play my game on your stream, and like I've never actually done it yet, but I don't know. One of these days, I think I probably will. Like, I don't know, man. Yeah, I think I'm ready to call it quits. Yeah, so tomorrow I think we're gonna focus on beating Tails. That's gonna be our. That's gonna be our focus. It's a good thing that thing exploding didn't kill me like like they do in Silk Song, which was the goofiest fucking thing in the world. Man, I'm so glad I don't have to play Silk Song again. Hey, what? Huh? Yeah, I love this game, but the levels do feel a tad bit too long. Yeah, why doesn't DSP get sponsorships? Like, if I'm getting fucking, like, if I'm getting codes, like, why isn't Phil? That doesn't make any sense. He's way bigger than I am. Like, I don't know. I mean, I haven't actually tried using the codes yet, so maybe they're like a scam. And, like, when I plug it in, it'll just be Baldur's Gate 3 or something. Oh, yeah, the rumor right now is that Baldur's Gate 3 is coming to Switch too, so that's definitely an interesting claim. Yeah, I'm very curious what I'm gonna think of Baldur's Gate 3 when I actually play. I can't imagine I'll care for it at all. I mean, I don't think I will play it, honestly. Like with Elden Ring, like I put in the effort and it was worse than I thought it was gonna be. Like, to be honest with you. Like, I really thought that like Elden Ring would like have some redeeming qualities to it, but it really was just a rehash of Dark Souls in like an open world. Like that's kind of my feeling towards it. With a Baldo on his sack. Here we go. Yeah, I don't think I'm interested. Like, who the fuck do you know who even talks about it anymore? Like, maybe you'll see some fat chick at a bookstore talking about how much she wants to fuck the vampire, but it's like, that is so like uncommon that like it's just like, it's like romantasy. Like, you don't fucking take it seriously. You don't respect it. Like, it shouldn't exist. Like it's that, like, that's what it is. It's just that level of just like fucking. It is the Twilight of video games, essentially. Is kind of my view on it at this stage. Like, they do the same things that Twilight fans did back in the day, where like they just harass you for not liking it. Like, how can you not like Edward? How can you not like? It's a love story, and it's like, it's just the most ridiculous thing ever. Like, Twilight is like porn for girls, is kind of my thought on it, and like, it's weird how many of them don't see it that way. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's weird. Elden Ring feels more relevant now than Baldur's Gate 3 ever was, even though it's like the more recent release. Like, that was all you had to do to like realize that like the Baldur's Gate was a scam, was a sham, was that like, well, is it as popular as Elden Ring? And the answer was no. Wait, did Shit Stain on the Turd Tree come out this year? Did it? Or was it last year? Edward, yeah. I hate how people try and like pretend that like Robert Pattinson is like a legit actor now. Like, fuck you. He's always gonna be Edward Cullen. Oh, but he's Batman though. Like, Batman is like Edward Cullen for boys. Like, let's be real here, you fucking retards. I don't know. I'm glad that Twilight. I mean, Twilight's still very relevant. You just don't really hear about it anymore, but you still see chicks like reading them in public and stuff like that. It's really really disgusting, honestly. Like, I feel like because like 50 Shades of Grey became a thing, like people see like Twilight as more innocent, and like I don't know. I haven't read Twilight in forever. I tried to read it back when it first came out. Not when it came out, when the movies were coming out, and yeah, I was not a fan. Especially since like I was a fan of Twilight Princess, and there was this like weird like tendency among like, I don't know. I'm shocked there wasn't more like jokes about that, like the Twilight versus Twilight Princess comparison. Because Twilight Princess was legit and super popular, and Twilight was not. Yeah, I've never read 50 Shades of Grey. I'm told it's garbage. I mean, Nick Rekieta hyped it up once on stream. He said he read it and he really liked it, and I'm just like, a fucking retard. That was like the first sign that Rekieta was a scum. Yeah, I'm curious how like Cruel and Beautiful stacks up against Twilight. I can't imagine it's worse, but it's undoubtedly not as popular. I mean, to be fair, like Cruel and Beautiful, it very specifically was not meant to be a romance. Like people don't understand this about it. Is that like, oh well, they're together? That means like no, like it's not a good idea to be with a vampire. Like obviously, that's the point. Yeah, I don't see like Cruel and Beautiful ever being like a big deal at this point. I feel like The Cat Don't Have Fangs is a better like depiction of the MRSU character at this stage at this point. I don't know. Got him. A soap opera with buffs. And the thing I know about it is that like people in the BDSM scene hate it because it very inaccurately represents their lifestyle. That's what I've heard, but I don't know how true that is. I stopped caring about like pop culture books around that time because like it was all just garbage. Like all the shit anybody talks about is just shit. You're better off just like reading like random things and like finding what you like and just kind of ignoring the masses because they never like anything good. It is very uncommon for something good to be popular in my experience, and that's true for video games and TV as well. But yeah, I think one yeah, I think one level a day is probably fine to get through this. Yeah, I highly recommend this. This is like every level we've done has been like, it's been so good. Highly recommend this. And Dusk as well. Well, Dusk isn't quite as good as this, but yeah, I still really like both. I'm definitely glad I picked up both. Oh man, but we also picked up Catherine for some reason. Especially true for music. Yes. Like the music thing is so well known. It's like it was like mainstream like 15 years ago. Like nobody fucking listens to music any. I mean, to be fair, like, everybody just listens to Spotify and listens to like good shit. It's like you're never going to be put in that situation again where like, well, like Taylor Swift is on the radio. Like I don't fucking care about the radio. Like give me some metal. Give me some Sabaton, give me some Iced Earth. Like give me some like something good. Okay. Yeah, I think Mortal Kombat's coming out tomorrow. Oh, by the way, speaking of vampires, have you seen my icon? It is Vampire Warrior, which I think is the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life. Okay. Let's see. Should we start Catherine tonight? Yeah, look at all this bullshit that I don't have time for. And we still have barely paid Final Fantasy Tactics. Like honestly, after ZA, we should probably do that because that's another game I've been putting off for years, longer than I think Tales of Symphonia because I've actually owned it in the past decade. Okay. I'm very curious about Catherine. I don't know. And I think we're gonna try Catherine. I've been curious about this game for like a decade. I picked this up for like $10, so I've heard stories about Catherine. I have like a vague idea of what it's about, but you know, I had no interest in it. The more I looked into it, the more I felt like it was garbage. That was propped up by like man children who wanted to like pretend that they were in this incredible ethical dilemma of staying with your long-term GF or ending up with the fun like thought like, gee, I wonder what I wonder how I'm gonna deal with this dilemma. Like, so I don't know anything about this game or its history or its fans or like why it was hyped up the way it was. Um, yeah. So Catherine is like yeah. Isn't this game supposed to be like the most over sexualized bullshit ever? Press any button. I really love the Atlas like character design and the models and all that. It's a shame all the games are garbage.
Start from
Safety easy.
Peaceful nightmares will haunt our protagonist. Choose this if you never want to die. Simple nightmare. Fright.
I don't know how the game is played.
In this mode, all blocks will be the usual size, recommended for those looking for traditional gameplay. In this mode, all blocks will be the usual size, recommended for those looking for traditional. Very well. Please enjoy the world of Catherine Fullbody in comfort.
Yeah, I can't imagine this is gonna be good, but this is one of those games that were like promoted to you as being like, oh, video games are art, bro, and it's just, I don't know. It feels a lot like Braid in that respect. Like I had no intention of buying this, but it was on sale, and I'm just kind of like, I don't know, man. I might as well like see what it is. Oh hell yeah! Oh damn it, go back. This was a hipster game, yeah.
Full-bodied wine is the best.
Holy fucking shit.
Oh dear.
That's what full body means.
When the night sky fills with glamour, a lovely story awaits you. Good evening. Welcome to the Golden Playhouse special feature.
I think I hate
Glad
this already.
I see some new faces. Once again, your guide for the night is me, the Midnight Venus, Trisha. Have you heard about this scary rumor? They say if you fall in a dream and don't wake up before you land, you die in real life.
Holy fucking shit. I've had worse
Tonight's
nightmares than
story
that.
is Catherine Fullbody, the second coming of an unconventional horror. A man with a certain curse has a terrifying and dramatic week. Oh, does that sound familiar? Well, like I said, this is Catherine, but with a fuller body. It's aged nicely, with a sensual flavor, not unlike a fine wine.
Yeah, sure.
Our hero in this story is Vincent Brooks, age 32.
He's 32?
He is an earnest and kind man. But one day we begin to see him have terrifying nightmares. Amidst the storm of temptations around him, he has another chance encounter. And an awfully cute one.
Oh, that was a soy face.
Doesn't this seem a little convenient?
A soy face?
My, sounds like a recipe for disaster. Will Vincent be able to overcome the massive blocks in his life? Perhaps he'll take a road less traveled. Sorry to keep you waiting. Raise the curtains to savor the marriage of pleasure and pain. Now enjoy the show until we meet again.
So what's the... I don't know. I'd rather just watch an anime. Oh, come on. What the hell? Wow. The hell was that? Oh no.
Yeah. LV.
Catherine McBride. What is these fucking names? Catherine, what? What the hell is this? I don't know. I just... Okay. Yes, I don't know anything about this game, other than the fact, ooh, it has a lot of sex in it, ooh. Holy fucking shit, he's cosplaying as Edelgard. He has the same horns that she does.
Oh shit! Whoa. What the hell is this place? What?
Edge. What the hell is this?
Edge.
Yeah, I was always confused by the fact this game had a...
The autoplay feature automatically takes you from the starting point. You can regain control when...
Wow.
Edge.
Are you having some trouble? Remember, you can always go back and undo some of your moves.
All right. Hurry up and climb. Who are you? Save your breath and start climbing. Hold up.
There's no time limit on easy difficulty, so the ground below will not fall.
All right. Move the blocks to make it. How am I?
Some blocks can be moved. If you make a mistake moving a block, moreover, on easy move, if you can't figure out how to put
Right.
Huh? This is Catherine, huh? So it's
Right, I got it. All right,
pure
I got
bullshit, huh?
it. All right, I got it. Huh?
Edge.
All right, I got it. All right, I got it.
What the hell does this have to do with, like...
Oh, fudge.
Undo. Edge.
These blocks aren't normal. They'll lock into place and support your weight. What's that supposed to mean?
Even if a block has nothing directly under it, as long as it's touching an edge, connecting blocks at their edges to make stairs. Strive for the goal by creating a...
Edge.
It's a good thing
Right, I
these
got
voices
it.
are
Right, I got
breaking
it.
down what's happening.
Edge.
Fudge. Huh? Fudge.
If you can't find a way
What?
forward, you may wish to undo and try a new strategy.
So, like, this is like the actual game, is that you climb fucking tower? What the hell?
Undo. Undo. Undo.
Okay,
Edge.
Oh, damn it. Hang on.
Undo.
Oh, you idiot. I wanted to...
Where is this? If we both make it out of here alive, we'll... Hey, wait a sec!
When you hear the bell ringing, you'll refer to the map located on the left side.
All right, I got it.
Edge. Edge. Edge.
Fudge.
Edge.
Hang on.
I can get out through here?
So, I can wear clothes now, right? You survived. But, huh? Survive what? Like, I'm so confused by the...
Potential. Congrats on making it through the Reborn Underground Cemetery. Now, a new game is about to begin. I'll be sure to prepare something extra special for you behind the next door. Let's meet again tomorrow night. I look
I can't
forward
believe
to
anybody hyped this bullshit up. For a space tourism? Oh, this takes place in the future. Oh, come on. He doesn't wear pajamas and... What's he even doing? Did this come out in 2010?
Hello? Yeah. I'll be in today's code review meeting. Really? No, I'm just a little under the weather. No, it's okay. I'll be right there. Yeah. Sorry.
Oh no.
Hey, where'd you go? Snap out of it. Were you even listening?
Sure.
You know, you've been a little out of it lately. Is everything all right? You've been spacing out left and right.
Oh, sorry. I had to work early this morning.
Oh no, she's looking at her hand.
So
Oh,
are you getting
no.
anything extra for this?
For what?
For all this overtime you're doing.
Oh, not this time.
This time, do you usually get overtime pay?
Well,
She's
no,
asking
but-
about money,
So
but
you don't get anything.
why does she care?
Catherine, have you ever had
Catherine with a
dream
K?
you died?
You mean like where you're in danger?
No, where you actually die. You're being killed or something.
No, I usually do the killing in my dreams.
Oh, based.
That sounds like you.
Based.
What's that supposed to mean? Hey, how many years have we been together?
Together? What?
How long has it been? It's been so long I can't remember.
What?
How many years?
He doesn't even know how long
I'm
they've been
asking
together.
you. It's just my mother's been calling me up and asking how we're doing.
Oh.
She's worried about me. She knows I've got a career that keeps me busy, but
Nobody cares about your career, bitch.
I mean, it's easy to keep things like they are now, but
I don't know. Sometimes easy's best, right?
Be a
Who
fucking
knows what'll happen in the
retard.
future?
What are you talking about?
I suppose.
Take a hit, you fucking retard. Huh? Like,
And in other news, we have more on the recent string of unexplained deaths that seem to be exclusively involving young men. Cause of death is unknown, and
oh
while police are
no.
investigating
Incels
accidental
are getting
causes,
fucked.
foul play has apparently not.
The incel
Hey, change
endeavor.
it. The match is on.
The male loneliness epidemic isn't real.
Catherine keeps telling me how her mother's constantly calling her. She says she's not worried about it,
Feather's
though.
totally gonna take it, right, Vinny?
I don't know, what do you think?
So, who are you betting on? Come on, pick one.
What? Come on. What?
That's right.
You kidding? Women's wrestling? What I know.
Fight hasn't officially started, but this battle's already begun.
Sounds to me like she finally wants you to tie the knot.
Oh, come on.
You think so too?
What else could it mean?
Come
I've known
on.
you since we were kids, but wow, you married, huh?
Hey, nothing's set in stone yet.
What, you don't want to marry your girlfriend?
It's not that. I love her, but I don't think we need to run out and get married.
Why? You're in your
You know,
30s.
It's like we're comfortable where we are.
No, she's
Are
not. Are you?
I mean, you know she's always been the ambitious type.
You believe that
It
shit?
doesn't mean she'll always be like that.
That's not what I mean. Besides, you're single too.
Hey, I'm still looking for my soulmate. I'm not like you. I've already told my girl that I'm not interested in marrying her.
What if you never meet your soulmate?
Then I'll never get married. So what?
That sounds just like you, Chief.
Oh, how'd the interview go?
Who's this girl?
The boss seems like a really nice person. He said I could work here starting tomorrow.
So everything's cool with you now?
Way better.
Hey, did old boss make any weird moves?
Hey, Rin, come here.
We're in.
I'll see you later.
Anyway, did you hear about Paul? He's dead.
Paused it.
Wait. That Paul? He's dead?
What?
Yeah, I heard he just got divorced, but he looked healthy. It's a complete shock.
What happened to him? An accident?
I don't know. Apparently his mother just found him dead in his room this
Oh, he was an incel living with his mom.
morning. Wait, you mean? Yeah. Mystery death on the news? That was him.
Holy shit, no way!
Maybe we'll all wind up dead tomorrow too.
Oh, shut up.
Hell up.
Man, I hate the news. They're always trying to push their agenda for ratings.
Oh, this guy's
Toby,
red-pilled.
You are really easy to mess with.
Okay.
Well, speaking of crazy stuff, this morning, I pissed the bed for the first time since grade school.
What? Oh, that's messed up, man.
I had a really scary dream. I don't remember what it was about.
Oh, man. How old are you?
32.
I know that.
You know, I don't think I need to hear this.
Shut up. I was really fucking scared, all right? Oh, where you guys going? Stick around. I don't want to go home just yet.
So, why don't you have Catherine meet you here?
No, I just saw her today. Besides, she'd get mad at me if I told her.
Ah, jeez. What does she see in this poor fool? Sorry,
Yeah, what
but I
does
gotta
she?
be in early tomorrow. Don't drink too much, okay?
You do better than this guy.
All right, take care, Vince. See you later.
See ya. Oh, she managed to get the job, huh?
Abandon someone with amnesia, especially when they seem like such a good kid. And like Johnny said, there's this. I just can't help. Not to mention the whole
He has
stalker
amnesia?
thing. Who would do that? And
Seems like even she doesn't know.
What?
How
What the
could
hell
that
is
be?
this?
You should find out.
What the hell is that supposed to mean? So she has amnesia?
Everything okay now?
Yeah, I think so. I wanted to say thanks. Not just for saving me, but also for finding me a job and a place to stay. I was so scared. I couldn't remember anything. I'm so glad I met someone as nice as you, Vincent.
What?
Nothing really. Anyone would have done the same.
What?
Well, you saved me, Vincent. Working here tomorrow, so I'll do my best to show you my appreciation.
You got a mail.
From time to time, you'll receive texts at the bar. You can respond to some of them.
This is from Catherine. Yeah. Okay.
Certain words and actions change Vincent's inner ideas. A meter will be shown. Vincent's
A
words and
morality
actions
meter?
will affect the story. Remember it.
So, like, what? So you're telling me, like, whether or not I decide to fuck Catherine, like, marry Cat?
Hey, how many years have we been together?
Marriage, huh? Figured this would happen eventually, but just change jobs. I want to give her trouble.
Come on, it's not that big of a deal. Fucking retard.
Bringing up her parents out of the blue? It's not like her.
You got a mail.
He looks kind of like Sylvia. Okay. Oh, come on, really? What? Or does she not like it?
I don't know. Just don't feel like going. Oh, phone.
It's me.
Yeah, what's up?
I wanted to apologize for cutting our meeting short this morning.
Our meeting? What?
I don't mind. You had to meet with a friend, right?
Yeah. Oh, it was a woman, just so you know. I think you were in high school?
Oh, of course.
It's okay. What's wrong?
Oh, nothing. You have to go to work early tomorrow, right? Don't stay out too late. Good night.
What?
I'd like to save your progress.
Hi. Excuse me. Mind if I sit here?
Hey, what? Hey, what? Who is that girl?
So, you've met some new faces. That poor lost soul is particularly intriguing. You'll find there are many lost sheep in the prison of despair.
What the fuck is this? So it actually connects to a network, and it actually keeps track of how many people have
Last night's
have
stream
played this.
again. The hell? I was at the bar and this girl came in, and then... I can't remember. What's going on? Huh?
Pause.
You the new guy from last night? Voice. Listen, watch out for the cracked blocks.
Really?
Many blocks have unique characteristics. Whenever you see a new one,
Holy fucking shit, I really don't give a shit.
I got it. Alright, I got it. I got it.
You know you can hang from blocks, right?
if
It's
you
a
can't
really
find a
useful
clear
technique.
path to walk, you'll drop down to the edge whenever by crawling along those edges.
Alright, I got it. I got it.
I see you're still alive and if you can't see ahead of you, try looking up.
Even without dragging a block, this technique is vital to your...
Alright, I got it.
Finding and picking up a mystic pillow will grant you gather as many do until
Like,
you...
why does this even...
Raid! I'm gonna get
What's
out
even
of
the
here!
point of this, really?
Got it.
Okay.
If you're stuck, it may be best to try and undo your moves.
Undo. Edge.
Right. Dodge.
Edge.
Got it.
If you're stuck, it may be best to try and undo your moves.
Edge. Edge.
Oh shit, wow.
Undo.
On easy difficulty, however, if you've used up all your chances...
Undo. Undo. Edge. Undo. 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 Undo.
Alright, got it. Alright, I got it. Alright. Alright.
Yeah, you've come pretty far. Good job. See you at the landing. Everybody else.
Who's everyone? Hey, wait a sec.
Once you've crossed a checkpoint, you be sure to run through it whenever you...
Yep.
Alright, I got it.
Edge.
We made it! Here we go.
You escaped. Yeah, sure.
We're bad.
Looks like you survived.
Who are you? A sheep?
Do I look like a sheep? You're the sheep. Everybody here's a sheep but me.
Ah.
Recognize that voice. Who are you? Where the hell is this place?
Wish I knew. One thing's for certain, though. If we don't run, We're going to be killed.
Killed?
If you see this place once, it's all over. You'll keep coming back every night.
Every night? You're kidding me.
We all have the same fate here. If you don't want to die, you've got to climb.
So if I climb, I'll be saved?
There's no guarantee. But take a look at that. See that bell? It's like a church or something.
A church?
If we can reach the top, there may be a way to escape.
So there is a way out.
Like I said, there's no guarantee. But we've got to believe. Keeps us sane. Those who panic die first.
Just quit with all the dying stuff. I'll do whatever you say. Just help me.
Look, from here on out, I'm afraid you're on your own. I'm going now.
No, wait.
You hurry too.
Hey!
Why you even stop and help me? Okay.
You can save in the notebook and talk with other sheep. Go on. Talk. When the icon is pink, you can talk to them.
How do I save, though? Okay. I don't know. I'm very interested in seeing, like, where it goes, honestly, plot-wise. The gameplay, like, seems like garbage, but... Yeah, we're gonna have to get through Pokemon Z. Man, it's that late already. Wow. I haven't